Hey, you guys, what's up? How are you? What do you mean, Mpreg? What are you talking about? What? Huh? What? What do you mean? What? But everyone, thank you so much for coming by today, yo! It is a partner anniversary, which I don't completely understand fully. I think it was yesterday, actually, but that was like my streaming anniversary, maybe? It's very confusing to me. But I think this is the partner anniversary and the streaming anniversary is a different one. But either way, baby, it's all good. How are you? How are each and every one of you today? How's life? I didn't really... it's a happy celebration, but it's also something that I didn't consider. It's been 3 years. Oh god, it's been 3 years. But thank you guys, it's very kind of you to come by, and it's very kind of you to be here on a celebratory day. Did you see the news? Yes! That's the one thing I've been spoiled on. Silent Hill is getting a remake by Bloober. They are getting a remake by Bloober. I cannot believe it. It's seriously crazy. 3 years of Grimmi, 3 years of... I'm assuming you're at least 3 years old, so more than 3 years of you being alive, baby. I'm recovering from wisdom tooth plus 1 extraction removal. Damn, what happened? You okay? I hope you're alright. Oh dear lord. They don't like removing teeth unless they really gotta. They're like, oh yeah, we saved the tooth, and it's like, why? What's the difference? Apparently you can do all kinds of silly stuff. I'm glad that you got through all the surgeries. You got through all the rough stuff. Are you on some silly sleep meds? Are you on some crazy people meds? Do you want to tell us all about, like, your life? I had some crazy meds, like, before, like, I got my wisdom teeth extracted. I apparently wandered around scared and, like, talking to people randomly, like, after. That was cool. I like that. You're waiting for the stream to watch it? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I saw people complaining about it on Twitter. I'm so sorry about that, Fuzzy. That's what I got spoiled on so far. I don't know anything else that got talked about, though. So, Konami had a conference, and I was really excited to watch it, and it was at, like, 6 a.m. That was not gonna happen at all. I'm just gonna be real with you. There was a likely chance I could stay up and do it, but it was not gonna be something where, like, that was not gonna happen. That was not gonna happen. JP time? No, it was 6 a.m. PST, and yeah, I guess it was JP time, probably like 7 p.m. or something. I'm not really familiar with that. Also, I'm so sorry. I don't know why my phone is on. It's never on. Oh my god. Well, I guess it's always on. People just don't usually send messages, so that's a fun new one. Okay, there we go. Okay, baby, okay! I saw some of it. I've heard it was a really good conference. I heard it was a really good conference. And thank you guys so much for your support. I need to thank each and every one of you individually. I greatly appreciate it. My eyes are a little bit silly today, so if I mispronounce your name, I really deeply apologize. That's it. That's the best I can do. I'm really sorry, but it's very nice of you guys to be so supportive. Please make sure you're taking care of yourself, though. Like, for real. Think about all the things that you might need to take care of, baby. Is it about your car's extended warranty? No, there is a scammer, though. If you're on Discord, please look out for Grimmi with a 0 at the end. There is another scammer going on. I will never contact you about business opportunities. I will never contact you about becoming a streamer. I will never contact you going like, hello there, yes, please take my streaming course. Or, hello there, I'm Grimmi, I'm about to die, can you send me $1,000? That's not gonna happen. You will never be contacted by me like that. So, just letting you know, just letting you know. Sure? No. I'm very healthy, I'm very happy, I'm very, the Grimmi course was false. I can't help you. No. You've lost $500,000. I'm a good streamer. No, you're not. No, you're not. No. Well, you might be a good streamer, but the $500,000 has nothing to do with it. I already bought 1 million Grimmi coin. No, you didn't. No. Don't die. No. Thank you. No. I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die. Thank you for the 100 bits, Gaming Bleach. I'm not gonna die. I already gave you my social security number, bank account info. Okay, anime girls will not contact you on the internet for your personal information. I'm just saying. Let's see. Duako got permission to show some gameplay from NAF Secrets of the Mimic on his YouTube. Oh, that's very nice. Wonderful. I might be interested in watching that. I'm most interested in watching the Konami conference today. Like, that was, like, my big thing. I'm also gonna say this. Grimmi OnlyFans was fake. I do not have an OnlyFans. I deeply apologize. I'm very awkward. I'm not 60. I'm not 60. Very, very awkward. Very, very pathetic. Not something you can do if you're into that stuff. That would be a really funny concept, though, just like OnlyFans models that are like so nervous, like they're hiding behind walls, so it's like, well, they would be alluring if they were in frame or here, or you could see any part of their body more than like maybe like half of an eye poking out from a corner. That would be... I have a feeling that person could be a little bit erotic, possibly. Maybe. That might be really enticing. Okay, 1 second. Michael wants to leave. 1 second. One of the cats wants to go. I should also probably turn down this. You close the window so they don't hear me talking about stuff like yelling at my window. Okay, there we go. Erotic. Okay, there. All right, Mikey. Oh, you're standing on there. Do you want to go up? Sometimes Michael gets on my little stair thing and then just rides it down slowly. It's really cute. There you go, Mike. He didn't want to go out. He just wanted to ride on the ride. Okay, cool. Grimmi will 100% sell you a book on how to heal yourself 101. I don't think I'd sell that. I don't think that's worth it. You guys know how to heal yourself. You go outside, you get exercise, you get sunlight. You get sunlight, you get exercise. Already too much work. Already impossible. It is impossible. It is impossible. One of the three, take it all or leave it? What do you mean? What do you mean? Hi. What's wrong? What's wrong, baby? He's having a good time just going up on the stairs and like slowly, like because he doesn't weigh enough, like riding one down like over time, and then he goes to the other stair. He's slowly getting exercise. He's using the stair climber. This is amazing. Good job, buddy. Hi, Mike. Very comfortably, very relaxed. You gotta go to the other one now, buddy. This is great. This is television for me. No, don't drink fresh mountain water fresh from the PVC pipe. And guys, thank you so much for all of your support. I greatly appreciate it. It's been 3 years as partner, baby. It's been like 3.5 years of streaming, baby. It's been terrifying, baby. It's been What's wrong, baby? Sorry, the cats are very loud and funny. I saw a lovely picture of Jichiwa today. One of my roommates took it. She showed it. I put it on Twitter. You gotta check it out. Okay, you wanna go, baby? Alright, he wants to go now, though. 1 sec. He wants to go see that roommate, probably. Go say hi to her. Go say hi to her. Come on. Go say hi. What do you want, Mikey? What do you want, Mike? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want, Mike? Come on. Okay, there we go. Alright, go ahead, Mike. No. Alright. The cats are now allocated to a different room. They're not going to come in here and scream. I can now thank you profusely for everything that you guys have done. For all of the things that you've been here for. Thank you for being here for 3 years, a partner anniversary! I didn't prepare anything, but I'm working on a different celebration because I didn't realize the partner anniversary was coming up. And I have no concept of time, baby. It could have been 2 months since this occurred. It could have been 2 months. Oh my god, we're all dying. Yay! It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We're all good, we're all good. We're all good. We're okay. Time is zooming? Time is zooming. Konami had a conference. Konami hasn't had a conference in quite some time, too. Like, one where they actually go like, hello, here's all their things that we're doing. I think, like, since E3, like, it's usually just like a, hello, this is Silent Hill. Hello, we sent our trailer to these guys. I could be wrong, though. Maybe they've had more and I just have not noticed, but pretty sure this is, like, the first one in a very long time, so that's kind of exciting. Is it Gacha Slap? I don't know anything that's in it. I'm not really upset, though. Just like, there's Gacha Slap? How could you? How could you spoil that for me? They're making a new slot machine for Las Vegas and all of those other places people gamble? How could you? It's going to have some sort of like Chinese character in it and like Chinese dragons, and it's going to appeal specifically mostly to the Chinese market and stuff like that, like most of the slot machines do at this exact moment, because that seems to be where the biggest tourism industry is. I can't believe you spoiled that. How could you? How could you? Not that there's anything wrong with China, and I'm very happy for them in terms of getting these specific machines and feeling like, oh, cool, this is appealing to us, like, especially if they're a big tourism market. How dare you? How dare you? I don't know anything that's in the conference, though. What did I just walk into? I don't know. You walked into another mental breakdown. I feel like there's some days where, like, I start to feel a little better, and then I just completely lose it by the end. And that's every day. That might be for all of us, though, baby. Am I right? Am I right, ladies? Ladies, am I right? Someone said, Gamba, here's my paycheck. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Put Metal Gear Solid Pachinko machine on our thrones list. That thing's like $2,000, dude. Also, thank you so much. Oh, did we get a raid from Kono Miyuki VT? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much for the partner anniversary greeting, too. I hope you're doing well. Life is just one long mental breakdown. I guess what we gotta do is accept it and just feel horrible all the time, and occasionally there'll be some good stuff, too. Kind of crazy how, Oh yeah, I saw that too, Dion. We don't need to worry about that, guys. Konami had their conference, yay! Let's maybe talk a little bit about how we might need to get a sustainable thing going with our energy, just in case we don't have access to energy all of the time. Yay, it'll be a nice time! What is the most important thing for your area to focus on in terms of your survivability and adaptability? Yay! Ower, thank you so much for being here for 4 months. You paid off all your debt shorting cred coins while watching the Deltarune VOD. I'll be subbed for a long time. Cool, dude. Good for you. I like that you were just like, man, Ross's going through it. This is really sad. Ooh, I made another 20. Ooh, nice. Like, I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of you. You did really good. That might not be something to do every day of your life, unless you're really good at it and you feel like it's something that you're doing well. If you ever start to, like, you know, lose money on it and you can't quite make it back, you know when to get out. You know when to get out. But good for you. Good for you. That is lovely. The kids have so many interesting hobbies these days. Let's see. Akakuma? Speaking of which, it looks like you have been here for 6 months. I hope that you have some lovely hobbies. Thank you. And Bob DV, thank you for being here at Tier 3 for 11 months, baby. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you. Thank you. Happy partner anniversary. Happy partner anniversary to you too. Happy partner anniversary to you too. No matter what it is, decide that something is your partner. Maybe it could be like a DVD case even. You could just be like, I'm partnering with this DVD case. I've lost control of my life. This is my favorite object. There you go. You might have owned that for quite some time. We all have at least one thing we can be happy about. Yay! We're supposed to have hobbies? You don't have any hobbies? Okay. Well, let's get you one. You could grow tomatoes. Honestly, achieved, chime. The only thing that bothers me is tornadoes because you're oh, do you live near tornadoes? I'm so sorry. Joking? It's okay for you to not have hobbies. It's okay if you just scroll TikTok all day and feel scared. I feel like that's kind of normal these days, right? Like, that's pretty normal. I feel like I do that on Twitter some days where I'm just like, ooh, fighting, ooh, fighting, ooh, fighting, ooh, fighting, ooh, fighting, ooh, fighting, ooh, cat, ooh, fighting, ooh, fighting, ooh, fighting, ooh, fighting, ooh, fighting, ooh, fighting, cat. That's nice. That's nice. Scam Likely, thank you for being here for 25 months. You are probably not the person scamming these specific people, but please be careful on Discord. I said this earlier, but there is a fake Grimmi on Discord trending people and trying to get money out of you, so be careful. They joined a nice person server. I don't know if they would consider me a buddy, but I think she's quite nice. I would say she's a very nice acquaintance. I'm afraid to call everyone buddy. I would probably call anyone buddy. But what if they're like, that's not my buddy? That's not my chum. Because I'm very scared of everything. But thank you, Gaming Bleach, for the 100 bits. No, you need another hobby? Thank you for the 100 bits, though. You should make an announcement on our Discord. That's true, too. I will do that, actually. That seems like a very good idea. I'll do it after stream. Yes, Grimmi Zero is a scammer. Grimmi is real and legit and not a cult. We are not a cult. Gaming Bleach, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Oh, dear goodness my. Buddy feels like a Midwest equivalent of telling someone bless your heart. No, I think buddy's a good word. I think buddy's cute. I think buddy's cute. I think pal's cute. I think chum's cute. I think guy is aggressive. Just saying. Gaming Bleach, thank you for being here. Thank you for gifting 2 subs, baby. And Jubby thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. I just make sure that you are okay, Jubby. You might get hurt. You might die. I don't know what I'm saying to you, but what if you did? Okay, should stop saying that. Thank you very much. It was a very nice contribution. It was a very kind gift. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope that you have a very nice night, and you are probably not going to die today. That was weird to say to you. It's just been a very long day. The Emma Llama, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for wishing me a happy partner anniversary. Please go check her out. She's a lovely little punk lady. She's a lovely little punk lady. Actually, you might not be petite. She might be a striking, tall punk lady. Ooh. 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 Oh my goodness gracious. You're not my friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy guy. You're not my guy, pal. I'm not your pal, friend. Or they say it like friend. Shattered Dimension, thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing with your Prime. Very kind of you. And Drilly, thank you for gifting 5 subs. 5 of them. 5 of them. That's very nice of you. Dread Central. Thank you so much, Dread Central. That's the Dread Central. They run a really cool website. And they work with Dread XP, if you guys haven't seen their games. Oh, gosh. Dread Central, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. You don't need to do that, though. You really don't. It's very nice of you, but you don't need to do that. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. And Maxil, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that as well. Also, yeah, please go check out their news site. They have a lot of really good articles on there. Slip McDrip, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, baby. But again, do not die. I'm gonna stop saying do not die with every single one of these, and instead I'm gonna put on some cool tunes. That might be a little bit nicer and a little bit more relaxing for you. I don't need to do that every single gosh darn time. There we go, baby. There we go. All right, there we go. Meta the game, thank you so much for being here. For 13 months, lucky number 13 on the Paranormal Anniversary. Yeah, baby, yeah! Let's go! We are all going to die, Grimmi. I know. Bob, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. You are not going to die. You will someday. Don't, just stop. Just say thank you. Thank you very much. That is very nice of you. Both of you, all of you, is very nice of you. Nothing about anyone's death. Ha! You are not the boss of me. In which direction will you go? I gave you a lot of information there. What's gonna happen? Oblivion. Thank you so much for being here for 6 months. Happy partner anniversary. Happy partner anniversary to you too. A small cat, thank you for the 100 bits. That's why people were talking about Mpreg. Why? Why? Why do you want to see men give birth? Nino Kunri, thank you so much for gifting a sub as well. That is very nice of you. Why not? A few reasons. Nino, that is very kind of you. I hope that you're having a very nice night, and I greatly appreciate it. Why don't you? Few reasons. Schnut, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Again though, Schnut, please make sure you're taking care of yourself. Neutral. Statement after that. Good. Good. We're getting better. We're getting better. Yuichi, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you. Neutral statement. Neutral statement. This is a very nice gift. Thank you. Thank all of you. I appreciate it. It is really nice of you. I can't believe it's been 3 years, baby. Can't believe it. Seriously. And also Mock. Yo! Mock, no. No, someone else made a comment about Mpreg. Although I do think, like, probably being Mpreg is probably, like, one of, like, the, like, you've made it moments as, like, a VTuber. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Like, if someone was that obsessed with, like, the concept of, like, your male VTuber, and they were like, wow, this is so beautiful. And then they make an Mpreg art? Things are really getting crazy there, right? Mm-hmm. C-section babies, where you at? There's probably quite a few of them related to the Mpreg community. I don't want to think about it. Terrible Phoenix, thank you so much for being here for 10 months. I humbly ask what your favorite game is, if I'm allowed to ask. Ask Strongest Warrior? Oh, what? You're allowed to ask. My favorite video game? Emprey could be the truest form of flattery, it's true. Mock, why don't... Sorry, very rude of me. I don't know, actually. Like, Metal Gear Solid is probably my favorite series. Metal Gear Solid 2 is definitely my favorite game for quite some time. I think it still is, it's just... What game really sums you up? What game really makes you go like, yeah, this is me? And also, thank you so much, Mech Engineers. Multiple. For subscribing for 6 months in advance. I will teach you nothing of that craft. I do not know how to make those machines. Oh my goodness, they are complex. They're kind of cool, though. They're neat to think about. Like, the little model kits they make, those are cool. What are your guys' favorites? Yours is Ace Attorney, yours is Metal Gear Solid, or Conker's Bad Fur Day? What's your favorite Gotchi remix? What's Gotchi remix? Your favorite game is not a horror game? Metal Gear Solid 2 is a horror game. Metal Gear Solid in general has a lot of horror elements. Fallout New Vegas is really good. What is my favorite? What has had the most impact on me, I feel like? Mass Effect 2 is really good. Thank you very much, Rexo. I see you. Metal Gear has military surrealism. Yeah, Evil Within is really good, but I feel like the gameplay is, like, not quite there. There's some, like, perfect games out there. There's some perfect games, but I don't... Maybe Mother 3? Like, that game was really nice. That game was really sweet, but... I guess it doesn't have an official translation, though. Might be Mother 3, though. I feel like that had a profound impact on me. Like, whenever I would hear, like, one of the songs, like, I would start crying. Like, that's how much it was. Like... What was it? In a distant town, as the dark grows deep, unfamiliar words come forth, whispered and weak. Like, it gets to, like, the crescendo of I will live my life for you, wherever you are. And, like, I just would start crying profusely every moment I heard it. It was so good. Mother 3 was really, really insane. They should really just translate that game. Why haven't they? Please. Please translate it. Please translate. I liked Earthbound too. Like, Earthbound was also really good. Background music is a tad high. Thank you for letting me know. That's very nice of you. There's a number of Mother 3 songs that wreck me. Yeah, see? Okay, I'll translate it. Thank you. Oh, Baxter! Thank you so much for the raid. Yo! How was the Subathon? How was it? You doing good? Yo, this guy made a really good review on... What was it, Duskborn? Was that the name of the game? I still think about it sometimes. I was just like, no one else was willing to play that. I haven't heard of a single other person completing that game. Ever. Like, no one has played it still. You're the only person I know out of, like, even, like, people online. Like, no one has finished it. It's a really good video. You'll be remembered for it. This is your legacy. Congratulations, Bagstead. But guys, please go check him out. Very intelligent, very funny fella. And also Norika, thank you so much for being here for a full year. Hope you've been doing well. I have been. We are celebrating my partner anniversary by doing nothing in particular besides watching the Konami conference. We're then probably also gonna check out the SSR Wives demo. And, I play horror games and stuff like that. If you're not a fan of, like, things where people get, like, murdered and stuff, it's not a good vibe here. It's not a good vibe, so just letting you know. It's probably gonna happen. People are gonna get murdered, people's heads are gonna explode, and it's gonna be like, oh, I was just eating a nice cracker, oh, I'm traumatized, great. Just letting you know. There are VODs who have been playing it during the Subathon exists. It's incredible to watch, just crashed out in real time. I'm so sorry, dude. Yeah, that game looked not good. Have a good anniversary, Grimmi. I'm gonna eat some soup. Please get some nice rest in. I'm not sure if you're still on your Subathon, or if you, have wrapped it up, or if you're taking a break, or, like, anything like that. Please get some good rest. Please enjoy your time. Please rest up a lot. Please feel better. Please chill. It's finished. Yo, let's go! Let's go! Go check him out. Go check him out. He has been set free after 6 months! Oh my god! 6 months! But yes, please go check him out. Very funny fella. Please go check him out. And then Yuichi, thank you for the 100 bits. Terrible Phoenix, thank you for being here for 10 months. I appreciate it. And as for my favorite game, I think the one that had the most impact on me at this exact second, but I'll probably change my mind, Mother 3. There's times where, like, you get kind of, like, I don't know. I have this thing where, like, I get very emotionally, like, oh my god, I'm so stressed out. I'm so numb. Oh my god. I think everyone does this now these days. But Mother 3 is the one where I just think, like, oh my god, it touched my heart. It was so beautiful. Oh my god, the way the characters, just in the end, they all came out and they loved each other, and it was so sad, and it was so beautiful, and it was so sad, and it was so beautiful. Like, I feel like that at this moment thinking about it, you know? Mother is such a good game franchise. It is, it is. Have you streamed Mother 3? That would be a really, really good game to stream, actually. There is a fan patch for it. I have been sitting on it for, like, the entire time I've streamed, hoping that they do an official, like, translation. Because, yeah, Mother 3 made me cry at the end. It's an amazing game. It's a very sweet game. Biggest thing about it is that the fan translation did not put in any of the item descriptions. So in the original game where you check things, like, it has different dialogue. They just didn't include that. Which is fair, because it was a gigantic game and they were translating it for free, and... yeah, in case you ever lose it, that's very nice of you, Fuzzy. I have been waiting for years for them to officially translate it, so they actually translate the dialogue for all of the things you can check on and read and stuff. And they just never have. It's probably not gonna happen at this point. So we play with the wiki open? We could, it's just, I'm just really hoping someone actually does it. Like, Mother 3 is so good, where's Mother 4? I think the person that, like, made it, like, retired. I think they were like, I'm done. Sorry, it's over. Actually, you Mother 4, you can go and check out the video game Undertale. Made like 95% of people that knew both happy, and then 5% that knew both extremely pissed off. Extremely pissed! Just saying. Okay, sorry. I think it changed into a different project and now it's kind of in hell. Yeah, they've had a lot of development issues and stuff with their games, but Mother 3 was really good. What about Earthbound 0? You mean Mother 1? I haven't played that one very much. Played it a very long time ago with the fan patch. It's gonna sound really weird, but like the quality of life that they put in between each game is really good. So if you try to go from Mother 3 to Mother 0, or I guess Mother 3 to Mother 1, it's really, you feel it. It's very different. You feel it a lot. And I got really pissed. Mother 4 is called Oddity now. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Wasn't there a Halloween hack Toby Fox made for Mother? Yes, it's extremely interesting. It does have slurs in it though, so I don't think we can play it on stream. And I'm not judging Toby Fox for that. Like, they were like super like young and stuff probably, and like they were just a child on the internet, so no one's gonna be pissed at him, I think, unless they're like really intense. But like, we can't play it for that reason. We might be able to if I like censor it, like if I can remember where they are. But it had some really interesting stuff that kind of went hand in hand with his other stuff that he made later in life. A lot of it has to deal with like finding weird stuff in games that can like go around like what you think are the only options that you can choose. Like that seems something he's been obsessed with for his entire life. So now they made Rules Card. Yeah, I don't like Rules Card, you guys. I think there's some I think Birdley's really fun. I like Birdley. I think Birdley's funny. Rules Card was pissing me off. Gaming Bleach, thank you so much for the 100 bits and saying don't die. Kono, once again, thank you so much for the raid. It was very, very, very nice of you. Very nice of you, Kono. And also Gaming Bleach again. Let's go gambling. We're not going gambling. Thank you for the 100 bits. We're good on you for paying off your debts with shorting Bitcoin. Bob the Janitor, thank you for being here for 18 months. My goodness. Gaming Bleach, giving Grimmi money does not count as a hobby. We gotta get you a hobby like cooking. Maxil, thank you so much for being here and for subscribing. I appreciate it. Nelly Boy for you. Thank you so much for being here for 10 months. Jorg Hurt 9. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that too. And Mecha Engineers, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. Bag, once again, thank you so much for the raid. Norika, thank you for being here for a full year. My goodness gracious. My goodness. And thank you for the hydrate, Indigo Twitch. Ooh, like the website. Taylor Care Lots wanted to come say hi for the anniversary. Well, that's very nice of you. Currently trying to figure out my first horror game to play. Do you want to be, like, incapacitated with fear, or do you want to, like, enjoy it? Because I have recommendations for both. Like, what's... Also, Yomi, yo! Wishing a happy anniversary. Thank you! Guys, please go check out Yomi, too. She's a lovely lady. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Also VTuber Talk, yo! Do you want to be a big shot? Do you want to be a big shot? Big shot? I love that part! Spamton's a fun character. It's a shame everyone wants to have intercourse with him, and now they draw 100 pictures of him looking sad a day and post them on Twitter. And if you want to look up Deltarune fan art, eventually you just get pictures of him and Tenna having intercourse, and you have to kind of just deal with that. Before it was the skeletons, now it's these specific two. I don't know if you guys are seeing this. Is it Tenna Spamton? I don't know, dude. I'm sorry. I don't have them. I'm sorry. You can filter. It's not all bad. It's not all bad. It's just, I'm very happy for the people that are getting so much enjoyment out of these characters. They are very colorful. And they have quite a bit to work out in terms of, they put a lot of beauty into their art. They put a lot of, themselves into their art. There's a lot going on. Realistically, probably not incapacitated. I get scared easily. Okay, I would recommend playing the video game Eve if you want like a really nice little RPG Maker horror game. It's on Steam. It's very cute. It has some nice characters in it. It's very relaxing. There's nothing too crazy in it. From what I remember, don't like go like, okay, nothing's bad is happening. Like it's a good start. It's a really good start. If you want to die, I would recommend Madison. Madison is a great first horror game if you don't want to be happy. Eve is really sweet. Yeah, Eve is really nice. I think Eve is a perfect one to get into. But also, thank you. Thank you so much, It's Golden. That's nice of you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Happy partner anniversary to you too. And you too, no money in my pockets. Happy partner anniversary. And also you too, Gizo. Happy partner anniversary. My dog won't let me play horror games. He comes in and jumps at me to calm me down when I get scared. Oh, poor baby. It's very nice of him though. And 50, thank you very much. Happy partner anniversary to you too. Like Parasite Eve? No, it's Ebe. I-B. I-B. Ebe. Ebe. Ib. 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 Ebe. Ebe. It's called Ebe. I think it is supposed to be like her name is Eve. Like, oh, Ebe. Ebe. It's very weird, but it's really solid. It's really solid. Eve Online? No, not Eve Online. Mortuary's Assistant is also a really good starting one if you want to just die. If you want to just be like thrown into like the deep end of the pool and wait until someone goes like, oh crap, all right, get the guy that can rescue people out of the water. Go get him a little lifeline. But Visage and Madison are both really solid games. I actually had to call people when I played Visage, I think. I was like dying. I was like not good when I first started this. If you want to have your heart in your throat, off the bat, Mortuary's Assistant is perfect. Yes, Mortuary's Assistant is really good. It's very good. I really want to get back into like VR horror stuff at some point, just so I can experience like feeling that scared again. It is not a fun time. It is not a fun time. Soma's one if you want to be traumatized forever. That one's really solid. Yeah, I think it was Kitty. It was Kitty. Kitty's so sweet. I would highly recommend Soma. It's a really good game. Hello, Jujix. How are you? Happy partner anniversary. Happy partner anniversary to you too, baby! I'm gonna say that to everyone. Yeah! Soma's good. I still want to see Grimmi play it. Yo, it's, I don't know about that. I don't think I'm gonna play it on stream. I played some of it on stream and then I finished it later and it was really... Yo, you also died. It was... Oh. It makes you think a little bit too much, doesn't it? Think about things you shouldn't really be considering, huh? You don't need to think about those things that hard. You don't need to think about your consciousness. Oh god. Oh god. Queen Mary's Script is a good little RPG Maker game. I haven't heard of that one and I'm writing it down. RPG Maker games are my favorite genre. They are. We never finished The Hanged Man. We were so close to finishing it too. We don't need to acknowledge the existential crisis in the room. Nope, no one's ever taking a scan of my brain. Yep, alright, we're good. No one's ever getting one. No one's ever getting one, ever in their life. It's not gonna happen. No. Oh, this looks really cute. This looks like an amazing RPG Maker horror game. I haven't played it though. I'm getting it now though. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. Alright, there we go. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. P? 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 I heard good things about a game called Song of Horror. Song of Horror is pretty good. I couldn't get it, like, working. I've seen some stuff about it, but I couldn't get it working on my computer for some reason. I should probably, like, try to make it work at some point. 50 Squiggly, thank you for the 500 bits. Oh, it's not slightly off topic, you're fine. Signalis! Oh! Oh, shoot, you're right. Wait a second. I'm sorry, this model's a little bit too alluring, though. I'm sorry. Anyone, this may be a little bit too, I don't usually like to do this, but this model's a little bit erotic. I'm sorry. It's just got all kinds of curves. You just can't really even fathom them fully. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Alright, there we go. There we are, there we are. Okay, good. Good stuff. Alright, you ready? Yeah. Okay, there we go, yes. Too sexy for Twitch. They don't like when I come out here with this one. No, they do not. No. No. Yeah. Yeah, I know. But there's a lovely woman from Socks here right now. And someone was very nice and made me a sock model at one point, so... Please go and check out Yomi if you'd like to support more of this content. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I know, right? It's just all the way down. One straight curvature. It's just... Yeah, I didn't know this was this kind of stream. You better get used to it, yeah. Gonna get banned in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Oh yeah, that's a lot more than Hip showing right now. Yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. Okay. But, I have not finished Signalis. I didn't know I was close to the end. I thought I was like maybe like 10% of the way through. That is embarrassing. I need to finish. We got to the point where someone was banging a robot and I was like, this is crazy, oh la la, and then I just stopped. Oh yeah. Valerie, thank you for subscribing with your Prime too. Yeah. Model is, you're supposed to be a girl failure, not a dommy mommy. Oh, I don't know if this is dommy mom. This goes beyond something. What if someone actually were to start getting attracted to this? I'm gonna stop talking in that voice. I think it would be like a really bad thing to give people like a flork, like, art fetish. That would be kind of mean. So I'm gonna stop doing that now. Okay, so thank you so much, Chris, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. That's very nice. I'm not gonna use an alluring voice. That's, yes. There we go. I am unattractive. Let's continue. Okay. Oh god. Fun chunks. That's insane. I kind of, like, wish I could go back to a point where, like, you ever, like, feel like... I don't know. I feel like the most insane, like, nice thing you could possibly do for someone, though, probably. Like, do you remember when you were, like, very young and people put socks on you? Like, that must be amazing, dude. That must be amazing. Think about that. Like, do you ever think about going back to it? Not really, no. It must be amazing. Like, imagine being taken care of where someone puts, like, nice, comfortable socks on you. Not in like a ooh la la, we're just, like, comfortable. Like, I feel like that's, like, just, like, you'd have made it. Like, you can get, like, a sock butler or something. This is not a joke. Okay. Okay. Fetch slippers for you? No, like, they put on your socks, like, imagine that. Imagine, like, your feet are cold, and you go, like, chop chop, and, like, they come over and they put socks on you, and then you just get to go to sleep. Like, that would just be, like... Your power level is showing Grimbo. Like, I don't even know what that is. Like, that's not a power level. Just, it's like a core memory I have from, like, being a baby. Like, it might be the most comfortable thing that like, you can experience as a human being. Who would drop a piano at Jevil? I hate Jevil. I hate Jevil. But yes, please go check out Yomi. Please go check out the lovely sock women. Please do. They are lovely people. Please do, please do. How long ago is your first memory? Probably like 8 years ago? Let's see. I have to do that to the next person you're gonna do that to the next person you date. They might not like that. They might be scared. Like, I think once you become an adult, that might be something that just doesn't happen. They might just be like, what are you doing? Why do you want to do that? What are you talking about? Like, I'd recommend talking about this first. Please communicate openly and honestly with your partners if you plan to put socks on them. They may be horrified of you. That can be arranged. What the hell are you talking about, dude? What, huh? 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 E, ha, hoo, e, ha, huh, 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 huh? I gotta get this out of here. You guys are getting weird. You guys are getting weird. You guys are getting strange, baby. Strange. Instructions unclear, I'm homeless now. How the heck did that happen? I didn't do that. You can't blame me for that. I apologize deeply for that, but like, what the hell, dude? What the hell, dude? Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, baby. So, says the talking lady about how she wants a sock butler. That's normal. I'm insane. Everyone is. VTubers just... they don't go outside as much, so they just slowly get worse and worse until people are just like, maybe we should stop this. No, no, they're fine, no. Spider. Thank God the cats aren't in here. That thing would be eaten in 10 seconds. You know, I never thought about it, but as an adult, if someone put socks on, it'd be weird. See? But also, wouldn't it just be like... can you imagine? Like, don't you have that core memory of, like, being, like, a toddler or something? Like, I don't remember it, but, like, it's there. Like, they put your socks on. Like, they put your pants on. Imagine if they were comfortable pants and socks. You're just out. You're just out. Think about that. That would be the ultimate form of comfort. You'd be so healthy and happy. Sure, you could put them on yourself, but imagine. No muscle strain, nothing. If I were married and my wife put my socks on for me, I'd shed a tear. That's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. I'm sorry, Yomi. Yomi, I didn't mean to turn you being here into a 20-minute long discussion about socks. Go check her out. She's very lovely. She's very lovely. Anyway, alright, it's like the feeling of being loved and cared for. Even if you felt it or remembered it, you can know the shape and the whole of your... oh my god, that's so scary. Also, Sky, thank you for gifting her a sub. Thank you, it's very nice of you. You guys ready to see some Konami stuff, though? I'm okay with it. I generally feel warmly welcomed here. Yay, that's nice. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm happy to hear it. I'm happy that you feel that way. And it's not like, how dare you, Grimmi? How dare you? That's not me. I may be part of that company, but socks are not me. I don't like wearing them. And then you, I don't know, kill me. I don't think that's likely. I just have to imagine every scenario where someone just decides to murder me. I don't think that's you even a little bit. But what if? What if? That's not gonna happen. So, alright, we're gonna go into something I think you guys are all gonna enjoy. And if not, that's okay too. Konami, not to be outdone by all the stuff with Resident Evil, is having their own showcase. And I hope they continue to do this, because this is actually really lovely. No, I don't want to know everything announced, I want to watch the full one, yeah. There we go. There we go, okay. Okay, cool, perfect. So, if you guys are unfamiliar with this, it is Konami's own version of, like, the PlayStation Direct, essentially. Or the Nintendo Direct. Or I think it's a PlayStation State of Play, Nintendo Direct, Summer Game Fest, etc., etc. This is just specifically gonna be Konami. Okay, Grimmi, that might be concerning. If you've had a lot of crazy people in your life, you have to consider it. You have to consider it. You have to. Just as long as they don't pull a Black Ops 7. Oh, okay. That would be horrible. That was like, I think that made me the angriest out of anything that I've ever seen with video game trailers. That was insane. I don't know if you could do worse than the Black Ops 7 thing. I was so pissed. It looks so interesting. I could have sworn it was gonna be The Evil Within. I was already going like, oh my god, how are they gonna bring back Jacob? And oh my god, after 2, oh my god, that ending was so interesting. Those brain chips are such a bad idea. And then like just going through it like constantly, and then by the end it was like, nope. Nope. It looked so much like Evil Within though. It looked so much like Evil Within. Like they had to know what they were doing. They had to know they were doing Evil Within. Like it looked so much like it. It was driving me insane. Huh. Good about novel, yo! Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Right now, I'm just buzzing with the next few weeks. Sholdon's back? Sholdon? Shondo? Shondo? Shodon? Huh? Who back? I don't wanna know. What's going on? System Shock 2 remake. Oh wait, there's a System Shock 2 remake? There were so many announcements I've forgotten like half of them. Tupac's back? I don't know who Tupac is, guys. Evil Within isn't even Evil Within without the tango, in my opinion. They are okay. So I think what happened, based on what people have told me, is that... I know. I don't... Why are you saying Tupac? 3Pac? Oh, Shodan! I thought you were like, Shondo's back, and I was like, Shondo's been back, hasn't she? What's going on? I think she's back. She's very sweet. Evil AI mommy. Yes, okay, from System Shock 2. I don't know. My brain doesn't work anymore, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It just does not at this point. From Cuba? Okay, I don't know what's going on with that. But, Summer Game Fest were a couple of predictions I made. You saw Atomic Heart, Code Vein, and Neo. Yeah, I was surprised about those. Evil Within isn't Evil Within without Tango. So that's what I was gonna say. Tango Gameworks, I believe, is back. I believe that they, it's not just Hi-Fi or High Something Rush. I think it's that they've, like, reunited and they're trying to work again, but I think a lot of people have been moved off their projects. So it's not, like, perfect, but it is something where they have some stuff going on. And also, yes, Neo 3 is coming out. It looks really solid. Looks like more of everything everyone liked. I think the setting is a little bit more lava-y, if I remember right. That's the only thing I really recall about Neo 3. It's a little brighter. Like, that's literally the only thing. It's brighter, baby. You're doing your best, Grimbo, and we're here for it. I can't remember anything. I'm very tired. I want to just have things be calm. Ooh, calm. Calm, baby. Different time in Japanese history, was that it? Okay, so it's a different time period. So, Neo looks really good. And Nezu, thank you so much for subscribing for 26 months, baby. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you. And I hope you're doing very well. I really liked everything I saw this year, besides, the Call of Duty trailer. That made me incredibly angry. I will admit, that's the only thing where I was just like, they shouldn't have brought this to the show. What did you eat last? Tacos, I think? I ate pretty recently before I streamed. I've been good. I gained some weight, though. Like, I'm a little chonky right now. I'm a little chonky. I'm feeling it. Do you know, how do you think Grimmi can make this 30 long? Well, we're already on like a few minutes. I haven't even started. I'm sorry, you guys. Also, yay! Thank you for wishing me a happy partner anniversary. I hope you're having a happy partner anniversary too. Same meds are doing it to me. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Good taste though. Homemade tacos are the best. Ooh, that'd be lovely. That'd be lovely. It's pretty nice to like make stuff homemade now these days. Like, it's a lot cheaper than doing most stuff. It's very cool. Was watching other people's reactions to the Call of Duty thing. They were all upset when the name comes up. Everyone was, because it looked amazing. It looked like Evil Within. I was just like, this isn't Sebastian. They're going in a different direction. This is going to be so cool. I bet Sebastian and Jacob and, like, that lady are all working... I forgot her name. Who was the other lady? I bet they're all working together. I bet they're, like, you know, they, like, are establishing some other place, and, like, we're gonna meet up with them halfway through, and, like, all this other stuff, and it's gonna be awesome, and, like, then it was like, never mind. I'm begging you, can we skip anything, with sports? Do they have sports on this? I don't think they have sports on this. Does Konami do sports? They might, actually. I don't know anything about sports games. Let Sebastian rest? Probably a good idea. I think well, I don't want to spoil Last of Us 2, actually. What am I doing? They have a lot of sports? Oh, crap. Alright, well. We'll at least turn the video lower, at least. We'll turn the video a lot lower. Everything I've seen them do lately are collections. Oh, interesting. Last of Us 2? No, I don't want to... No. Let's watch this bad boy. Let's watch it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby! We can do some nukes, too. We can do some nukes, too, if we have time.
A quiet wish to bring joy to someone, somewhere. From that flame of passion, Konami games are born.
That's really nice, actually. No, nuke's top 5, not a nuclear bomb. Sorry you guys, that's probably not something you wanna... don't think about it. I'm begging you, don't think about it. Also, yeah, Konami does Yu-Gi-Oh!
My name is Noriaki Okamura, and I am
Just so you guys can see it.
the producer of the Metal Gear series. Today, we've prepared an extended version of our recent trailer with a few more new details. Please take a look.
You're the Logic Ninja. Happy anniversary to you too.
We have evidence of an
Thank
enemy
you for being
intruder.
here.
Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
That guy? No, he's close.
Where did he go?
Looks pretty solid.
We've lost sight of the enemy. Find him. We're
I'm in
under
this weird
fire.
place where I don't want spoilers for this, but also I've played this game like 100 times and it feels
Loading
super
like this,
weird.
It's a revolution.
All right, Commander. Baby.
Take this! Here comes another one! You won't get away from
The shootout's really good. I think we've seen this trailer too.
What's the matter? I'm over here. Go back to your own world.
It's like every boss fight.
See you in hell.
And Volgin, the most evil, like actually evil bisexual character ever. He's not nice. He's not nice, but he's got so much charisma that he kind of gets away with it. Let's go, baby! Some extra details are added. Nice. Angie bisexual. He's a sadistic person. Bomberman? What? Wait a second. Wait, what? It took me a second to register what was happening. Wait, what? Oh, that's so cool. Wait. Secret Theater's really fun. I won't tell you what happens in that. We gotta watch all of those ourselves. And then they also are including online. Like, I was really excited about this. And more.
I'm Yuji Korikado, the creative producer. For this trailer, we wanted to focus on the gameplay.
I mean, honestly, them doing
While the
online is
basic gameplay of
amazing.
the boss battles remains the same, we've made some updates to the AI and animations, and rebalanced some things.
Happy partner anniversary. Happy partner anniversary, Cold. How you doing?
In addition to the main story, the PS5 and Steam versions also include a remade version of the Ape Escape crossover mode,
Wow.
Snake versus Monkey.
Wait a second. Wait.
Of the Ape. In addition to the main story, the PS5 and Steam versions also include a remade version of the Ape.
Okay, so it sounds like Xbox, and if this goes onto the Switch too, it will not have this. That is very important to remember and hear right now. Remember this. Remember this. I thought this was new. This was in the original version, but it looks like they changed it a bit. Yeah, so it's a Sony thing. Keep this in mind. It's not going to be, it's going to be on Steam. So on PC, it's okay if you do it through Steam. Keep it in mind. Just letting you know, because this is something I would have forgotten and then done something dumb. I feel like we should point it out and completely, just 1,000,000,000% make sure no one, like, skips past this and goes like, this is fine. Also, thank you so much, Calculated Cosplay, for gifting 5 subs. Happy Calculated Cosplay. Thank you very much. And also, thank you, The Logic Ninja, for being here for 14 months. I think I said that already 100%, but, like, I just wanted to say it again. And thank you again, Calculated Cosplay. And everyone. Steam and PS5.
Ape Escape crossover mode, Snake versus
Assault
Monkey.
mines are gonna be fun when this gets out. Oh, yeah.
For the Xbox version, we collaborated with another
Wait,
Konami
what?
series, Bomberman.
You bitches! Sorry, that's rude to say. Konami, that is very nice of you. That's very cool of you. You bitches! Sorry, that's very cool of you. That's very nice. You bitches! That's very nice of you, bitches! That's very nice of you. I am so pissed off. Okay, alright, I'm getting 2 copies of the game, I guess. And an Xbox. God darn it! Ah! Okay, I guess I'm buying an Xbox. Oh my god, you monsters. Oh my god. Oh my god, you monsters. Okay, alright, let's go.
To create Snake versus Bomberman. where you'll enter
I almost bought an Xbox too. I had a good feeling I should get one, and I was like, I will never need this. I have a nice computer. I have a backup computer. I have a PlayStation. I have a Switch. I have everything I would need. I do not need an Xbox. Why would I buy this? And I sat there and I almost bought one, like while the price was going up, and I was like, I should just get one. 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 And I didn't do it. And I didn't do it. And I can't believe it. There's like nothing that's exclusive to the Xbox except for this. Okay, sorry, we can continue onward. I'm just pissed.
the jungle to chase down and blast away Bomberman. Alongside Snake vs. Monkey, the much requested Secret Theater also makes a return.
The Secret Theater's really funny.
In the remake, the original Secret Theater videos will now be found as collectibles in-game.
Oh, strange.
In addition, there are also all-new Secret Theater videos made
No
from
way.
Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. They'll be secretly carried by enemy soldiers, so try to track them down.
Oh, that's really cool, actually.
The Sneaking DLC pack contains unique uniforms with special appearances and effects. In-game, the player can also find and enjoy secret and
Also, thank you,
specialized
Dr.
items,
Orpheus. Thank you
weapons,
so
and
much for
uniforms
gifting
to
5
use and
subs, but
enjoy
please
in
make sure you are
infiltration
A-okay.
situations.
Doctor. Dr. Ol.
And of course,
That's very
one more
nice of
thing.
you. Thank you. And please have a good night. Thank you. Thank you. Fox Hunt. So this is the
I'm
online.
Yu Sahara, the
Thank you.
director for
I
Fox
appreciate it.
Hunt
Thank you.
mode in Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Fox Hunt is a completely original
Huh.
online multiplayer mode. Though it shares
Wait.
the same world with Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, the gameplay is completely different.
Huh.
When we say Metal Gear multiplayer, many fans will probably think of Metal Gear Online, but Fox Hunt will be its own new type of mode. We very much appreciate all the longtime fans of MGO who have always wanted to see it make a comeback.
Yeah,
but
what-
the
what-
landscape of multiplayer games has changed a lot since MGO.
Angry.
It took a lot of careful consideration to think about what a
But
new
it's okay.
online mode should look
MGO
like.
had fans.
Based on the iconic stealth and survival elements in the Metal Gear series, we are taking camouflage and hide-and-go-seek to the next level. We challenged ourselves to make something unique that is more than just a shootout.
This looks very interesting.
We've used that back-and-forth tension of staying hidden or searching out the enemy to create an online experience unique to Metal Gear.
That one looked a little bit obvious. Your friend still plays MGO. I guess they could get private servers for it.
Those are
Yeah,
all
I
the
guess
details
that's
we can share
true,
with
but
you for now, but we're working hard on getting Fox Hunt to you all.
it sounds like they have a very interesting idea of what they
We
want to
plan
do,
have
and they're
more
working
news on
very
Fox
hard.
Hunt
So
in
that's
the
very
future,
nice.
So please stay tuned.
You missed the Metal Gear Solid MGO? They all had really interesting Metal Gear, or like online versions for quite a few of these games. I welcome this. It looks really interesting. Oh, that statue! I got the edition with that statue. Crap, that's from Japan. That's gonna take a lot longer to get here.
We still have more to share.
Shout out
so look forward
to-
to hearing even more about what's coming in Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater.
I think it was Play Asia. Shout out to Play Asia. Metal Gear Solid Delta. Well, I thought that was great. I think they showed a lot of really good stuff. Also, thank you, Davena, for the 100 bits. Xbox, wait, they're gonna have a $1,000 console? No way, dude. No way, dude. Oh, no. I want a Metal Gear Solid 2 remake so bad. They'll probably do it if this does well. They'll probably do it if this does well. There's only one thing they could do that would ruin this. There's one thing in the entire world that would make this go wrong. They'll never give you Yu-Gi-Oh! Falsebound Kingdom 2. I'm sorry, VTuber Talks. I'm sorry. If they put in, like, cosmetic item boxes or something for the online play, I genuinely think that'll crash it. I think that's, like, the only thing they can do at this point. Otherwise, this will, like, go incredibly well. Everyone's gonna love it. It'll be 100% like just perfect. People will just absolutely go crazy for it. It'll be a smash hit, and every single person in the entire world will praise it for what they've done. I think that's it. Like, that's as long as they don't do that. They had a small possibility. Let's hope that doesn't happen. If they don't do it, if they can not do that, they'll have an incredible amount of goodwill. That's my only concern, because I think everyone is gonna get super pissed if they do that. But it's gotta be fine otherwise. And I don't even know if it's like that bad a thing if they want to do cosmetic items and stuff like that. It's just, I think that's going to make everyone get really crazy about it, and like everyone's going to get super angry about it. So I wouldn't mind it, but I think that's probably going to That's the only thing they can do. If they don't do that, everything will go well. You earn cosmetics by completing weekend tournaments. They should stick to that. That'd be super cool. Konami though, the Konami's not that bad. Silent Hill 2 didn't have any of that stuff. Was arguing with people about Silent Hill 2 earlier. I thought it was a good game, the remake.
Hi, it's Romuald Carpon. I'm executive producer at ZDT Studio.
This is not a game I play.
I'm Mika Tangai, art director.
And I'm Gilles Lejeune, creative director.
And
Hello.
today, we're very excited to present you our debut game, Darwin's Paradox.
Darwin's
looks cute.
Paradox is an adventure platformer game where players take on the role of Darwin, an octopus who is suddenly torn from his ocean by a mysterious beam of light. He wakes up in an industrial complex and has only one
Konami
desire:
has a
to
history.
escape this hostile
They won
world
back
and
a lot of
return to
goodwill
the
at Silent
ocean.
Hill 2 remake.
We'll be
They
traversing a multitude
really
of
did.
environments,
They really
moods,
went hard for their
challenges, and
single-player
gameplay
games.
mechanics. The octopus
I think
is
Silent
very
Hill
endearing
2
with
was a really good
incredible
example
natural
of
abilities, and
something
we've
similar to
amplified
Resident
them
Evil
to
4
create even
remake,
more interesting
where
gameplay
both the
mechanics
original
and humorous
and the
touches.
new one can be enjoyed.
He's a true superhero.
And I
He
know
is
so many people that went back and just immediately
He
started
can
playing
camouflage
Silent Hill
himself,
2, the
climb
original,
everywhere,
after beating
swim,
Silent Hill
board,
2, like the new
walk,
one, just
jump,
like, what should I do
spin,
now?
to
Okay, I'm
hide
gonna
and
do
escape.
this.
The
Like, it
player
was a
will have
really
to
good
use all
game.
of these abilities to progress
I
through the
liked it.
adventure and return to the ocean.
It was a very solid one.
And this is just a glimpse of
Is
Darwin's
this an
adventures.
Octodad prequel?
We'd like to thank
That'd be
everyone who
cute.
gave us such a warm welcome when we announced the game a few months ago.
Oh.
So thank you all. We can't wait for you to
Doing
try
a
out the
game with like a
See you
protagonist
soon.
that's not a person is really, it's a tough sell. I'm glad people are being very responsive and very kind to them. Well, no, be nice! Hello there, evil. Evil resident, hello. Football, okay, Okay, we don't have to listen to that, don't worry. I don't think you guys care about this. We can just talk about like what's going on as we wait. It's okay. We don't have to skip it. Wait, this can all. Why did they hire like a bunch of? Are these soccer players or are these like normal men? I genuinely cannot tell if it's like, yeah, that is the. These guys could all be AI generated. I don't know if they're real or not. Football? In America, we call it soccer. We call it soccer in America. For no particular reason, just to be up to some other flippers and annoy everyone else in the world. Yeah. We have a completely different game called football. It's not rugby. It's a little bit less dangerous, but we think it's better. I don't know much about sports, but this is the general consensus I've gotten from others. Also, yo, Hootie, what's up? How you? I used to play that so much, did you? Was never able to get into these games. I think I bought one sports game in my entire life. And I played it, and I was like, yeah, I'm doing it. And I didn't know anything about, like, any of the players or anything going on, and I did not understand. There's, like, a lot of people that play these, though. There are even, like, big, like, esports tournaments and stuff. People, like, can win, like, thousands of dollars during these tournaments. Like, I understand the Overwatch thing, but this is just strange. Oh. Wow. Is Rocket League a sports game? Maybe. I like the NBA Straight series back in the day. Oh, interesting. Never got how to play these. Everyone got drunk while playing it. I think that's how it goes. You just like shoot the ball to someone else and like it's probably like chess or something like when it gets to like a really high level play, but I've never understood it either. Football. Is it over? Free to play. Free to play football. Okay, there we go. Okay, back down. Back down. Never mind. We're going back down. Okay. I also don't know how you're supposed to play baseball in this. But again, people make a ton of money playing these, so I think it's interesting that you can do tournaments and stuff for these and like have like huge showouts and people are like, yeah, it's the guy that plays the football game. It's the guy that plays the baseball game. Yeah. You press the button at the right time? I guess so. That's every video game. Wish I could have played longer ads. Nah, we chillin'. We gonna watch these men. Wasn't there some football game where you needed to pay like $10,000 in microtransactions for the best team to compete? Oh my god, dude. Oh. That makes sense, though. I blasted at Wii Sports, if that counts. That's good. I think these are just a completely different breed or animal. Like, Again, I don't know who these guys are. I like that he has a bird on his hat. I hope that he wins because he has a bird on his hat. There are sports fans who will unironically just root for the team that has the color jersey that they like a little bit more. Oh, I like that one, though. I like that it's black and yellow. Even though the other guy got the bird, they're evenly matched in my eyes. Now I can't tell. This also looks like... I'm not gonna say that. You know what? I have to be myself. Like, have you ever seen those, like, edits of, like, those parts of, like, illicit material of two men? Like, when it starts and, like, it's all like the, hey, this is that celebrity fellow. I don't know how to put it other than, like, there was, like, a meme culture for it. It kind of looked like that when he was, like, looking over at his phone. Like, if you had told me it was one of those, I would have believed you. No? It's a meme thing. I don't know which one it is, but... I'm sorry. The heck are you talking? Gotchi Boss. Yes, Gotchi Base. Gotchi Boss? She's right. It did look like one, right? People have sent me those.
Hello, Yu-Gi-Oh fans. My name
Ooh.
is Williams, professional basketball player for the Charlotte Hornets. And I don't know if many of you guys know this, but I'm a huge Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Not only just Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel, but the anime I watched continuously growing up. As a Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel player, I've experienced a lot of challenges. Whether it's trying to find a new Twix on a new Exodia deck, or trying to take down a Trap Tricks deck. I know that it takes a lot of skill and a lot of courage, not only to build the right deck, but also to be the most skilled duelist. To all the duelists that participate in not only Duelist Cups, but the Road to Worlds, as well as the World
This is gonna sound insane, but I do want to pause it just to say for 1 minute. This is like a sports guy, right? He didn't know he was a Yu-Gi-Oh player? A lot of, like, really random celebrities and sports people will just be, like, insanely hyper-obsessive about specific things. Sometimes they have a lot of overlap where it's just like, why did you buy this giant statue of Devilman? I just really like it. Why did you spend 2,000? I just really like Devilman. Okay, but like, why did you? I just really like Devilman. I just wanted him in my house because I watch Devilman every week. I watch everything that's been made of Devilman. Is that wrong? And like, that's just how some people are. But you never know because they don't like go out and like tell anyone this stuff. They just are like, this is completely normal to me. I just have this. Hello. First thing I hear is her nerding about Gachi Muchi. That's it, Gachi Muchi. Gachi Muchi. Thank you very much for coming by. Gachi Muchi, Gachi Muchi. What are your thoughts about Jade and Yuki and Johan from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX? What /J? I don't know actually, David. I didn't watch Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I don't know as much about Yu-Gi-Oh! As most people, I'm sorry. I learned how to run by watching Devilman Crybaby. There you go. Previously they'd be shamed for enjoying stuff like that. I guess they're like also making it more universal that people can just like that type of stuff. It's completely normal now. Just like, yeah, I like, I don't know, like I like looking at old CRTs and like Nintendo games and like I collect this and it's like, wow, you are so awesome. That is like so smart. You were like so smart. Oh my god. You were like so smart. They are in fact normal folks too. It's also a marketing play to try to get the mainstream sports fans to niche nerd content. Oh, I don't have a problem with that. That's interesting. I hadn't even considered that. Oh, it's an indicator for joking. Oh, thank you. Oh, I didn't know.
Championships. I want to wish you all luck, and I want you guys to continue to believe in the heart of the cards because you never know who your next opponent might be.
You might fight him.
The biggest stage of Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. The WCS
I like that they're just like, you need to start playing card games, sports fans. That is true. It does kind of have that transitionary thing.
The following schedule: South America WCQ June 6th through 8th. Central America WCQ July 4th through 6th.
That's coming up soon.
Oceania WCQ July 5th through 6th. North America
there
WCQ
no girls.
July 11th through 13th. Europe WCQ July 25th through 27th. Aim for the world
There needs to be... Who will be the woman that goes over there and plays Yu-Gi-Oh? August 29th. Paris, France. I ran into a lot of overlap of sports fans and nerds. Oh, nice. I've ran into a lot of like bodybuilders and nerd overlap. Never seen this before. Ah, would have such a fun deck with some of the cards that didn't get limited banned. Oh, interesting. Yeah, a lot of them got banned, I think, for being too powerful or being too annoying. Yu-Gi-Oh card game, The Chronicles. Oh, they're making a new anime? Or a new video game? Or a new gacha? The stories that lie within the cards come to life. Yu-Gi-Oh card games, promotional short anime series. Oh, so it's like all of the like princesses and stuff in the game. Magicians would have been the right word to use. Magicians. Magicians. Just magicians. Dark Magician Girl, Dark Magician. Oh. Suikoden? Yeah, this is Suikoden, I'm pretty sure, right? I didn't see, but I'm 95% sure.
I am Rui
Okay,
Naito,
yes.
the producer of Suikoden 1 and 2
Gensou
HD
Suikoden.
Remaster, Gate Rune,
Devena, thank you for the 100 bits.
And I am Tetsuya
Massive tone
Ibushi,
shift from
the
the show can be
director
read.
for this
Oh.
Since its release on March 6th,
Johan.
we've
Oh,
been
interesting.
receiving positive
I didn't know
feedback
about
from
that,
fans
but
and those who played Suikoden for the first
seems
time.
seems possible. I have no
Thank you very
clue.
much.
This title
I really
includes
liked,
Suikoden 1,
gosh,
the first in
what's
Konami's
their
original
name?
RPG series, and its sequel, Suikoden
Oh,
2,
hi,
which
baby.
takes place 3
Hi,
years
kitty
later.
cat.
And now,
I liked,
Suikoden 1 and 2 HD
I forgot which
Remaster will
character
be
it
released
was.
on Nintendo Switch 2.
Hi,
While
baby
keeping the
kitty.
touching story
Hi,
of
baby
the boys
kitty.
who bear the runes, the game has evolved to be easier to play.
I never
with
got
higher
into
picture and
Suikoden.
sound quality, a double-speed battle
But I hope that you
function,
guys
and a
did,
shortcut
if
button
you
for
enjoy
auto
it
battles.
and you're still loving
For
it.
the Nintendo Switch
People
2 version,
break the game like
resolution
so
and
someone
frame rate
found a
have
way
been
to
reviewed
effectively
and adjusted
shuffle
to
loop
match the
opponents the
performance of
entire deck
console
into the
for a more
discard pile.
comfortable
Dang, that
play
sucks.
experience.
Good for them though.
Please
Also,
take
Yo
this
Ecto, how you
opportunity to
doing?
experience the
Happy
world of
partner anniversary to
Suikoden.
you too when it comes
Suikoden
up.
Starleap is
Guys,
a new
please go check
RPG
out
in
Ecto.
Suikoden.
They have 70 different characters, right? I think so. It's like one of those ones where you can collect like a bunch of party members.
Suikoden Starleap. Suikoden Starleap is a new RPG in the Suikoden world and the first mobile game in the series.
Ooh, look at that little guy.
This game
I don't
is
know
set
much
in
about
the same
it.
world as the previous installments of the series, and one of the true
Oh.
runes, the Rune of Change,
Oh, are they
is
making
the
a
key
new
to
one?
the new story of the 108 stars.
Oh, they are. What the flip?
Please take a look at this clip.
Konami's been going hard with like the new single player stuff. It's kind of insane. It's like they like had this couple, they had like 5 years of like, we're not doing any of that crap. It's silly. And now they're like, actually, you know what? Never mind. It was actually kind of enjoyable. We actually enjoyed making games. We enjoyed making these types of games. We're back. We're back, baby. Good for you, Konami. Good for you. Oh, it's a mobile game? Still interesting, I think. It does look a bit like Octopath. Also, thank you, Maverick Gimmick. Thank you so much for being here for 10 months. And NC Zombie Cat, thank you for subscribing. Very kind of you. I'm sorry, 11 months, Maverick. I'm so sorry. Here, baby. You can't have double Churu in one day, baby. You're gonna get really sickly. Think Kojima drove them crazy? Really? I'm not sure about that. I think Kojima's a good, developer in a lot of ways. I think maybe he wasn't communicating what he wanted to do well enough, maybe? Or maybe he was and there was just like a lot of miscommunication on both sides. Because I think he wanted to like get back a lot of like the money he was spending on like Metal Gear Solid 5 by like putting out an engine that could be utilized by other people and then getting residuals from that. And that would have probably like made it so dang. That probably, this looks interesting. That probably would have made it so they got like all of the money back that they were spending on it, but that would have taken several years. He did go over budget all the time. Oh yeah, making a game engine is also extremely expensive. Yeah. I think Kojima is sometimes letting, interesting. I think that could be the case. I have not been as interested in Death Stranding 2 as it could be, I'll say that much. I think it looks very neat, but also at the same time, I'm kind of like, yeah, this is cool, but I'll get around to it. Instead of like, I need to do it day one. Doesn't seem like a gotcha. Yeah, it seems like a single-player
The
RPG.
graphics, sound, and story of this title have been carefully crafted so that both those who have already experienced Suikoden and those who are not yet familiar
It
with
looks
the
really
series
nice.
will enjoy playing. Hoping that more people around the world can enjoy the world of Suikoden, we've decided to launch the game globally on Steam so that it can be played on PCs in addition to mobile devices.
Oh, that's nice. So you can play it on PC if you'd like to.
We have also opened our Steam store today. Don't
so-
forget to wishlist now.
I don't think that this is the worst thing ever when it comes to like them deciding to what's the word? When they've decided to like release it on mobile, but the thing is, guys, like so many people use their phones now. Like if you look at like the amount of people that watch streams and stuff, like half of it is like phone use. Like half of it, and that's okay. Like I'm not criticizing anyone on their phone. It's just not something many people consider. So if you do have a game that can be optimized for a phone already, and you're making it, and it's a single player like RPG and stuff, like it's probably not the worst thing in the entire world. Also, thank you. Thank you so much. Sure, Mish. I appreciate that. Happy partner anniversary to you too. And Dave Bennett, thank you for the 100 bits. Adds Chris Pratt becomes day one purchase. I can't wrap my head around people playing actual games on phones. A lot of people do. So the joke about don't you have phones that Diablo release is now relevant. The thing is, a lot of people consume video games through phones and stuff. A lot of people consume streams through phones. A lot of people consume literally everything through phones. PCs are a little bit rarer, and I don't think that's going to become... I don't think it's going to become like something where more people are getting PCs, considering like how much expensive cards are and stuff now. Like, it's probably going to go down more and more. Like, the majority of, like, people are going to just start consuming from their phones, so I am consuming Grimmi through phone. Hello there! Hi, phone! How are you? I understand gacha, but actual games are nuts to me. It's just because more people use their phones. It is entirely that. It is just because people use their phones, it is more realistic to put a game that can be played on a phone out on a phone, just so you can get the entire audience that you could have gotten. The statistical majority of gamers use phone nouns. I accept this is true. It's just so difficult. It is very difficult to envision, but yeah. You'd be surprised for how open PC is. It's booming. Oh yeah, PCs are still very popular, but the thing is, the majority of people, like when it comes to like normal people, like I have 2 PCs. And I have like an older one too that I should probably like utilize like a little bit more, but like I have 2 PCs, one's a backup in case any of my parts go wrong, and I could probably actually set it up to do like dual PC streaming and stuff like that at some point. Get it even nicer looking. But most people will just stream from their phone. Like most people will just watch stuff from their phone. Most people will just do things entirely from their phone. So they want that audience. So I don't think this is a bad thing. I don't think it's reflecting on the quality of the game. I think it's just what they've chosen to do in order to reach the most amount of people they can. That's just my opinion, though.
We'll keep you informed with the latest information on the official website.
Oh, it's cute.
And our program Suikoden Live.
Suikoden Live. Okay, it might be a gotcha. Never mind. It could still also be a gotcha.
To the new Suikoden Starlight.
Suikoden. People who know how to use there are less people who know how to use how to proficiently use PCs than there are smartphone users in Japan. Oh, interesting. I've heard PCs aren't like super big in like some countries. Like in America, they're pretty darn big, but not everywhere. Oh wow, Gradius, wow. Wow, free to play, gotcha. It probably is a gotcha, yeah. It could still have a good story. Like it looked like it was actually well put together for like an RPG and stuff. Suikoden. Japan prefers consoles when gaming. Japan prefers Switches and PlayStations. Japan does not like Xbox. I do know that. I usually don't like to go like Japan is exactly like this. I know this for a fact because I have not lived there. I've never gone there. I do know based on the data, Japan hates the Xbox. Japan has no interest in the Xbox. The Xbox can die. Like, why? I don't know. The sales for Xbox are just like crazy there. It's absurd how low it is. It's absurd. Probably because it's not from Japan. It's possible, but like there's the Japanese statistics for like how many people bought Xboxes are like depressing. It's insane. It's really weird. Microsoft's one-sided romance with Japan is a tale as old as time. They try really hard to appeal to people in Japan, it's true. Xbox started and only had sports on it. They refused to have RPGs, that makes sense. And then they were like, please get yeah. They had some interesting exclusives though. I think Metal Wolf Chaos was one. Deliver at all costs. Oh!
Winston, Sir Winston Green.
With the help of We Deliver, anyone can enjoy the luxuries of the mainland. We deliver anything, anywhere. Who is Winston?
Oh my goodness gracious.
A madman.
Are you blind?
a victim. He's like a fine piece of equipment.
Why are you screaming as your house falls down? You just did that to like 20 people, dude.
And we deliver, we pride
It does look very fun. It looks like you get to become a menace if you want.
We're reshaping the very essence of delivery services to ensure that every package is delivered with utmost efficiency.
The devil.
Hey, that delivery's mine to make.
This is just the beginning.
Oh!
There's something off about you, kid. I just know it.
Something about a potato. Hello there. Hello there, Dipper Dog. How are you?
You think you can push me around? Well, I have news for you.
I hope you're doing good.
You ain't no ordinary courier.
Yo.
You don't know what you're dealing with.
How come there's no record of a Winston Green, huh?
I'm done explaining myself to you.
Life's full of ups and downs. Sometimes we stumble and fall.
If I've learned anything, it's
I
that
actually think this
some
looks pretty
things are
fun.
Just out of our control.
It looks like Deliver at all costs. Available now. And it's available now on GOG, Steam, Epic.
Deliver at all costs is a narratively-driven action
Also, thank
game
you guys
where
again so
everything
much.
is
And thank you so much for the
where you follow a
happy
character
partner
who
anniversary.
is
I hope that
on
you
the
saying that. It's very nice of you. How was your stream?
Deliver at all cost is the game that puts you in the shoes of this very unlikely everyday man who is put upon and frustrated with all the troubles that every one of us has experienced.
I wonder if any
in their
Amazon
everyday
delivery
life.
drivers are going to
But
play
you
this and
have
just
this
decide to start
perfect
murdering people.
opportunity
Like,
to let
I feel like
loose
this would be the push
and
that people
explore this world
not in a
and
mean
destroy
way,
it
just
if you
like,
should want to. You will be
that looks like
constantly
it would be
challenged
enjoyable.
and
Like, one day you're just like,
hopefully you will
whatever.
also constantly
It's
be
time.
doing
I'm going to go crazy.
Very subtle.
Cute. I like it. Gets the intrusive thoughts out? Oh yeah. Someone who used to do DoorDash? Yes, this fuels my wrath. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness, oh goodness gracious. Hell yeah. I used to do Uber driving. I was really bad at it. I wanted to try to learn how to talk to people more and get outside. It's not good. Some people gave me snacks though, that was nice. This looks like Robot Overlord? Eden Zero. Oh, it's Fairy Tail. Oh! I never got into Fairy Tail. I'm not sure if it was like super amazing good. Same creator? Oh! His art style is very cool. I'm trying to think about like the last like shonen I read. I think it was Yamada and the Seven Witches, maybe? I think it was that. Because they also did Yankee-kun to Megane-chan. I think that was the one? I don't know who that is as an artist. It's a Power of Friendship anime. Oh, with the kitty? I like when the Power of Friendship is with cats. That's nice. You want to hear about Red 40? Also, Fairy Tail's okay, but nothing special. Thank you for the 100 bits, David. This game looks like it'd be cute. I'm not like super into it, but I'm sure someone will like it a lot. It's someone's thing. The author likes to reuse the same character designs for every series. Oh, interesting. It might be that their art style is just something that looks really similar to other stuff. This is probably not going to be one that I buy. This looks like it's for kids. But if you're a child, here you go. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Sharing is caring. That's sweet. Oh. That's so nice. Baby's first survival game? Yeah, also I need to eat something. My stomach's rumbling. Sorry if you guys can hear it. My bad. Let me just get something going here. Oh. No inventory management. Inventory management isn't always bad, though. Looks pretty fun. It looks very cute. Always bring a packed lunch. It looks like it could be a very relaxing, fun little time. Like, these types of games have kind of replaced when people, like, went outside and, like, hung out with each other, I think, so... It's part of an established series? Oh! Also, thank you very much! I'm very happy it's my partner anniversary. It's been 3 years, baby! It's been 3 years. I should probably put that in the title, too, that it's a 3-year anniversary instead of just being like, it's one of them. I'll figure it out later. It's been a long time. Local co-op, at least? Yeah, local co-op's nice. And you get a big, beautiful drop. Survival Kids. For the Nintendo Switch 2.
So that was the launch trailer for Survival Kids, a new title for
Why
the
did they
Nintendo Switch 2.
Get such a
Survival
handsome
Kids
British man
is
to, like,
a
talk about it?
multiplayer co-op adventure. You play as one of
This man looks like he does commercials for, like, whiskey.
shipwrecked on a desert island.
The way that we've designed this game is that we don't punish the
Handsome
player for
British
making
man
mistakes.
sells?
There's
Wow.
no failure to the game either. You can
It's just
complete
not what
the
I
puzzle
expected
how you
for
wanna
a
complete
cute
the
little kid
puzzles.
game.
It's not just about washing up on an island, exploring it, completing the puzzle, and then
Also, thank
building
you.
a raft and then escaping.
Thank you very much.
You can come back, you can explore some more. There's hidden objects in the world. There's fish to collect. There's different types of food.
And also we
That's
wanted to
nice.
incorporate multiplayer as well. We wanted this to be a way to bring friends
Aw,
and family
yeah,
together.
you can tell they wanted to have a bunch of
Accessible
people come together and
streamlining
enjoy their
the crafting
time.
And the survival elements was really important to
This
us.
is cute. You
Survival
can play
Kids
this with
is a
someone
really
that's, like,
old
gone off to
Konami
college or,
IP
like,
that originally
you
appeared
know,
on
like
the
someone you
Game
live
Boy
far
Color.
away from now.
We looked at it and thematically
So it's a
we loved
series.
it. It felt really nice that this would go full circle.
Oh, that's so
The game
sweet.
starts on Game Boy Color and we can
I kind
evolve
of,
it and bring
I
it
know it's
to
more
the
accessible for
Nintendo
people, but I do
console.
kind of miss
And
not
we're
being
really
able to
looking
sort
forward
inventory
to,
stuff, though.
to people enjoying the game. We had a tremendous amount of fun making the game.
Is he one of the
and,
devs? Yes.
Really hope that that players enjoy playing it as much as we enjoyed making it.
He is one of the devs. You can play with your kids if you have any. Yeah, you can steal children. Also, thank you so much. Deacon Nebu. Thank you so much for being here for a full year. 1 year sweet stuff. Yeah, oh, and Silent Hill.
シュウ君、嘘ついてるよね。騙せてると思う？ひなこを。ひなこはね、死んだんだよ。
Inako's dead. Who do you think you can fool? So that was actually a really interesting tidbit of like dialogue we got there. Wait a second. What?
Silent Hill was a series that fused
go
the
back.
essence of
What was
Western
happening?
horror and Japanese horror. But as the series progressed,
Yeah, this is
I
the
felt
Survivor
that the
Kids.
essence
Oh, yeah.
of Japanese horror was lost. I began to feel a desire to create a Silent Hill with 100% essence of Japanese-style horror.
Oh.
If I were to create a Silent Hill with a Japanese aesthetic, I believe that a production team from Japan or Asia would be ideal. At that time, I came across Neobards. I felt they were a great team as they had worked with several major Japanese publishers and were
It
able to
looks really
communicate
cool.
smoothly.
Their offices are so nice.
Our team,
So much
Neobards,
light.
has been working together for almost 20 years. We're thrilled that our past work caught the attention of producer Okamoto, leading to this
Yo.
collaboration. Many members of our team are longtime fans of Silent
Blue
Hill
hair.
and Ryo Kishio 7. We also began having in-depth discussions
You love when
with
creators
Konami
follow
on how
their
to
passion.
develop a
Oh,
game
yeah.
experience that maintains the spirit of Silent Hill within a Japanese atmosphere.
With the major thematic shift, it was absolutely critical for us to not merely copy, but really understand what the key atmospheric elements that define the classic Silent Hill titles were, in order to evolve them for F. So we spent a lot of time iterating and discussing between Neobards and Konami on how to bring
I really want to like go through these like pictures after. I'm just letting you know we're gonna be really annoying about this trailer.
that uneasy charm and loneliness of Ebisugoka to life. Keeping in tradition with the Silent
Do you
Hill
think that
series,
guy, like,
our
whenever there's
protagonist
like a
Hinako
game
is
dev
also
that can
designed
speak
to be an
English
ordinary person.
and Japanese, do you think they're
However,
like, I am so
it was
ready?
crucial to us to
I
have
am ready
fun
to
and
look so
interesting
cool.
gameplay. For Silent Hill F, the team spent a lot of time focusing on creating a combat system that would feel both fresh but familiar.
Being bilingual
yet
must
also
feel
be
so
thematically
awesome.
appropriate and not overly complex.
Yo. Well, these are really good scenes we're getting too. I can't wait to see everything in here.
The setting of Silent Hill F has shifted from the town
He's
of
the guy,
Silent
he
Hill
is the
to
guy.
Japan. but it remains a psychological horror experience where one confronts themselves within a mental world.
Wow.
Taking into account that it's a psychological horror, we sought to enhance the essence of
Or it's the
Japanese-style
opposite.
horror.
After you're ready, since I'm the only one that speaks English. Maybe. He seemed ready, though.
Grotesqueness, but the coexistence of beauty and
Her
the
uniform
disturbing.
gets so damaged.
We are creating this title with a concept: find the beauty in terror.
Hmm.
As a key concept in Silent Hill F is the idea of beauty and terror. We created our visual designs to have a distinct uneasiness to them, but also have a horrific charm that would make it so you just couldn't stop staring.
Ooh, new
In
enemy.
this matter, we were extremely fortunate to be able to work with Kara-san.
This game
to
seems
design our
very
key
horrifying.
character
I'm
art,
excited for it.
as their designs perfectly suited the ideal of beauty and terror.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, we getting some good
Regarding the
stuff.
setting,
Ooh.
we carefully
Cool.
considered which era would provide a stage and
Right
environment
here.
that could depict the theme of this story with a higher contrast, and I chose it accordingly. The Showa era, though just half a century ago, feels like a different world. One that remains connected to our present,
When
yet
did Silent
preserves
Hill 1
customs
take
and
place, I wonder,
superstitions long
actually?
forgotten in modern life.
Was
I
it
hope
the same
you'll
era?
enjoy that contrast as well.
I'm not sure.
Another key reason we chose this time frame and location was that there were many, many elements we could draw from that would both feel
The
familiar.
1990s?
yet
Was it? It
alien
might have
to
been when
many
it came out.
players,
Oh,
supporting that
1999?
sense of uneasiness.
I thought maybe it had come out like around this time.
When designing the
Pink
levels,
hair.
we began by using the Kinkatsu area of Kinsan
Sorry, I don't know why I
Town as a
keep saying
foundation.
that about all their hair.
And
It's
selected several
nice.
representative Japanese locations, such
It's a
as
fixation.
Dagashiya, schools, shrines, and more. These locations, with their strong Showa-era atmosphere, help immerse the levels in a distinctly Japanese setting. Of course, we haven't forgotten the other
This
world
looks like
of Silent
60s,
Hill,
yeah, 60s,
which is
70s
a core
probably.
element of the franchise. After extensive discussions and iterations, and collaboration with Ryukishi 07 storyline,
Oh, we gotta
crafted
go
a
through
level
this.
experience unique to Silent Hill F. We believe that for Asian players, these Japanese-style
Kitties,
environments
or
will
no
feel
foxes.
familiar, while for Western players, they will be striking and intriguing. Through this game, we hope more players can experience a unique
A
aesthetic
lot
and
of
design
imagery with
sensibilities of
foxes.
Japanese culture.
Constantly.
We're tackling a type of theme that has never been explored in the Silent Hill series before. Personally, I believe it's a theme well suited to the world of Silent Hill, but I'll leave it to all of you to decide whether it truly fits. We had countless discussions with Neobards about direction and expression throughout development. I truly feel that everything we hoped to convey through the scenario was fully understood and embraced by the team.
Oh, they have a storybook.
One of our core development
Cool.
goals was to make
Thank
sure
you, Sayai.
Ryukishi-san's unique storytelling characteristics were completely
Thank you,
preserved.
Raccoon.
Because the flow and pacing of a script is very, very different than that of a playable game. There was a lot of discussion and iteration between our teams on what things would need to be adjusted, why they would need to be adjusted, and how to best go about it. For instance, something we had to consider was the flow of the levels in relation to the story, such as when to push players along, when to give them the freedom to explore. In order to present Ryukishi-san's lore in the most suitable way, we'd organize what information would fit best where, such as through environmental storytelling, secondary information such as a note you'd pick up during gameplay, characterization through animations, VO, etc., etc. And of course, what parts would be most suitable as a cutscene.
That is good that they're using everything. A lot of...
I believe the narrative design of this title.
I'm gonna say this really quickly. A lot of game developers legitimately don't think about if everything is going to have synergy together, and you can really tell when the game comes out. It's just like, yes, we thought this would be an amazing fight scene. Yes, go, fight. And we thought the gameplay would be good here too. And we, you know, and you have this, the other character, they shoot arrows or something, and it's just like, it doesn't feel right. Uh-oh. But they're working really hard at that. That's wonderful. Also, Aruga, thank you so much for being here for 18 months. I've heard Mind's Eye's been going through it. I don't exactly know what happened there, but hell yeah. Happy Purple Hat Day, happy Purple Hat Day, baby! Happy Purple Hat! And thank you! Happy anniversary! Okay, we can continue onward. I was just gonna say, that is good that they're considering that. I know it kind of seems like just like, yeah, of course, but it's like, oh, not every studio does that.
Is built on
They
one
also do
original
have shirts,
core
it's
element
nice.
and two fresh new aspects. The core lies in how we carry forward the unique sense of dread and horror that defines Silent Hill. The new aspects come from the story crafted by Ryukishi 07 and the gameplay design that complements it. We carefully considered which moments should create direct stress through gameplay and which should evoke fear through camera work and composition. With this title shifting from a Western setting to Japan, we aim not only to reflect that change in the environment, but also to ensure that the performance and presentation evoke a cultural atmosphere that resonates with players.
Hinako is dead. Hinako's the girl with the pigtails, I think. Right? What's a game with poor synergy? Most of them. Quite a few. I think Last of Us 2 is probably the best example. Silent Hill F. Reorder now. September 25th. Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, that soon? Huh? Did I just miss that each time? I think they announced that by now, right? Wait, what? Or is that like the first time? You didn't know? I did not know. September. That is really soon. Holy crap. Also, yeah, baby! This is what everyone wanted, baby! Unless you really didn't like Silent Hill 2 Remake, but I didn't think it was that bad, baby! I thought it was pretty solid, baby! Just saying, baby! I thought it was pretty good. Pardon me. I think this is their outro. Press start Konami. I thought that was good. I thought they did a really good job. They have a lot of stuff people are looking forward to. Like a lot of stuff. So I think Silent Hill and Metal Gear Solid are definitely what everyone's just like, oh my god, yes, 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 yes. But developing Silent Hill 1 also as a remake is really good. A lot of people were requesting that, going like, why are they doing 2 first? So I think they're gonna have a really, really lovely time with that. Everyone's gonna be very excited. Was that the Konami code? It might have been. I heard about that. Still Wakes the Deep is getting a DLC also. That's crazy. That was a really good game. When I think of fog when it comes to a video game Persona 4, I fear it even more. Silent Hill up, I feel the fog won't be a major factor here. They'll probably continue to use the fog. It seems like it rolls over the town and stuff. It'll probably just be something we see a little bit more in gameplay once we don't see her as much, like in, we saw it in the fields, and it'll probably be very oppressive and like hard to see things that are around you as you get into the open world and stuff, but it probably won't be as bad. Also, thank you so much, Carlos, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. I appreciate that quite a bit. I'm so sorry. Davena, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I hope that you can get rid of your headache. Good luck, and might want to drink some water. If you're dehydrated, that's what usually gives me a headache. Carlos, thank you so much for the 100 bits too. But I think the fog will probably still be something they use consistently. Like, we see a lot of fog. Like, we're gonna go through this and just look at the sections they show us about the game now. Just really quick. So there is a lot of fog. It looks like it just comes in a little bit more naturally over time. You're lying, aren't you, Shu? So Shu's probably the dude. You really think you can fool Hinako? Hinako's dead, okay? So what is this about? I wonder if it's that she started going out with the fella, or like the fella, or did something, and then that little lady like passed away, maybe? Like that's maybe what the story is? Like that's what I think might be the case. She's talking to the sandals. They are very interesting shoes. Does clothes damage reflect health status? What probably is happening is like, it could be her health status, but what I think is more realistic is that it's different parts of the story. So if we're seeing her with her uniform, like, really aggressively, like, just tattered and, like, bloody and, like, all this other stuff, it's very likely that it's just further in the story. Because that's what you see with Silent Hill 2 Remake as well. Hinako unalived herself, maybe? I think that might be it. I think Hinako might be someone that passed away from that, like, after she got really upset about maybe those two going out, or like she really liked the person and then it was just like no and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of symbolism about backstabbing and stuff. Like it could be something related to that. Like, that's what we see in all of the enemy designs. They've all been stabbed in the back. There's a lot of symbolism related to foxes, and I don't know if fox symbolism with Japanese stuff too well, but I think they're supposed to be tricksters and sly and stuff, so she might associate herself with that. I looked, fog in this game, tension is the games, those plants that are growing everywhere. Oh yeah, it's probably going to be a bit of both. What we saw in Silent Hill 2 Remake that they even put a little bit more into, which I think they did really well compared to the original. Like, they both did super good. Silent Hill 2 had a lot of fabric and a lot of, like, plush sheets and stuff like that, like, worked into the environment, and not many people noticed that. But it seemed to be specifically to, like, kind of, like, go like, hey, look, you feel really guilty about something involving betting, which is really silly, but, like, think back on it. Think back on it. So, if you remember those times where, like, there was a lot of, like, there was even, like, a point where I think, like, you can look up at, like, the sheet area and, like, it's shuddering, like someone's struggling to breathe, like, and I was like, oh, that's really good. Like, they did a lot of really good stuff with that. So I think there's probably going to be symbolism related to the flowers and related to the foxes and stuff like that. It's all going to be something that means, it's reminding her of something or trying to make her, like, think about her guilt again. If it's similar to the other Silent Hills, it might be different. And also, Innards, thank you so much for being here for 31 months, baby! That's very nice of you, and I hope you're doing very good! Yo! I really greatly appreciate it, and I hope you're having a nice day. Yo! I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing! I'm really happy Silent Hill's coming up. I'm really excited. Ooh! Happy partner anniversary to you, too! Yo! But yeah, I think that's it. Like, we see her go to shrines and stuff, like, places like that. It looks like there might be someone that was, like, involved in a shrine. Like, maybe, like, either she's going there for repentance, or maybe there was a character that, like, worked at a shrine. Like, that could have been the one that we saw, or maybe even just she's just going there for repentance. Like, we don't know yet. We don't know. Come on. Come on. I know you have a beautiful office. I know. You have such a wonderful... You're all wonderful. I'm sorry. Let me just see the gameplay. Let me just see the video game. This looks like it's a very early meeting. This probably won't help us. Cutscene where she's struggling to stay upright, carrying the pipe, and it transitions that way. It also says there's a character system. I wonder what that is, the character system. There's the level, there's the cinematics, and there's the character system? There's Hinako right here. Hinako's dead, though, is what they were saying. Also, Decade, thank you so much for wishing me a happy partner. I hope you do have one, too. Have one, too. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good one. Your voice is very relaxed, and I appreciate that, buddy. Yo. Gonna go a strength build in one shot with my trusty lead pipe. I don't know if it's gonna be that type of character system. It's your choices, perhaps? It could be. If they're doing choices and stuff, like, it might mean that you can either get, like, several different endings that are similar, like we saw with Silent Hill 2. By the way, the remake did some really good endings. They added in 2 new ones, and I thought they were gonna be really horrible and, like, frustrating and just like, this is dumb, but they were actually very fitting. I like those. Could be something like that. Could also be something where you can affect the story within it, like, Until Dawn or Dark Pictures Anthology stuff, but I'm not sure about that. Like, that seems pretty rare for Japanese games. Like, they don't usually do the whole, like, choose your own adventure, you are the main character, you can do it. Like, I haven't seen too many like that, so, yeah, we might get a UFO ending, that's true. That could be very likely. But Hinako is also in between character and, what was it? I think story. Not the gameplay mechanics, we don't need to go back. Just gotta wring everything we can out of this. So the fog does eventually get oppressive, it's in the field here. Also, the UI looks very pretty. We see some normal scarecrows at first. So this is probably like a transitionary point where, like, it starts normal and then we get worse and worse into it. Silent Hill also seems to have, like, several, like, phases that you can see as, like, you walk around in it. So this is probably like the, like, oh, we're going into a bad place. There's the normal world, the going into a slightly bad place world, there's the we are in a bad place world, and then there is a oh god, oh no, world. So, and then I think there's even one beyond that where like everything is like flesh and dying and stuff like that. So, I sort of hate that there's a health bar. These games usually have a health bar though. I mean, maybe you can turn it off possibly. We don't usually have them in Silent Hill games. Actually, wait a second, you're totally right. They're just usually in the menu. What am I saying? Oh, we see a monster over there. Looks really cool in the fog. We see her walking downtown when it seems to be pretty normal. It seems like they're doing really well with the transitionary stuff. Like, it also seems like she's not in her right mind and constantly, like, ripped between worlds. Like, this seems like it's a really abrupt transition, where now she's suddenly back with her friends. So this might have been something where she was, like, sitting by herself even, and now she's like, oh, I'm here, there's no fog, they were just hanging out again. So this might be a memory or something? Like, this might be something where she's recalling something and she's suddenly ripped back to it by her guilt? Like, one of these characters, like this one or this one, might be dead if they're Hinako? She's supposed to be Hinako, though, right? Isn't she? Does anyone remember the name of the big character? I'm bad at being alive. I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess. Fog also increases for FPS plus 100. Trick in video games on PS1 to reduce render. Yes, and ironically, now it's something that is almost impossible to render, which is fun. Also, thank you so much, Decade, for the 100 bits. Some of the game was partially inspired by a scene from the movie. Oh, Jacob's Ladder! Yes! The main character is being wheeled through a decrepit hospital wing. That's not the only thing that was borrowed from Jacob's Ladder. It got really interesting. Gets darker, raging from deformed, mentally silent patients, bloody limbs littered on the floor, rapidly moving, armless, legless, torso, and head. Yeah! It was a really solid one. Main character is Hinako. Shimizu Hinako. So, Hinako is dead is something they said at the start of this, so... Really weird. Maybe they tried to kill her, maybe there's different timelines, like, that's really confusing. It's gonna be interesting to see. It's gonna be really interesting to see. The facial expression stun lock because of all I was left thinking were two things. One was, what the flip was that? Two was, my god, that was an awesome experience. One, I really like Silent Hill 2 Remake. I thought it was really solid. I thought it was a really solid one. Looks like she gets headaches as the world's transitioning. Looks like we're gonna have multiple types of enemies we fight at once, possibly. At least here. This might be the only instance this occurs. It's not always common. BA had a lot of fun recording her role. Ooh, I heard it was driving her insane. We see something that's, like, kind of blob-like and, like, shambling next to, like, the beauty lady. Very fast and very... okay. And then this is, like, one of the normal world, or, like, you know, like, one step removed from, like, the normal world. So is this actually myhouse.wad 2? It's not myhouse.wad 2, but I like myhouse.wad 1. James's jacket in Silent Hill 2 is basically Jacob's military jacket. Yes! There was a lot of stuff they borrowed. I also really liked in Jacob's Ladder that one part where, like, you see people in cars or driving away. They had a lot of really good stuff in Jacob's Ladder. That was a good movie. That was a great movie. Oh, please go watch Jacob's Ladder if you guys haven't. You are gonna love it. And also, thank you again, Decade, for the 200 bits. I think I said 100 before. I'm very sorry. It's very nice of you. But Jacob's Ladder is really good. I get you. Thank you for bringing it up. It's a good, good movie. Also, thank you guys. Thank you for the partner anniversary. Happy thank yous. Or happy congratulations. What did you decorate your Grimmi tree with? I don't have a tree, but thank you, Shideru. I hope you're doing well, Shideru. Shideru. This looks like... might be a normal enemy, but we are really far into it. Or maybe we die here. This might be like something where like we actually perish and it resets. She might be trapped in purgatory. I think that's a normal enemy. I can't tell. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell with the transitionary like lighting and stuff. It's hard to tell, baby. Dude, I have 100 orders of Grimmi tree in my garbage. Are you telling me... oh, in my garage? Are you telling me Grimmi Day doesn't have Grimmi trees? I'm sorry. I like the concept of a Grimmi-related holiday, though I think you should celebrate something cool, like, I don't know, like maybe the people can make sheet metal or like pipes or something. Like that's what I'm thinking of right now. How do they make all this stuff in the world? You can be as cool as a tree. Let's be as cool as a tree, you guys. Something cool like Grimmi. Something cool. Like trees. Like trees. Silver day. Silver's going up, baby. The economy might not be too stable, but precious metals are going straight up. Uh-oh. Huh. This is like the one step removed from the real world again. This is further in. This is a couple of steps removed, but it's not like super, super dark and bad. There's probably like a step beyond this. Pulsating flesh, the flowers are really intense, the veins. Like they look like veins and parasites and things that are like inside people. Maybe she feels like there's some sort of parasitic entity inside of her or something, like she's evil deep down or all that. MC gonna be the big bad? We don't know. She seems like she has a lot of issues, but this could also be like people are dying repeatedly and time looping. Like I've heard that that's something that that guy's a little bit into. Like the person that wrote it. Would be interesting as a concept. Like they kill her, she comes back, they kill her, she comes back. Like that would be kind of insane. Be kind of baller. Be kind of interesting. Welcome night. Bye-bye. Doll is interesting too. They have 2 legs, but they're trying to hop. Yeah, they have 2 legs, but they hop instead of walk. They have a ton of different arms. I think those types of dolls are called Hinako dolls. I'm not 100% sure, like the ones with like that specific style of hair. Hinako dolls. And like there's other things that make them Hinako dolls, but like I think they're Hinako dolls? Oh. Kind of hops on one leg like that one yokai? Oh. An amalgamation of dolls, like the mix of beauty standards and expectations? Yeah, probably. I've heard the beauty standards for kids are getting crazy. Like even in like America and stuff. Like pretty much everywhere. Like now children have like Lush beauty products and Sephora like routines for like their skin, and it's like, oh my god. Oh dear lord, these children. Like even if they're like 10, 12 years old, it sounds scary. Will you play the new FNAF game? Oh yeah, absolutely. I play the new FNAF games. You don't gotta worry about that. I still need to do Sister Location. Or not Sister Location. I need to do Pizzeria and the one with like the ones that are just like, I love you. You can feel safe in my arms. It's okay. You are okay. Everything is going to be alright. I can offer you a hug. It's going to be okay, Gregory. Security breach, thank you. Yeah, sorry, most of what I know are the Freddy Fazbear ASMRs. That was an interesting design, though. Let's go back one more time. Sorry, you guys. Ruin DLC? I am definitely gonna do the DLC for Still Wakes the Deep. I'm really excited about that. That's a day one, baby. That's a day one. Still Wakes the Deep DLC is a day one. I am really hype about that. That was one of the best games made, like, in a long time. That was a really solid one. I can't believe they made something that good. Like, the character design, the monster design, like, it just fit together so perfect. That was a good game. Leaves you feeling something very intense. And yes, we do need to play the Lies of P DLC. I wasn't ready for it. I thought I had more months. I wasn't ready. Can you do a Freddy Fazbear ASMR, please? Gregory, or listener, you, Maiden Lespera, you are going to be okay. Everything is alright. You can sit inside my chest chassis and feel safe. When you get out, I will offer you a stern but firm hug. Everything is alright. You are okay. Things will get better if they're bad. And if they're good, they will continue to stay the same. You do not need to feel afraid. There you go. There's your ASMR. Quite a few people probably were not comfortable with that. That is fair. But it looks like we're actually in a room with a bunch of prayer candles. That's very fun. This looks like it's also part of like the other world level of like, okay, we're screwed, bad things are happening, bad things are happening. But yeah, this doll probably represents her, considering like it has the same haircut as her. Way to go, superstar. Absolutely. Excuse me, sir. Okay, and then, yeah, we have more imagery about her feeling two-faced or, like, betraying people. There we go. I think it looks really cool, though. But it looks like the parasitic stuff, like, starts to break free of her face, or some sort of shadow, or some sort of, like, demon, or some sort of darkness. And then we also have more foxes. This one actually seems to have the mask, like, grafted onto the person's face, where if it comes off, they wouldn't even have one anymore. So there's a lot of, like, symbolism related to masks, betrayal, being two-faced, being evil, being super mother flippery, stuff like that. It looks interesting. And then here we have this character that doesn't even seem to have eyes, just a mask, and once it comes off, it's really creepy. It's scary. I don't even know what to make of it. It looks like it's almost what used to be a human, but not quite. That's a jump scare? Oh yeah, that one's intense. That one's very intense. Lovely concept art. This is a book you'd probably get, like, concept art-wise. Like, you'd want to see everything. Now we're back to normal town. A little bit of fog. The transitions in this are probably going to be very good. Yeah, see more fog. They're probably going to introduce it slowly as you continue to walk down a path, rather than it being all at once. Which is how 2 starts. Societal contempt of Omo and Ura, perhaps? One face you show to the world, and another different one that only close loved ones will ever get to see. Pardon me. Oh no, I have the hiccups. Get to see? That's intense. Yeah. Uh-oh. Maybe she's concerned about, like, the thing, like, deep inside of her being unsightly. Darn it! Okay. This isn't good. But what I would probably say is maybe she feels like there's darkness within her, or, like, sounds like masking, like, very, very negatively, in, like, a way where, like, she might have, you are not a fish, I am not a fish, let's go. But it seems like perhaps it's related to her, like, maybe she has a hard time showing people, like, what's inside of her, and she's been rejected for it. Or maybe it's not that she's being rejected for it. Maybe it's that, like, she feels like she's too monstrous. Maybe she feels like she's committed too many big betrayals that she'll, like, be rejected for it always. Like, there's quite a few things that could be going on with it. Could also be that, like, she feels like others have a true face, and she doesn't. Like, the other one had longer hair, so it might represent her friend with longer hair and stuff. Like, it could be that she feels like they don't have, like, an internal side that cares for her and stuff. It's just a mask, and, like, when it sloughs off, like, she has no care for her, something like that. Also, thank you, Maidenless Bra. Thank you for the 200 bits, setting that as my alarm. What ASMR? The Gregory one? Oh, goodness. Oh my. That's gonna warp you. Maybe she thinks if people get to know her for the real, they wouldn't like what they see. That is also very possible. Although I am noticing that, with these enemy designs, I would bet you we've had, let's see, I think it was around here. Yeah, it was before this. I would bet you that, like, this one that has long hair, maybe it's supposed to represent a different classmate of hers. Like, we saw the, like, one with pigtails with the shrine stuff going on. Maybe she faces more of them, just in different forms and stuff. Like, she has really long hair. It's hard to see, but she's got the ponytail and, like, the... I don't want to have to move. Come on, I don't want to have to move. Okay, whatever. But maybe this is, like, her second friend that you fight at some point as well. That would make a lot of sense, especially because we see these other, like, monsters that have, like, a mask-related, like, design that have the long hair. Like, maybe she's seeing them in these monsters. And these, that's just my personal, like, what it could possibly be. Like, similarly, like, length hair. Like, we see one with pigtails, we see one with long hair. I think we see her other friends at some point, too. Oh, that looks so pretty. Oh, that looks so relaxing there. Oh my. I think maybe to throw us off, she is going to be a good person, and she just had the same name as the person who was supposed to go to Silent Hill. That would be cool, but I feel like your subconscious would have a hard time doing that. Also, thank you, Joe Bro for Bro, or Joe Bro Full Bro. Thank you so much for subscribing for 6 months. Yo! Did her face fall off because of rotting? I think it was a mask that fell off with that one specific enemy. But there was also that in the initial concept trailer, that someone's face fell off as it rotted. So... maybe she feels like these things are rotting away, It's interesting. It's interesting that someone was just like, Hinako is dead, though. That's super weird. Think maybe she envies one of the long hair because she's more beautiful and in itself becomes the monster of her mind? Maybe. Did they explain why this is a Silent Hill title? What I'm hoping is that it has to do with the cult in some small way, Rich. They have not. But what I assume could be the case is maybe, just maybe, it could be something like, okay, like this is Silent Hill because the cult was summoning this or that in these specific ways, etc., 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 etc. Like maybe, like that's my opinion. What could be going on? That's what I assume could maybe be happening. Also, thank you, Noro. That is very nice of you. Oh, we get another shot here. So everyone's really depressed over something that happened. Bringing back the cold and red dust plot would be cool. It would be really cool. I think they only really need to have, like, a handful of things. Like, if you remember Silent Hill 4, like, no one... That, like, game was developed much later, but they threw in a bunch of stuff about the cult, and it fit it perfectly, considering, like, the cult was super insane and, like, super weird. So, I think they could do something similar, where it's just little things here and there, like, all draw together for it. And all kind of come together in, like, a very, like, specific, distinct way that makes it all make sense. Like, that's what I'm hoping. Beyond that, they haven't explained too much, though. Post-war Japan had to be a rough place to live? Oh, probably, too. But yeah, he looks very pensive. That also looked really cool. There's a lot of foxes. There's another statue, so they have a lot to do with foxes in these shrines, too. This looks like it's a normal classroom, though. Nothing too insane going on. This is probably, like, one step removed where there's enemies, but, like, not a ton of crazy stuff. In short message, they said the phenomenon was beginning to happen worldwide. This takes place, like, way before, though. So it would still, even retroactively, be pretty hard. It would be pretty hard retroactively. It would... They could do something, though. They just need to have a few notes about, like, someone summoning something or someone doing some sort of occult ritual, and it would fit perfectly. Also, Canadian Thor, thank you so much for coming by! Happy partner anniversary! Thank you so much! I hope you're doing well! I hope you're doing well! Yo, how are you? The shrine they're designing, very nice. Teleport point, oh, interesting. I wonder what that means. It's game mechanic stuff, probably. Oh! That's a very intense little thing here. I don't know if you caught this, but this is like her looking down this specific, like, area to get through. And then when we see it again later on, it looks like she starts to go down there and then it starts to, like, really rapidly close in on her and, like, try to, like attach itself to her. Also, good night, Flying Panda. Please sleep well. Thank you! I'm glad that you liked lurking here. Silent Hill has always been horror born from individual groups of people made manifest. Yeah, although they do need the catalyst of the cult summoning stuff. Without that, it would just be, like, psychological horror that's, like, being manifested and stuff. So I understand people's dismay if it's just like, yeah, here you go. Okay, yeah, we forgot about that. Yeah, we forgot. Yeah, we forgot. Yeah, it's not a cult. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Like, it's very possible. Like, all they would need is just, like, legitimately one character to, like, be like, cult, cult, cult. They could even just be in small notes and stuff. Silent Hill fans are used to getting their lore through, like, tiny notes and, like, not worrying about it. For real, baby, for real. Will it be Voltiel or another demon the cult is based around? Hard to know. There are quite a few of them. It's hard to know. Also, Branchna, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. It is again very, very nice of you. Please make sure you are taking care of yourself. Oh, crap. But please do make sure you are taking care of yourself. That is a lot. Please consider taking care of yourself. Very nice of you. But I do appreciate it, but take care of yourself. Very nice of you. Take care of yourself. My fear is Big Booba VTuber now manifested Silent Hill. They wouldn't look how you'd want them to. I can tell you that much. And then here are the Scarecrow characters that are contorted. It looks like there's also this thing related to rot, and maybe masks breaking down or coming off. Maybe she feels like she can't hide her true self anymore, and she's struggling to maintain her composure like she did before. Maybe she feels like people's masks are coming off and, like, they're, like, you know, starting to like get more aggressive towards her, and she sees that as like it's only a matter of time kind of thing. These, I think, are little, like, houses for spirits, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the rope could also symbolize bondage. Also, it could even symbolize it coming off and then being free to, like, attack her. One of the foxes is also headless here. Very weird. Oh, they also have scarves kind of like hers, so maybe one of her friends is eventually headless? Like, maybe at this point in the story, one of them has been decapitated? Maybe? But there's quite a few foxes here, but maybe she feels like one of the sly and, like, what's the word, tricky aggressors has been decapitated? You know, it could represent her friends. One has been decapitated, one is still fine. Like, one's dead, one's the fellow because he wouldn't have a scarf, and then one's the other little lady that's still, like, not dead, like, at this point in the story. And then there's quite a few other little foxes, and one back there even, that could be another, character that maybe doesn't wear a red scarf. Sorry, I know this is, like, crazy person talk at this point. That's how these games are, though. You don't understand. You know what I'm realizing? We'd see her friend with the pigtails in, like, a shrine maiden outfit. She probably does associate them with foxes and two-facedness. Aren't foxes used as guardian deities? They are. They usually are. What do they represent, though, when, like, they're in shrines and stuff? Like, what do foxes represent when they're in shrines? That's what we come to Grimmi streams for. Obsessive-compulsive trailer analysis. Let's go. Decapitation might be a representation of getting their just desserts, like being sentenced by a medieval judge. Oh, that's very true. It could be punishment. Messenger to gods? Oh. It could be that they summoned a similar entity that is Voltio, but, like, shaped by their own culture. Like, what we see also with, Pyramid Head is that it might be that they summoned something, and it's not like, yes, we're summoning this specific guy, but they summoned something that is that same specific guy, but shaped by their own culture and their own, like, kind of ideologies about the world. So instead of it being Voltiel and flesh-related, it would be fox-related, but still represented by that flesh and stuff. The fox is a guardian, as well as the headless fox is a broken barrier between worlds. Oh, interesting. Oh, very interesting. Whoa. Very cool. Messengers that can take on any form. Ooh. I keep thinking the cat is moving. Skelter is moving down there. There he is. Duplicating skill cards in Persona 3. Okay. Yeah, they're like grinning foxes with baring their teeth. So, and they have their paw up. Interesting. They also are all usually wearing scarves. I wonder if she sees them associated with, like, in terms of kitsune, they can do, I don't know if they're kitsune, do they have, like, more than one tail? Or they might be. They can do mental and physical possessions. Oh. It might also be that they're possessing her friends, maybe. But yeah, what I'm thinking is, like, it might be related to Silent Hill because someone botched, like, or I guess completed, some sort of ritual or asked for help due to, like, some occult thing, and when it manifested, it became similar to this. Like, it wouldn't have to be the same god in terms of, like, Voltiel. It could just be, like, they reached out using some sort of, like, thing, and it came down to this. So, that could also be happening, even if it was in the past and in a different region. You never know what you're reaching out to if you're going out and trying to invite a demon into your home. You don't want to do that. Generally speaking. You don't want to do that. Huh. Okay, so I might have to actually move for this. But just to point out what's on, what that you can see, there's 2 empty planks here. There's 2 empty ones, and then there's 3 that have stuff on them. One of them looks like it's the coat, and it has the string that, like, the little girl with pigtails wore. I think it's related to her dying, and, like, being taken over to the other side, And then there's one that's a vase. And then there's one that's like leaves or something behind me. I don't even know what they are. Like, they're just leaves. You're not going to get a lot out of it. Like, it's just leaves. Like, and it looks like there's flowers. Here, I need to get out of the way. I need to get out of the way. 1 second. One sec. So, look at these shrines and look at, like, the little depictions on the bottom. So, one is a specific type of flower. I think this is, come back. Okay, there we go. This is, sunflowers, maybe? Or no, not sunflowers. Maybe, I don't know which ones these are. Like, these are, like, something. These might be sakura. These, like, might be, like, a sportive leaf, like ginkgo or something. And then, I don't know what this is. This looks maybe like vines, like, or roots. And then this looks like straw or flower. This might represent her. Because this has been on a few things, like, within the promotional material. Double fifths, thank you so much for being here for 10 months. I greatly appreciate it. Happy partner anniversary. Haven't been around that much. Oh no, please get out there and enjoy yourself. Bamboo shoots. Yes, bamboo shoots might be one. Yes, I think it is bamboo shoots. Let's go, baby. Good job. Ginkgo leaves look more raggedy. So it is a type of leaf, but I bet these represent her friends. And I bet if we know their names, we can pinpoint them to these specific things. I bet she's killed these 3. She's faced these 3 in combat. And that makes me think that her outfit is getting repaired each day, or like there are cycles that are happening. It's really weird. Oh. I don't know what's happening though. No clue, but I do know that. This was the same thing that one girl was wearing with the string. It was very noticeable. Don't know what this jug is about. And the leaves, I have no clue. Could just be a puzzle, but they are related to the characters that she's encountered, it looks like. That was the coat that person was wearing. No, go back. Hey. There's also a book here. This game has so much potential, I'm so excited. Me too, yo! The jug looks like an urn almost. Yeah, we can also see the leaves a bit better. I think it is just the leaves down here as well, if anyone knows what type of tree that is. And it looks like these are, I don't know what these are actually. I don't know, I'm sorry. I could use that to move frame by frame, but my microphone's in the way of my keyboard. Oh. This wasn't like a direct transition from like this area. So this is a fake, like this is not like the great game moving here. But the lantern turns red. So this is a different scene, but when she's walking, the lantern turns red behind her here. And it starts spewing out red mist. Kind of like blood, baby. Kind of like blood. I could also see like maybe those red flowers everywhere being like red thread. Like trying to stitch things together. Very cool. It's very cool. We're seeing some downed trees here, so there might have been a storm or this might be the other world where things are like a little bit more dilapidated, but outside. What? That is fair. I think it makes me think more of the shrines in Visage, but it's probably more than puzzles or progress tracker. It's probably something interesting. It could just be a puzzle. Unico Dark Shrine. Oh, well, there we go. Cinematics seem to be very highly related to like the Dark Shrine area and the character system. Cinematics, Hinako character system. Okay. Dark Shrine, Fog Town. So this looks like these are the like main areas, Fog Town and the Dark Shrine. Okay. Oh, those are gohei. They are wands used in Shinto rituals. Oh, really? Wow, cool. Thank you for letting us know. Animism is the belief that all things have spirits and is a core element of Shinto. So I'm guessing they have at least some part of the story. Oh, interesting. In Japan, there's this thing called Red Ring of Fate that draws fated people together and stuff. Oh, maybe she feels like she's fated to be murdered by them or murder them. Something really weird. Like it's encompassing. Audio, background music. Okay, we're not getting much out of that. And there's the scene that we've seen quite a few times. I see that place, Fog Town. Looks like that's the normal town. One step removed though, because it has so much fog. This is her panicking. Seeing her friend in the window. Okay, so she's encountered... That's not like the same person from the other trailer. We went through the other trailer at one point. Yeah, it's not. I will do this. So we saw that she... Oh, it is the same person. Okay, good. So that's her friend coming down. At first I thought it was a completely different person. It's like she goes to their windows and then eventually they die. This is happening consistently. Someone pushes her? So they are being little mother flippers to her. It's possible that she's being bullied even. That might be the story, actually. Oh my god. Also, I figured it out, I think. I think the story is that someone died because of something she did. Maybe because she liked this guy based on all the trailers we've seen. And then after that, I think they're bullying her very severely. And they're not bullying him very severely. He's probably getting like a free pass and like doesn't want to interact with her too much, but still doesn't want her to like die or something. And she's accepting the bullying because she caused inadvertently that friend's death, possibly. Like, I think that could be it. That could be it. That's the vibe I'm getting. Could be wrong. Could be insanely wrong. There's another character we haven't seen as much of, like the one with long hair that has it put back like that. And I think that's probably Hinako that was in the we didn't see it in this trailer, but the red stuff. Another character that's missing their heart, and it's been, like, gouged out. Like, there's a lot of, like, stuff with about, like, rupturing, like, from the inside, like, pushing things out, like, tearing from the inside. Although, that was interesting stuff, though. I want to see what it is. Looks like they've escaped a prison? They have a lock on their neck? They have no face, it's just, like, jutting and carnivorous and scary. So, this one's not as much a mask as it's just, like, there's no face, there's just an emptiness, and, like, there's teeth, and it's more aggressive and intense, and, like, canines, and insides gouged out or chained up. It looks like something was ripped out. Like, a lot of it is, like, ripped out. Like, we even saw a bridge that looked like it had been, like, ruptured in a similar way. Also, hello, I hope you're doing well. Makima, I'm so tired. To be honest, there's a lot of Corpse Party vibes. Yeah, I could see Corpse Party too. I guess that the gated off Torii Gate with the talismans is the dark shrine they mentioned. Oh, boundary between spiritual and physical places. Interesting. Also, thank you, Tekados. Thank you so much for saying happy partner. Happy partner to you too. In certain ages, the concept of the lock is to protect the wearer. Sometimes, jewelry for toddlers didn't perish in the early age. Oh, interesting. Lots of prison bondage themes can represent repressed feelings or oppression. Yeah, maybe this is supposed to represent that male character we saw? I've noticed all of the, like, masculine-looking monsters have a horrifying weird tongue, so she definitely sees them as lecherous. That's not too, like, out there, I think, as a concept. They also have a lot of red strings coming out of them. Maybe she thinks of it as like, oh, they like really... Yeah, there's tongues on like the hands too. Like very weird. But like there's a lot of red strings coming out of them like when it comes to their face. Like maybe she feels like they're being too aggressive and they're showing too much of their real selves and trying to connect with her possibly. Like maybe that's it. Maybe like a sense of connection are the red strings. But yeah, the hands also have like mouths on them. It's very creepy. Very lecherous, I think it's supposed to be. And then we have more flowers here. Like she's being overtaken by the flowers, like she's had too much connection, maybe? Possibly? I don't know, but that's the trailer, baby! And it comes out in September, baby! Yo! Woo! We could have presumed without seeing any footage? I suppose so. Today's your birthday? Happy birthday, buddy! Happy birthday! Yo! I hope you're having a good one. But, that was really good. I really liked it. I think they're coming out with a very cool game. It also looks like as she's having, like, more of these, like, flowers influencing her, like, her eye is turning red, so maybe she's also succumbing to becoming more evil and more messed up. A tale as old as time. Hang out with good people or you're gonna get really, really weird. Don't just be like, okay, well, I guess they're a little bit like you're gonna get worse. You're gonna get worse, baby. You're gonna get worse. Happy Partner Day that I totally remembered. I didn't remember it. Oh, that you totally remembered. Yeah, I didn't remember it. Thank you very much, Sotek. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Yo! It's kind of like toxic relationships. I feel like that might be like what a lot of this is symbolic of. But we'll see in September. That is really soon. That is like, what is it, like June, July, August, September? Really? No. July, August? No, really? What the flip? That is so soon. It is June 12th right now. Oh, that is so soon. Oh my god. That is crazy. That is so weird. I don't know. Sorry, it just does not feel it. 3 months and change? Yeah, less, I think, right? It's because it's like June, August, July, August, September. Yeah, I think it's I think it's a little less. September 9th, that we are halfway past the 6th. Yeah, so it's a little bit less. That is crazy. That is nuts. I wasn't expecting it to get a release date so soon. I feel like they did a really good job with announcing it and then working consistently to the point where they could actually start to get into like a release date. Instead of being like, here you go, this is all we have. All right, 7 more years. Like, they did really good. Your birthday was also yesterday, just turned 21. Happy birthday! Yeah! And Jupiter's official, thank you for being here for 4 months. Or, I'm sorry, I'm going crazy. Thank you for the raid. I am losing my mind. I am losing my mind. I am losing my mind. That one enemy kind of reminds me of the Suffering. Oh, interesting. Very cool. Not only does not everyone does an Elder Scrolls 6. I have no clue what's going on with that. Good luck, Bethesda. 88 days if my math is right. Oh my god, we have to start counting it down. Like until Halloween? I used to have like X amount of days until Halloween. We gotta do it for X amount of days until Silent Hill. Let's go, baby. That's gonna be crazy. I'm really excited. That's nuts. I think it's gonna be really solid. But it's up to you. How do you guys feel about it? Do you feel like it's gonna be hype? Elder Scrolls 6 is a myth long told about an E... Oh wait, what? Is it actually at E3 that they announced it? Holy crap. Dang. That was a very long time ago. It'll be interesting to see what it is. It will. Elder Scrolls will be interesting. Silent Hill will also be interesting. I think it'll probably be pretty solid. I highly recommend this. Anytime that you might go like, this is a new game for my favorite series. It's very hard, but try as hard as you can to just think of it as a random video game, and it's much easier to enjoy. It was very hard with Silent Hill 2. But I think it's a really incredible, like, #1, 10 out of 10 horror game if you can separate it from the original Silent Hill 2. I think they're both really good. I think they're both really good for different reasons. I use Bethesda announcing Elder Scrolls 6 as the butt of a joke. But they did shadow drop Oblivion. That was crazy. I would not be surprised if all of their releases are going to be shadow drops from now on. Like, because it went so well. It went so well, and that really was the best way of doing it. You should put a countdown to Silent Hill under the Subathon timer and see which one runs out first. Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! I'm wondering, though, like... Like, with Oblivion, it had, like, a lot of, like, oh, I played this game when I was young, this is so cool, oh my god. Like, kind of stuff there. Is it gonna be the same for a new game that drops? Like, they did the perfect thing where it was just like, here, reviewers won't like this because it's old, take it. And they did great with that, and it was a huge hit. I think that was the best move they could have done. I honestly think they probably should have done the same with Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines too. There was a lot of stuff with interviews just going like, people wouldn't like a game like this in this day and age. Oh no, sirree, Bob, it needs to be a lot more. And it's like, you can drop it, it can crash every 10 minutes. If it's well written and it's well done, people will still pay for it and love it. Like, if it's a good game, behind all of the crashes and like behind all of the jank, people would still love it. Like, you kind of need to do that for certain ones, I guess, at this point. Otherwise, like, I guess review sites will just completely crash it. We need to keep the timer going until Silent Hill F drops so that the world doesn't end. The world won't end, but I'm really sorry for making that joke and then stuff happening in the world. Let's change it. Let's change it. When the timer ends, something really good will happen. Something really good will happen. something really, really, really lovely and good will happen. And I'm sure everyone will be really happy and really excited about it, and you'll enjoy it, and it'll be nice. It'll be really nice. Something great like the world ending? No. But the longer it goes, the better the thing will happen. Okay, fine, but like, I finally will be stable yet. Oh no! Everyone, good luck. You can become stable. When I move to another section of the mansion, I'm gonna try to teach you guys how to cook food that'll make it feel less like you should die every second. I think it'll be nice. Silksong release? I think Silksong did get a release date. It's on the same release as like the Xbox handheld. It's a day one. They have done a horrible job advertising that game. Not their fault, probably. It's just that game conferences are probably like, yeah, we'll take it, we'll use it, and then they don't utilize it in the same way they could have. Grimmi will magically find 3 more kittens that appear out of thin air and she'll have to take care of. I don't want 6 cats. I can't do that. No. When the timer reaches 0, please. I get the job I'm hunting for. Sir, hurry, Grimmi, please. Okay, wait, maybe this is bad. Replic, thank you so much for being here for 3 months. Hello, happy anniversary to you too. Yo. I need to get around to playing Hollow Knight before Silksong comes out. Probably a good idea. Let's actually look up, when does the Microsoft handheld come out? Holiday season. Okay, so we don't have an exact release date yet for Silksong, but we do know holiday season. Play Silksong first and see how Hollow Knight holds up. I guess that's something you could do for others. That's nice. What about 6 cats? I can't take care of any more cats. 3 is a lot. They poop a lot. Do you have any idea how hard it is to clean up after the 3 horrifying little babies that just drive you insane for no reason? They just exist to make you go crazy, and they're like, I can eat garbage, you can't stop me, you'll eventually give up. Said it's 100% coming at least before holidays? Okay, before holidays then, that's good. We're also, just as like a heads up, we're probably gonna get so many games this year. I know that we had like a lot of announcements and a lot of like, oh my god, that's so soon, oh my god, that's so soon. It's because no one is going to release anything in the next year. Everyone is so afraid of Grand Theft Auto. We are going to get so few video game releases, it's actually absurd, probably. Everyone is terrified of being anywhere near Grand Theft Auto's release date that they're just like, we'll avoid the whole year. Like, until they announce a firm release date, we're not getting anything. I'm just letting you guys know. It's gonna be really funny. Imagine if GTA 6 flops. That would be very funny, but I don't think it's likely. I think they'll at least get like a lot of like people automatically buying it just because they like the other ones so much. Just like Silent Hill and Resident Evil and all those other ones get like a core fan base that always buy them. More chance for cool indie games, I guess. Yes. Even indie games though, I think are just really afraid of GTA 6. If GTA 6 flops, that would be so funny. It's really unlikely to though. I really don't think it's gonna flop though. Rockstar is like, unless like Rockstar did something insane behind the scenes where they were just like, you know what? I think I want to see the company burn. Yeah, like I don't think they did something like that. I think we're probably gonna see is this them consistently, what's the word? We're gonna see them consistently pardon me, one sec. We're gonna see them consistently put out like one game every like 10 years and it's gonna do well. After their lazy work on Red Dead 1, I'm not too hype. Oh goodness, I'm sorry. I think like it's, yeah, okay, that's fair. I need God of War Egypt. What's God of War Egypt about? That would be interesting. That's Red Dead though. Yeah, I mean, they did good with, quite a few other of their titles. The market has evolved a lot since GTA 5 dropped, so it depends on how they handle the online integration, in my opinion. Oh, interesting. Happy partner anniversary. Happy partner anniversary to you too. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We have some games to play. We have some very nice games to play. So let's see here. I was gonna play SSR Wives if you guys want to check that one out. It looks like it might be pretty interesting. It's called SSR Wives, The Murder of My Winter Crush. This one has been all style. The style looks really good, looks really exciting. I have no clue if it's solid or not, though. Why play nice games when we can play bad games? Last of Us 2 in one sitting? I don't want to play that. I don't want to. We are going to play it at some point because it was a subathon goal, but I'm waiting for it to go on, like, super sale. I just don't like it very much. It might be better than I remember. What if it wins me over and I'm just like, yeah, it's a good game. I don't know what I was thinking. It's a good game. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, actually. You know what? It could be worse. It could be worse. It might be that way. You never know. You never know. I finished it earlier. It's pretty good. Last of Us 2, I didn't like it. Oh, you mean SSR Wives? Okay, cool. Meanwhile, The Elder Scrolls Oblivion has been waited on even longer, and we haven't gotten a single gameplay trailer for it. Elder Scrolls fans are so cooked. I honestly don't know what they're gonna do. Like, Starfield was definitely not ideal. Also, thank you, Large Winner, for the 100 bits. I'm not gonna live it. How do I put this? I think that they need to go back and hire like 100 really good writers and focus entirely on like the just the writing and the characters and the atmosphere. And they don't really need to worry about graphics even a little bit. And they'll probably have a really big hit on their hands. They showed that with Oblivion. I don't know if that's something that would impress like investors. I don't know if it's something that would impress people at trailers or shows and stuff like that. So it's incredibly unlikely to happen, I think. Find one good writer, feed them LSD, and make them write. That's unironically how Vampire the Masquerade feels like. It just feels like they were like, let's just go crazy and have fun. It also sounds like they ran into a lot of trouble just because I think they probably had some different ideas about how they wanted to do things. So they're currently making a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 that's going to be very different. I wonder if it's... I don't know. It doesn't seem like Bloodlines. They probably should have titled it something else, but I think since they got those big pre-orders, they kind of were like, they kind of have to, so... Hi there, friend. Hello there. How are you? Only need a good few writers over 100 bad ones. That's true. But on the other hand, I think that there's also a lot of stuff when it comes to marketability. And I don't mean like, oh, people are going to get upset about X, Y, or Z. They have to make sure they do X, Y, or Z, like, a woke thing or, like, whatever people talk about. I think it's when it comes to, like, they probably want it to sell to as many people as possible, so they don't want to include anything that's that upsetting or that intense. And that's probably also making things really hard for games. That's the big thing, too. Happy partner anniversary! Happy partner anniversary! I'm not sure any Bethesda game has been well written since Morrowind. I liked Oblivion. I thought it was fine. Like, it's an interesting game you can play for a long period of time. Not sure the writing was, like, as strong as Morrowind, though. You're kind of right, though. Yeah. Is it Masquerade 2 won their dev team? From what I understand about Vampire the Masquerade 2, they were making it, they built a demo, they were marketing it, they had a lot of marketing materials, they were working very hard. Then it got taken away from that studio after a few years and got put into the hands of a new studio. And to be very fair, I guess just to be perfectly honest, actually, it does not look very good, but to be very fair, I think the people that are making it have like 10 hours. Like, they have, like, literally no time, and they are probably going insane trying to crunch and actually make a playable video game with the assets they had from before and get a story together and try to make it something where there's choices and, like, there's, like, some, like, level of stuff. So it kind of feels a little bit like, what's it called? Like, Dragon Age 2? Dragon Age, like, 3? Like, onward? Like, that kind of stuff, where, like, your choices are a little bit more minimal. Cyberpunk 2. Also, Cal, thank you so much for becoming a subscriber and subscribing not on your Prime. That is very nice of you. I hope you're doing well. Kirk Brid's been very open that he did his best work while on some... Oh, cool. Oh, interesting. Well, good for him. So, I think it'll be an interesting game. We've gotten a lot of interesting games. I don't know which ones are coming out specifically this year versus next year. Well, I do know that there's not going to be a lot next year, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, baby! Alright, let's go! If they have a smaller team, they could work faster since they would not have too many cooks in the kitchen. That is true too. That is very true. He got really high and then read up on deep Buddhist and Gnostic lore. Oh, wow. David Cage knows about player choice in games. They can ask him. Fridge, you have too many badges to fakely ban. I don't want to have to put them back all on. Just pretend for, like, 15 seconds. Okay. David Cage doesn't know about actor. That was a little bit strange of David Cage. I think you made some interesting games. Don't pin that! What the hell, dude? What the hell? Alright, let's play SSR Wives. Come on. Alright, come on. SSR Wives, everybody. Did we sit here talking for literally 50 minutes? Wait a second. I, looked at the clock and it was like, okay, we've been here for an hour. We should start the game. Dang. Okay, so do that, right? No, bad, no, SSR Wives, yes, I've never played this game before, I don't know much about it, I have never looked into this game beyond, just the general aesthetics, and I've tried to remain spoiler-free, yes, just saying, so, if you've enjoyed it, feel free to lock in and get excited. Yes. I think the people I ordered this food from did something weird to my food. I'm afraid of it. It looks slightly different than usual. And they sent the wrong food last time. So now I'm just like, did they mess with it because I reported it as the wrong food? Would they be that angry about it? But it was the wrong food, I'm sorry. What are you eating? It's takeout. It's like fake chicken wing thingies. But now I'm just really afraid. What if they did something weird to it? Surely not. I'm very afraid, though. They might have done something weird to it. People are so scary. Alright, I have to try to eat this over the course of several days when I forget about that consistently. Yeah, this has weird white stuff underneath it. I'm scared that they did something weird to the food. Oh! Who can you even call and tell about that stuff? It doesn't look normal. Oh my god, what if they did something scary? That's just called rice? Oh, that's nice. What if they did something scary to the food? I have to put it away now. I have to make all my own food myself. That's the brainworms? It could just be brainworms. If in doubt, then don't eat it, but I paid for food. I want to eat food. Oh, this looks like a cool game, actually. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god. Sorry that I crashed out on Psycho, just going why isn't this more interesting? The music is sending me. The music is really good with this so far. Maybe the chat can analyze the food? I don't know. There's just it's got hot sauce on it. It's like a fake chicken wing. But there's a little bit of white in it too. And it's creeping me out. But maybe that's normal? Well, now I kind of moved it. So I don't know. Can you... I don't know. If someone messes with your food, you can't return it or anything. You just kind of have to be dang. What can I do? What can I do? Sorry, you guys. I'm insane. I have to get to the bottom of this. Yeah, there is just some white stuff in it. Maybe they put mayonnaise in it or something to try to make it taste weird. It tastes weird. I don't know. I need to calm down. It's fine. Oh, I feel like if I talked about the chips I had in my food rage, people would be able to identify my age immediately. Oh, what chips did you have? Maybe it's ranch? Maybe, but there's I don't know. You shouldn't have mayo unless it's fake mayo? And the white isn't fake chicken meat? No, it's on the outside. It's like a sauce or something. It's like a little bit of white sauce. I'm scared. Feeling afraid to waste food is a really tough brain warp to get over. It stops you from experimenting. Yeah. Mayo's egg yolk? Maybe it's egg yolk then. What flavor did you order? It's red, like, chicken sauce stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, not red, but like, you know, like orange and stuff like that. Like, I'm just scared of it. What if they did something to the chicken wings? You can't do anything, though. Bits of cheese? It's not bits of cheese. There's no cheese on it. It's just so weird. It's just so weird. Why would they do this? Why would they scare me like this? Sorry, I like the sound of it. Also, thank you! Happy partner anniversary to you too. I guess I'll eat it later if I feel like it's safe, but I don't know. Ah! Can we see a picture of the food? It doesn't look that bad, I'm just insane. How is it shaped? It's just food. It's literally just food. Is it Chinese takeout? It's not Chinese. It's... Also, this is an amazing looking intro screen. I'm so sorry, SSR Wives, who's probably like, who's playing my demo? Oh my god, no. Why is she doing this? Why is she making that noise? Stop it! Wipe the white sauce off. It's underneath it, though. It's underneath it. A girl who got herpes from a Caesar salad? Oh, gross! Gross! Ew, 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 ew! What if I got it from... Well, she might have just been telling people that, actually. Now that I think about it. I don't mean to be rude, but, I don't think you can... I don't know. Like, maybe... That makes more sense. What might just be some bad job making some wings. That's true, too. Please do not make Grimmi paranoid. I don't want to get herpes. Oh my god, dude. Probably unwashed lettuce, but that's a stretch. Lots of standards are being dropped, regulations not enforced. Please be careful. That's true, too. I should start making my own food. I was just like, oh, it's been a long day. I need to just get this done. I just need to... Oh, man. Okay. Unwashed lettuce is more likely to give you E. coli. It's like a... Okay, let me... I'm sorry, SSR Wives! I'm sorry! Okay, let me see here. I'm like dissecting it. Is there like testing kits to like see what's in like a sauce? Like it'll just tell you everything in like a type of sauce? Like that'd be interesting. Slightly white. Like there's just some like lighter colored versions of the sauce, just like a little bit, like there was just white in here. Like there was a white portion of it, like, and it's just brighter around that one area. I don't want to taste it. Wait, is that some on the other side too? This part looks more orange. Sorry, you guys, this is stupid. Oh. No, that's definitely white. Okay. Yeah, and it came off. Okay. So it's not just like part of the chicken wing or something. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I guess I don't know what you can do though. Like you just spend money on food and then it's like if someone wants to ruin your life, they can put something in it. Or alternatively, you're just being paranoid. It's hard to tell. Oh my god. Grimmi ASMR right now. Grimmi panics about her food being poisoned or contaminated with weird stuff. ASMR. Okay. Kazuma, thank you so much for the raid, and also thank you so much, Silpha, for gifting a sub to Worm and a Carrot. Okay, we're just not eating. Grimmi, it's Grimmi brainworms? Yes, it's probably just brainworms. I'm thinking it might be Vecval sauce, white sauce, just made with butter. And milk, well, it's just like a teeny tiny bit, and then the rest of the stuff is like orange. Like, cause it's just like a specific like hot sauce from like a bottle. Thank you so much though, Zoria, for the 100 bits, and thank you so much, Bezu, for the 100 bits. Funds for the gas spectrometer. Oh my god, Paranoid ASMR is an untapped market. Yeah, thank you so much. J. Sclivy, thank you for wishing a very happy partner anniversary. I hope you're doing well. Is it styrofoam? No, it's in a plastic container. How does it smell? Like normal. Like it's got enough spices around it that it just smells normal. Did you heat up and go away? Maybe some kind of fat? It's a vegan chicken wing, so it wouldn't be any sort of like fat. Could be undermixed sauce then. Can leave some discolored clumps in there. That's true too. Maybe just clumps of starch? Maybe. How does it I just, Probably fine then? Cross-contamination from another sauce in there? Maybe. I'm so sorry for being so nervous about this. Now I'm afraid I'm just gonna get herpes from, like, let's see, does it smell fishy? It smells like hot sauce. Like, I can't discern anything else about it. It's just hot sauce. Like, but, like, there's so much hot sauce around it. Sorry, I'm trying really hard to discern if, like, my food has been poisoned. I'm so sorry that you rated it this time and I'm doing this still. You can not get herpes from lettuce. It's not the lettuce. It's not the lettuce. It tastes like, salty milk and coins. Coins? Ew, coins. Grimmy, I give you hugs. I need to just stop thinking about this food. I need to let it go. I need to not think about it. Burger King foot lettuce. Oh, come on. I should have just never said that one food was wrong. They sent me the completely wrong item and I was just like, well, I should say, oh crap, it refunded it. I just wanted them to... Oh. This is made by a very particular person, it seems like. Huh? Take a tissue and wipe it off? But even then, it's still, like, around there. Does the restaurant have other sauces? If so, it could be other sauces that are there. It's possible, but it just looked weird. Coins? Well, I eat one. What does it make your mouth feel like? If it's like... I probably shouldn't ask chat, like, what does illicit substances or, like, piss make your mouth feel like after? That's not a good idea. Let's not do that, actually. Oh, cute, little lady. I'm sure someone here knows. I'm sure there's at least one person that can describe to me what happens to their mouth after they, I'm not gonna ask about either of those. Was it transparent? It was slightly transparent, yes. Not it. Please don't. Please don't. This is, I'm really sorry, you guys. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Huh? Cilantro tastes like soap? I guess that's true. I thought you were playing the gacha game, do the SSR? I thought so too. Like, it is definitely not a gacha game. It looks very stylized. This person is obviously very one of a kind. Transparent is not okay. Okay, thank you for the 100 bits, large winner. And thank you, GGG, for being here and for gifting a sub to Saucy Oh Granny. Chud Guy? Luke? Grace? Trad Girl? Lacey? Pup Girl? Connection Lost? E-Girl? Connection Lost? Bakery Girl? Connection Lost? Tomboy? Connection Lost? Clean Girl? Connection Lost? Commie Girl. So this is like very specific. Fluid that's probably found on a certain hub websites? Hub websites. Post spinach tongue. Okay. I'm just so afraid of this food now. I'm not gonna eat it. I just give up. This character? Yes. I should have just accepted the food was wrong last time. Maybe they're super pissed at me. Although that's paranoid. Like the same person even just working there? That's rare, probably. Taking the same order? Like, I don't know. I'll eat it for you? Crap, I'll take- You would eat something that had that in it? What's wrong with you? That is so gross. No! I wouldn't order from there again? Yeah, I'm not gonna. Although I feel like I should get some sort of kit just so like I can test it, and if it is something gross, like I'll just be like, I'll just leave a review like on Yelp that's just legitimately just like semen, like no other words. Something like that would be really funny. Oh, it looks like it might be easier to play this with controller. Hey. This is the cheat machine, only for in-house testing. We can change a few things here. Graphics style? Changing the graphics, huh? Choose your setting. PS2, PSX. Whoa. Wow. Native PC. Whoa. SSR. SSR. PS2. Oh, wow. Let's go with SSR since that's the name of the game. Hey, this is the cheat machine, only for in-house testing. We can change a few things here. Exit. Wow. I'm 99.999% sure they wouldn't go to throw much trouble. Exactly, right? What if they got yelled at, though? Like, if I, like, said, like, oh, this was the wrong... I need to calm down. This does not matter. Food waste is the norm in restaurants. Wrong orders happen more often than you'd imagine. Oh. This window is grated shut. No way to leave the room through here. It's more that, like, it wasn't food waste, though. Like, I ordered it, so... I got refunded for it. I can probably break this open with a weapon. Also, I chose the guy accidentally, but I guess we'll stick with him. Sorry, dude. A VCR player. It doesn't seem to have a tape inserted. It's very cool, though. The aesthetic is interesting. Filing cabinet. Nothing useful. So many people returned items during their meal, and they still have to get tossed. That's so sad. Use a boy wife? Alright. You guys get your boy wife. So these aren't healing items, it looks like. The music is interesting, and it looks like we live a very sad and scary life. VHS Tape 0. Field Operations Primer, Volume 1. For your well-being. This is not the Yowie route. Refunds and things are normal. Did you scream, get into a fight? No. Run over someone's pet? Absolutely never not. No. I try to be very polite. I don't think they'd intend to poison you or anything. Probably cross-contamination with something gone bad. Do you think that guy just happened to, like, get stuff in food? Like, maybe he was just like, oh man, my break's over, crap. I don't have time to, oh no, it's everywhere. Like, that would be really gross. Daisy, thank you so much for being here for 8 months. I appreciate it. That means you've come further than most. You're likely disoriented, under threat, and even bleeding. But you're alive, and that's enough for now. That means you've, okay. Next. Before you reach the main gate, before you decipher the terminal, before the world begins to split, you must remember how to move. Tank controls. Movement is related to characters. Okay. Alternative controls, we don't need that. Interactables. Faintly glows. Okay. Pausing system menu. Okay. Alright, we got this. We good. This door is locked. The key has to be somewhere in this room. We don't got this. He had it on his hands when he picked up hair out of your food. It got left behind. Let's watch this VHS tape. I'm so sorry, SSR wives. Often be made in the same pot or pan without wasting or staying behind. That's true too. Turn it off? No. Kind of thought it would be like plot relevant. That's okay though. A weapon. Okay, so we just need to find something big enough to smash with. There we go, baby! Equip weapons, go to the inventory screen. Okay. Wow. They spend a lot of time doing all of this. Like, you can tell this was crafted with love in their heart. Hey, baby! Let's go! Or at least going to eat something else eventually. Maybe. I'll consider it. Do you want to use the worn screwdriver? Absolutely. Also, thank you! Happy Twitch partner anniversary! This is autofilled by Twitch and being a good viewer. That's nice! Thank you! It looks a lot less kawaii than I expected. Yeah, it's a horror game still. For sure, for sure. We're playing as the Chud? Which I didn't mean to Can we also do this one? Light switches. Should I turn on the lights? Yes. Yay! We might also be able to break these vases now that I think about it. Hey! Nothing in there. Okay. Nothing over there. Okay. I feel like maybe these herbs... I don't want to disturb the plants, though. They're very pretty. Now let us see. It's unlocked. Room A1 key used. This was made by a very specific person. Order something before it's too late. I already ordered this. I'm good. Like, I already ate something, like, earlier. Like, I'm not super hungry. I have some protein bars downstairs, too. I'm just terrified of the food. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah! It worked! I look really unhappy. There we go, there we go. There we go. Why scared of food? No reason, don't worry about it. Proving Grounds Room A2. Certain obstacles can be bludgeoned when you press against them. Okay, opening new paths sometimes requires simple movements, while others require creativity. If you're stuck, stepping out and back can refresh your perspective. Okay, I think I got this. Ah! You obtained Room A2 document. So we can go into first person quite a bit. Okay. Chudhor protagonist be like the New England town with more rats than people has fallen. Billions must inject themselves with dirty needles to heal wounds. What the hell are you talking about? It sounds interesting though. Wait, how do I get over here? Come on. Okay, we can figure this out. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. Okay, it's impossible. We go back now. We go back. Oh, the camera angle is swinging something fierce. So many people, Grimm, will never find out I'm passionately homosexual. You chose a really bad time to say that. It's a-okay that you're gay. No one really minds or notices. Why did chat stop? Just for you, baby. Just for you. Congratulations on accepting yourself, or alternatively accidentally doing that. Either way. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. It said this can refresh ourselves. Okay, I should probably use the D-pad? Alright, let's go to the next box. So it looks like they can only go in one direction. So we need to be careful of that, consistently. There we go, baby. We got the A2 key, alright. Alright, baby. Oh my god. I haven't had this issue with, like, camera angles before, but I think, like, it might actually be making me feel like I'm gonna throw up. Is that urine? Please don't say that. Oh god. Also, thank you, Captain Milk. Happy partner anniversary to you, too. And also, you melted Bunny. It's unlocked. Used Room A2 key. What was James thinking when he sees these nasty needles inside of him? I was thinking the same thing. He sees, like, needles from 40 years ago, and he's like, this'll save me. A vending machine. If I had some change, I could use this. Oh. Neighborhood watch signs look so creepy. Looks like a younger Leon Kennedy. This is, Chud Leon Kennedy. Although I don't think he's really acted Chudley. Chudley sounds like a Harry Potter villain. But, like, not a wizard, like a child. Chudley. I kind of like thinking of him as Chudley. That's kind of nice. Oh. Hey, Chudley. Hope you're doing good. An old computer system. I could save my progress here. Will you use the memory drive? Sure, baby. Luke. The manifesto, first floor. Neighborhood watch, neighborhood watch, Whoa! The Chud is cold. The Chud kid was literally named Dudley in HP. Is that what a Chud is? I'm still really unsure of what exactly they are. There's so many interesting little details in this game like this. The Chud is wet. The Chud soldiers on. Sorry, it's really funny to me his name is the Chud. Turn them off? Yeah. Maybe something cool will happen now. It looks way cooler. The after effects are crazy when you turn off the lights. Chud is the ultimate SSR. I don't think anyone ever picks him though. It's really funny. It's really funny that like we're gonna be the one person to pick him probably out of all the cute girls because it's just like, yeah, just ambit, like just like, is my food gross? Oh my god, wait, why are we playing as him? He seems nice though. I'm gonna, he's my pick now. He's my pick. I have no qualms with you, Ecto! Leave! Alright, there we go. Alright, baby. Welcome to the shooting yard. There are targets. I assume I know how. Okay. A nice reward. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need it. Oh, those are little like snowflakes or something. Okay. Alright, here we go. How do I... Here we go. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna be real with you. Alright, I might not be cut out for this game. It's otherwise really solid though. It looks very pretty. Like it's very disorienting. I do like it. It's just I think we're supposed to like aim in or third person mode, but it's also a little bit hard with the keep your secrets. I don't need that. I don't need whatever this is gonna get me. I don't need this. I don't need this. I found my run button. I can just run by everything. I don't need this. Huh? I need this. I need this. Okay, I don't think I can go through this door. I need this. Why can't I go back through the door, though? Okay. The first rule of gun safety is to have fun. You're so right. Okay. Oh my god. This is not going well for Grimmi. Okay. Oh. We just need to activate first person and then go to the side, I think. Yes! Okay. How do I shoot? Good stuff. Okay. There's one. There's one. Okay. There's one... oh my god, dude! Okay, this might not work, guys. I think we might have to do something else. Okay, why is this happening? Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, maybe if I do this all the way over here. Yes. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go. I feel like that's how it's supposed to work. I feel like we've just gotten some weird glitch. Like some weird error. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. This is painful. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. This one's hard, though. Yes! Okay, I'm getting used to not being able to see anything. I think we got them all, right? We got them all. Yeah, I think we did it. I think we won. Did we win? No? Jump over? We win? Shoot ladder? What? Hello, my name is Grimmi. I can find a way to glitch any game I play. I think it's because I loaded the pistol from the menu. I think you're supposed to load the pistol and then the timer begins to shoot the targets. But I already shot all the targets. Yellow barrier had a prompt? Okay, there we go, baby. There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Where the heck is the gun now? This work? This work? Okay. I think we just glitched it, though I don't know what's going on with, like, us not being able to aim and stuff. Oh, okay. We need to go over here. Okay. And then... there we go, okay. And I think this is probably the last of them? Yes, I would think so. Okay, I can't see still. Am I out of ammo? Well, I thought SSR Wives was very lovely. I thought it was very lovely. I thought it was an interesting game. I thought the aesthetics were very cool. I'm very excited to see where this developer goes. No more Chud? Chud, unfortunately, we were incompatible and I did not have any bullets for that final target and just a lot of silliness by me and stuff. The music was okay. The music was interesting. It had the most aesthetic I've ever seen. Like, it had a lot of aesthetics. Had a lot of really, really solid ones. I think Chud was too Chud for the game. He was really cool. I thought he was interesting. Hi, Pumpkin. Hi, kitty cat. But, yeah, well, that was That was SSR Wives. Hopefully he will improve shooting and polish the first person. I think the first person was nice. It was just a little bit not what I was expecting. So, but I think it has like a lot of pizzazz, like a lot. The other characters might also not have these same issues, is what I'm thinking also. Like that could have been like one specific issue with like the Chud. Maybe a lot of people weren't playtesting him or something. Like that's something I could also see being the case. So that's what I assume at least. Well, let's keep going. Let's find something we can do. That was not ideal. I'm feeling a little sick today, so let's just find something we can play kind of quickly and enjoy. That might be our best bet. I'm confident the first person is bugged because you're not supposed to be able to move due to how the camera bugs out. Oh, really? Oh, then I was super bugging that game. Okay, sorry about that. So SSR Wives, that was not an accurate depiction of how the game was supposed to be. That was my bad. We unfortunately ran into a game-breaking, well, not game-breaking, but a glitch that was making it very, very different and very, very weird. We haven't played Voices of the Void in a hot minute. We're gonna wait on that one, though. I feel like, I know that they put out, like, a launcher and, like, also, like, a progress updater thing for the game. I'm gonna be real with you. All I can think about now is, like, what if those wings were, like, disgusting? Like, I'm so scared now. Nothing else is even coming into the mind. I'm just having a mental breakdown. Have you played the Holston demo? I have. It's very good. It's very good. It's very good. I really liked it. There's quite a few nice things we can play. We could play... Let's see here. I just feel so sick. Am I dying? Could it be... I don't know. How much did you eat? 1. But now I'm so scared. Now I'm scared, dude. Okay, we're fine, though. We're fine. You know what we could do to get our nice mind off of it? We could do a Nuke's Top 5. Let's do a Nuke's Top 5. Thank you for going like that wouldn't make you sick. Grimmy be fine. You'll be fine. Walk it off. So you ate some illicit substance from a random person that worked at a restaurant, possibly. Walk it off, kid. Walk it off. Like, I do like that. I am drinking some water. I'll have some more, too. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Walk it off, kid. Suck it up, Buttercup. Come on. Come on. You know you're gonna be fine. It happens. You're gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Let's see. Ooh. Nuke's top 5, 10 scariest videos. That's not 5, that's 10, but you know what? We still love it anyway. Let's take a short commercial break. I'm going to throw out the chicken wings because there's no way I'm going to eat them. I'm just going to assume that there's something in them no matter what and have a mental breakdown. You know that's true. Nuke's top 5 times 2. Oh, that'd be cool, actually. You ate some mystery food from a random person, supposedly got it from a ghost kitchen that wasn't following sanitary health regulations, so what about it? So what about it? Worried it was be a crime, not just food violation, pretty unlikely. I mean, the thing is, like, people do kind of weird stuff to food all the time, don't they? Sauce combination, just tossing the food is worth the peace of mind. Yeah, it's a shame, they're really good, but I'm just so scared of them, so... Food poisoning is no joke? It's no joke. It's no joke. I think it's kind of a myth. Really? Really? Like they do, but not often? I really like them. Ower, thank you so much for the 100 bits. CRISPR gene editing is improving fast. In 10 to 20 years, you can probably get herpes out of your system. I don't have No! Give them to your roommates if you die, you know it was poisoned. I wouldn't want to give my roommates this if it was poisoned. Gut instinct is always correct when it comes to food poisoning. Oh, God. They only do if you really piss them off, like arch enemies for years. I really like them. But, like, you never know. This might not be right way to say things to Grimmi, though. I have a lot of bad gut instincts, but sometimes I do just get, like, a really bad one where it's like, don't trust, don't do that. Yeah, don't know. It depends, though. The thing is, they find you tampering with food, you can face 10 years in prison. Like that streamer that sprayed that bug spray and stuff, that was crazy. Give it to broke college kids, they will eat anything no matter how poison it could be. How do I find them? I just go outside and go like, hey kids, hi. Yes, I'm a random woman that doesn't look like she goes outside. Would you like some food? They probably would go for that. That's probably how that lady in like the Giantess game kidnapped that fella. That is exactly how that lady in the Giantess game kidnapped that fella. Oh, you poor children, be careful. Be careful, college children. Well, I guess you're adults. Be careful, college adults. Last time I ate something bad, I took a shot of alcohol in hopes of clean anything. Oh. The giant game we played last night had a woman that kidnapped an underground idol, and was blackmailing him and stuff. If I use my cat as a testing kit, if the cat won't eat it, I toss it out. Good for you. Cats are very smart. What if they get poisoned though? But they're pretty smart. They would just go like, no, I don't trust it. They would go along with it with a random woman in hopes of getting kidnapped. Lots of people would do. You guys are going through it. I don't think this is a universal feeling. Uh-oh. I don't have herpes. I ate like one chicken wing. I ate like one. Oh my god, now I'm so afraid of these. Okay, alright, I'm gonna very quickly take a short break. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna panic about it more. Okay, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. I'm gonna panic about it. I'm gonna get some water. It'll be fine. I'll be right back. I'm scared. But who isn't scared these days? We are all afraid. Get in line. I'm so sorry that took so long. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. That was a rough break. I immediately stepped in something the cat's either vomited or something on the ground. So I had to change my pantaloons and my socks. And I also still had to get to the bottom of the chicken wing stuff. I have a piece of cake that I have, so I'm gonna eat that for dinner instead. I'm gonna be completely unhealthy and crazy. When it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours. There was a raid. Oh, I'm so sorry. The X count. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope that you are having a very nice night. Sorry that I'm just going on. And Moru, thank you for being here for 12 months, a full year. Holy crap. And Lars Toast, or Honey Toast, Lars Honey Toast, thank you so much for subscribing. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I really want to say, I'm not sure if you're Lars, like from Steven Universe, and there's a 10%, probably 50, probably 60% chance you were just like, how dare you? And a 40% chance you were like, yay! So there you go. I don't know which one it is, but thank you so much for your support. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, okay. I have some cake that I'm now afraid to eat, just like everything. Is it a bad cake? Did they do something weird to it? There's like a smoosh on the side, but it's probably just them. It's probably just them loading the cake in there, right? Like they had to like smoosh it to pick it up and put it. I can't take this. No food. Go crazy. Roast Monarchy, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. No herpes. There's no herpes. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, come on. Here, this'll cheer you up. A little bit of Nuke's Top 5 as I try to eat this cake and you hear me go in the background the whole time. That'll be nice. That'll be relaxing. But I'm sorry I took such a long break. That was, it's been a very long day. Marie Partnerverse? Also, yay! Lurkar! Thank you! You're still a cool cookie. That's very nice of you to say. You are also a very cool cookie. And I hope that your life has been lovely, and I hope that you've been having a very nice day. And I hope you've been having a very nice time in general. 3 years, baby! Since partner, I can't believe it. It's crazy. Life is going crazy. The internet made me crazier, but I don't think I dislike it. I think I'm fine. I promise you it's fine. Ban the people making it worse. Please eat. I'm gonna be okay. It's a fun joke. I can do this. I can overcome. You're that paranoid, you have to go get yourself tested tomorrow. Just go without eating 8 hours before the test. They're fast and cheap, boss. That'll make you feel better. Thank you very much, Large Winner. I appreciate it. I'm probably gonna be okay. I mean, even if I did have, like, that from eating food, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it, right? It's already in your system. Someone tried to tell me, like, I took Mikey to a vet at one point and they said, oh, he has an upper respiratory infection because he probably has herpes. Cats can be born with that. We need to give you a $700 test. And I was like, what? I don't know about that. What kind of test? I might have eaten something. It doesn't matter. It was food. It was not. No, there was nothing related to. No, I did not. How would I just get pregnant in the past, like, 10 to 15 minutes from food? Okay, anyways, we're now moving on. We are working hard. Okay, a lot of people don't have any context for this. Hi, cutie. Thank you. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you so much for the raid. Pregnant? No.
A woman named Natalie who lives in the UK with her family says that lately strange things have been happening in their
Dear
home.
Lord, guys,
Natalie
dear Lord.
says that recently they've been doing renovations in their older house.
I'm gonna force myself to eat this
all
cake.
of the activity might have disturbed something in the home. Something dark and sinister. One night while her son is sleeping, this happens.
Grimmi, life is real. The bros were right. I wish I had a wife, or alternatively, I wish I were a wife. We've seen this one. We've seen this one. This is child abuse. This was horrible. I hated this one. Okay, we're gonna look at another one. I'm sorry, you guys. I thought that was the new one. We're looking at the new nukes. We're looking at the new nukes. Okay. Here we go. Little man, I can't let you out right now. Please just relax. There we go. I remember watching this. That one made me so angry. How could they do that to a baby?
Sarah Vargas is relaxing at home in the apartment that she shares with her dad in Colombia. Suddenly, she hears something from the apartment next door.
The cake is food.
Bizarre.
This one might be real. I don't know if it's a real exorcism, but someone's definitely not doing well. Guys, I'm not pregnant. That would be cool, though. I'd like to have children. I'd like to be married. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? I like our thirst posting at the start, just like, yeah, I'm looking really cute. Oh, there's a seance of some sort going on. Yeah, this one might be real. Went from 0 to 100, yeah. The police did an exorcism. I like that.
Disturbing, desperate screams can be heard coming from her neighbor's apartment. Shocked witnesses on the street are quick to call police, worried that it might be a case of domestic violence. But then the story takes a very strange turn, because the policeman asked people down on the street for rosary beads, an object often used
They're saying they're killing her? Wait, what? They're saying they're killing her?
And then, oddly, police call in a cat.
Real or high-budget fake? What I think it could be is...
beads, an object often used in Catholic prayer.
I think that that's a fake police officer. I think that the people below are, like, just not in on it. I think what's happening is probably, like, this is a fake policeman, they're staging this. Yeah, it could also be a psychotic disorder. Yeah. This one might be real, but I respect the effort. Yeah, so if this is someone having a mental breakdown and stuff, like, it's intense, you're also, Mexican... Wait, you're Mexican Catholic and the police will just think that people need, like, exorcisms? Huh. That's cool, though. That's awesome. The abuser could be a high-level official using exorcism to get them out of it? Maybe. It's real. I was the helmet. Okay. They are trying to cover up the Vatican hit squads. Okay. It does happen in some countries, so some people believe this 100%. Spanish TV tends to do a lot of live stunts without warning anyone. There was one recently where they kidnapped someone for a movie. Oh, wow. Used to have a woman rub eggs and mint on me as a kid. That's concerning. It's real, I'm the window. Okay, alright. That's enough of that, alright.
And then, oddly, police call in a Catholic nun for support.
They call in a nun?
Because you see, all of this noise is actually coming from an exorcism that is taking place right next door. Sarah discovers that two girls were playing around with the Ouija board, when suddenly, one of the girls becomes very violent and starts vomiting up some kind of dark matter.
What?
Almost like dirt.
What? What? Brain System Enjoyer, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Pregnant anniversary. I am not pregnant, but that would be cool. I don't know, like having a child and stuff would be awesome. Getting to see them grow up and take on the world. And no, I'd actually probably panic about them dying every 10 seconds, but it still would be fun. Police needing a rosary to make more sense now, but thank you very much, Brain System Enjoyer. Thank you for the 100 bits. I think that, you can't afford that, Grimmi? Wait, what? Compilations, the answers, could this have been outlandish thing? The answer is always less. It's true. Aren't we your children anyway? That's true, sweetie. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. I think, there are some YouTubers that, I think Cha-Cha is pregnant, right? And she also has, like, a bunch of, like, nice kids. Like, you should go check her out if you're looking for pregnant VTuber. There you go! Sorry, what were we talking about with this video? She looks very nonchalant with what she's talking about. Like, her eyes aren't expressing anything. She looks completely just like, yeah, and then, like, they were, like, vomiting blood and, like, so they, like, got a nun. And, like, that nun, like, was doing this and this, like, you know. And it's like, what? Why are you saying it like this? What? What? Every living being, past, present, future, is Cha-Cha's child. Cool. Like a god, a goddess. I think it's the filter, actually. I keep forgetting that people use filters and stuff, but like you can see your eyes are slightly changing, but like it's kind of like fighting against something.
The family believes that the girl might be possessed by an evil entity, and apparently the police agreed.
Oh. This is what a psychotic breakdown looks like also.
All through the night, eventually getting quieter in the early morning hours until it finally stopped. Now, without other eyewitness reports, it's hard to say exactly what.
Nothing is real
here.
anymore. It's quite scary, isn't it?
Screams coming from that apartment.
I bet she looks quite cute with or without the filter. It's okay. It's coffee enemies with an anxiety attack? No, it is not. What are you talking about?
Is an American woman who lives in the city of Amsterdam in the Netherlands.
That one was probably real, but it was probably a psychotic reaction.
She was recording a cute Halloween photo shoot with her rescue dog
Everything
Maggie
is computer.
in a large Amsterdam public park. But suddenly, something happens that spooks both Jennifer and her dog.
Oh.
You gonna make the best dirty ghost? You gonna make the best dirty ghost? Whoa. Oh my god.
Oh, it is echoing. The dog's confused too.
Is he okay?
Edited, it does sound like it's on a speaker.
Are you okay? Alles gut?
Alles gut?
Well, it's supposed to be a fun little photo for Halloween.
Cute.
Turns into a
Oh.
living nightmare. When Jennifer hears loud screaming and yelling coming from somewhere in or near the large park.
You gonna make the best dirty ghost? Whoa.
This is probably
Jennifer
real.
says that she searched the area for the source of the bizarre.
That's probably real. It's probably not something too crazy. Also, Michael, please don't make me get up again. You're just gonna have to hang out in here for a little bit. Opening the door for the cats happens so constantly. Guys, please just relax. I think, like, I'm sorry, kitties. Just give it, like, a little bit. See if you can relax in here. Oh, it's Joshua wanting to get in. I'm sorry, you guys. I can't just leave Joshua out there. He'll feel sad. He'll be all alone. 1 second. But I think it's probably just someone that's in, like, some sort of, like, cave or hole or something, like, just screaming and having a mental breakdown, and she's just like, hello? You need help? Is everything okay? What's going on? Joshua, you're part of the team, baby. You're always allowed, Joshua. I don't want him to feel left out when Michael's in here. I don't want you to feel like you're unwanted, baby. You're a good kitty. So we gotta do it. We gotta get you in here. General Dank, thank you so much for saying happy partner anniversary. Your kitties are a lively part of your life. Yeah, I love them. Jichiwa was on Twitter today. He's very funny. He has a chubby face. But yes, I do think it's a dude tripping in a tunnel. This one can be scary. In fact, it's probably scarier than any, like, ghost-related thing, because it's not like, I don't know, like a granola bar moving in the middle of the night and everyone going like, this was where someone died. It's more like... It's more like someone, like, really not doing well, prepared to attack if they need to.
Are wailing, worried that someone
Could just
might
be a paranoid
or
schizophrenic
experiencing
person.
a mental
Yeah.
health crisis. She even contacted local police.
Yeah, this one's probably
my first
real.
reaction when I hear someone screaming like that is I want to go to help them. And additionally, I used to be an EMT, so like when I hear someone screaming like that, I want to help if I'm able to.
You could have gotten
logically, I
murdered,
understand
though.
that everyone was like, you should leave. I would have left. But also, like, I don't know, it makes me wonder if that was me screaming in the woods, would anyone have come for me? Would any, like, no one else stopped.
I guess so, but like...
Unfortunately, no one was found.
No.
So the creepy screaming remains a mystery to this day.
Could be a fishing line pulling things, triggering noise.
If you hike an
No.
hour into the remote countryside of Scotland, you can find the old 18th century White Lagan Bothy, a mountain cabin that's free to use for travelers. The creepy old cabin has no electricity, no running water, and perhaps most disturbing of all, There are no locks on any of the doors.
That
Over
sounds
the
kinda
years,
cool,
hundreds
though.
of travelers have visited the White Lagoon Bothy.
That sounds kind of awesome,
and
though,
many
doesn't
of these
it?
visitors claim to have had strange, unexplained experiences while staying
It's a cabin.
there.
Yeah,
A
it's
few
just a
outdoor
relaxing
and
little
travel
cabin.
YouTube channels have visited the White Lagoon Bothy as well.
How is that
and most have
disturbing?
experienced
We'll
at
find
least
out.
something a little weird while staying there.
I want to go
I'm
there.
quite scared about staying here, to be honest. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it really will be fine.
Again, let me stress that
It's
all
very
of the following
isolated,
videos
though.
were recorded by travel and outdoor channels. None of these people are ghost hunters, and in fact, every one of these YouTubers say they don't even believe in ghosts at all.
Ooh, I want to go here. I want to go here.
But they also can't explain what they experienced
I wanna go here,
at
I
the
wanna go
White
here.
Lagoon Bothy.
Today, I'm going to be
She goes to
staying in
these
a
places on her
bothy
own?
in
Okay, that seems
Scotland
quite dangerous.
For the first ever time.
First up, seasoned solo
Also,
traveler
hi,
Ruth
Moonlit. Sorry
Atherton
about
spent the
that.
night in the old Scottish cabin.
Did it not hit
and
Discord?
She
I'm
found
sorry.
it a bit unnerving.
So, I don't know why I'm feeling a little bit anxious because I've stayed in a camper van so many times in different countries. I feel like here is just so remote, and to get away, you have to hike over 1 hour.
It almost feels like even just watching this, you can tell there's
So,
like so much like
maybe that's
solemn
why.
like emptiness
And also
around
there's
her.
no locks. So on my camper van, I always lock the doors.
There's like a
Maybe
weird
that's
energy.
also why. I don't know. Oh God. I'm hearing some strange noises. I don't know if it's maybe a mouse or it's the chimney. It feels really weird without curtains because I feel like someone could be standing outside and looking in the window. I don't know. I feel really scared. I don't know why. I just feel really nervous.
Ruth
Imagine
stays
someone
the
just
full night
walking
at
in,
the
they
cabin,
could.
But she doesn't exactly get a restful sleep.
Last night I was a bit scared. There were some strange noises and I had some earplugs with me, so I put them in to block out the strange noises. God, I'm still hearing weird noises.
Throughout the night, while
Might be like a
completely
psycho,
alone, Ruth
like
keeps
somatic
hearing
thing or
bizarre
whatever?
noises that creep her out.
She's weirding
And
herself
oddly,
out.
she
Yeah,
decides
maybe.
to just ignore the strange sounds and put in earplugs.
Also, Iris, I'm so
which
sorry. I hope you
kinda
have a nicer
seems like
day
a
at
bad
work soon.
idea when you're staying
Hope
all
that you're
alone
doing
in
well.
a
Good
cabin
night,
in
good
the
night.
middle of
Rest well.
nowhere, and there are no locks on the doors. But to each their own.
Bye bye, Bothy.
Next
I
up,
wanna
a
go
camper
there.
that goes by the name Happy Hippie, who says that he does not believe in ghosts or the paranormal, has a similar creepy experience.
He does look like a happy hippie. Oh my goodness. And Cal, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. Yo! The no lock is wild. I guess it's so people can get in and out, like it's a completely public place.
Fire and get back outside tomorrow in my hammock. I got one of them water filter straws, and it comes with 2 little bags as well, so you can attach the straw to that. But I've not got to use. Maybe this is the guests. There was no one there. I don't know if that's just the people with me or something. I don't know
That
if
was a
that's
little
something they
weird.
do. But I don't think it would be that family. It was just a dad and his daughter and son.
This one might be legit. He doesn't seem super...
We'll see. It was just knocking on the door again.
I don't know about edited in. It could be edited in, like a little scraping sound. It could be very subtle. I want to go to this place and actually see. Because I very much am the type that'll just be like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. This place was boring, but I was still scared. There, nothing bad happened, but I was still afraid. No ghosts, just fear. No ghosts, just fear. The wind can do that? Yeah, it's true, it's true.
And then I went out, but there was no one there, so I don't know what's going on, but I've heard of any haunted bobbies or anything. I've never had weird shit.
That's probably fake.
Just wanted a nice little bobby night. If you've watched all my videos before,
A nice little puppy night. That audio is centered? Yeah, I think this was fake. I think it's a little bit too, like, just like, yeah, it's perfect here, yeah, knocking right here, yeah. If a woman staying a night alone in a rural cabin with no locks and doors feeling a bit nervous isn't proof of neutral supernatural haunting, I don't know what is. I don't know what is either. I gotta be the next one over there. Wait, you can't bring up gun. It's not America. Hey, that's a lock. What? Hey.
This is gonna be a fun night. They're walking around in the other room, and then they go in there, and it just stops. Maybe I just put my music on really loud and forget about it. Cameraman never dies, right?
The happy hippie spends the night in the cabin.
I wouldn't
but the
sleep.
next day, he still can't explain just what happened.
I would like pull out a Nintendo Switch and just go like, I'm not dying, I'm not dying, I'm not dying, I'm not dying.
What's happening next door?
Someone could 100% like mess with you in there. You could even put like, this is not something you should do. Do not do this. 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 If you were the type of person that were crazy, you could install little things in here and then just turn them on periodically when you're just like, okay, it looks like someone's there. I have a camera that like shows like when people are walking up to this area. I'll turn them on tonight. I'll turn them on tonight randomly. I'll just do this. I'll just do that. Like that would be a really mean thing to do, but it is very possible. Don't do this. Do this. Got it. No. No. There's actually people doing that on purpose just to get more tourists. Yeah, I mean, they could, honestly. Like, it's an otherwise, like, it's just a house. Like, it's a brick house. There's nothing there. Imagine being worried about ghosts in a crack head spawn point. Oh my goodness gracious. That is very, oh my. Hi, Furu. Time to fly my UFO drones outside through the remote cabin. Like, that honestly sounds kind of cool. Like, I really want a remote drone, like, in Voices of the Void, but apparently it's really illegal to, like, fly drones in a lot of places. Like, I was just like, man, I really want to see what's happening, like, with everything going on. Like, if there's a big event, I cannot imagine how much trouble you'll get into if you try to find a drone, like, fly a drone over, like, some police thing. It's complicated. I've heard it's complicated. There was one dude that was actually flying like his weird like hoverboard drone and driving it down the street. And when he came to a stop, like at a stoplight, he landed for a moment. And apparently that was extremely illegal. Extremely illegal, not because he was flying on a random aircraft down the street, but because he landed in like the road, and that is considered landing an aircraft on a road and making an emergency landing that he didn't have authorization for. It's illegal to fly over driving cars? Oh dang. What if they drive under you? Is that illegal? That's kind of their fault, right? We'll figure it out.
Noises, but I'm not really a believer in ghosts myself. It was a bit creepy.
We'll figure it out.
I'm more of an alien guy. But if you are into
get arrested for finding out the truth. I want to see you,
videos for you because this is not what I do. This is not what I'm about. I'm just a happy hippie, hiking, living in nature, loving the world. I never have anything like this happen to me. So
now this next
I'm just a happy
video is
hippie.
by far the
That's a nice
creepiest
happy
footage
hippie.
ever recorded in the White
Happy
Lagoon
hippie.
Bothy.
We're at a place called White Lagoon Bothy.
It was shot by Ben and Martin from the YouTube channels Adventure Outdoors.
One thing,
and
okay,
What's Not.
let's see if these sounds are similar. Like, not in terms of, like, their audio quality, because they're gonna have different cameras, but, like, the same kind of, like, tempo and temperance and stuff like that. That might be a good indicator if this is, like, faked or not.
To hike.
So we're in the Bothy. There's nobody else here.
The two men travel
Looks
to
like
the
a
White
nice little
Lagoon
place to
Bothy
live.
together, and they experience something that is truly
The drone thing, you must keep your aircraft on the tallest thing on the property. Oh, interesting.
You put my glasses on though, just ranges of bat.
I don't want a Naruto run around Area 51. I want a
Quite
drone.
popular Bothy by the looks of it. Someone actually stayed last night. It was nice and tidy when we came in. So plaudits to whoever stayed here last night. Well done. Absolutely spotless. Whoa. Hold on a minute.
I do think this is a very realistic reaction to this, but look closer. So this guy's reading this book.
Whoa. Hold on a minute. Quite a popular bothy by the looks of it.
It looks like they're waiting for something to happen. It looks like they're waiting for something to happen. There's also this guy behind me. I'm gonna have to out of existence for a moment. Look at how you only see his right arm. You only see this dude's right arm. His left arm is under the table. Left arm under the table, baby.
Someone actually stayed last night. It was nice and tidy when we came in. So plaudits to whoever stayed here last night. Well done. Absolutely spotless.
He turns before the door moves.
Plaudits to whoever stayed here last night. Well done. Absolutely spotless.
He turns before the door moves. He has string. It's in his left hand. He doesn't have his left hand on the table. It's very obvious. Extremely obvious.
Whoa. Hold on a minute.
Extremely obvious. Too obvious.
I'm out. I'm out of here. No.
You felt the presence, then the door closed? I guess that's possible.
It's getting late when a door suddenly slams shut all on its own.
Didn't really
That
slam.
was totally weird. The door just started to move on its own.
Negative latency.
And then it just pretty much slammed shut. I mean, Marty's out there.
I don't really want to come back in.
He's in bits. That was just the weirdest thing, wasn't it?
Now the two friends are both skeptics, but they are still a little unnerved by
Why
what
fake this
just
stuff? Why do this? Stop being annoying.
I'm swearing, but I don't. But that was genuinely.
These guys just want like
I
people to
shot
go like, well,
myself
that was
when it
interesting. Well, I
slammed.
like their other
I
stuff.
just
Like, come
wanted out
on.
here. There's something really, because I say it doesn't feel creepy. It doesn't feel like you.
If only the.
Presence or anything. As I say, we don't really believe that stuff. There might be, stuff we can't explain, whatever. But we just don't believe in the whole ghosty, spooks in the night kind of thing. Just don't.
I mean, they're acting fine. It's just, it was so obvious what happened.
I'm going to keep that door. I'm keeping it closed.
Makes doors and windows shut, pressure, some wind structure movements. Yeah, although that was him. He looked first.
Probably about 10 minutes after our ordeal with the...
Yeah, your ordeal.
The spooky door closing over there. And we're trying to, rationalise it. I mean, I don't particularly believe
You use string. You use string. You use string. You're lying to us. You're lying to the people that believed in you.
There's a storm going on outside.
How dare you? I thought you were two nice older British gentlemen. Well, not older. That would probably insult you. Two young... ruffians.
Outside, and there's no, it's the only rational explanation, even though.
He's doing it again.
Nah, I'm not even looking at that.
No, I'm not even looking at that.
It's moving.
I'm so angry.
Right.
You're getting greedy.
I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go.
You're getting greedy.
I'm not. It's black in here as well. I can't see a thing.
So there's a chair over there, and it just started to move, which is.
No way. I'm not.
Third person could also have been outside and pulled the door closed. That's true too.
I'm not having any part of this.
This is just too obvious. Oh my god, dude, come on.
Just leave it.
Oh my god, Christ. You're moving it yourself. I'm so angry.
Christ.
Well, that's poltergeist shit, Paul. That's poltergeist stuff. That's not ghostly. That's Evil.
That's evil?
Chair sitting in the corner of the room inexplicably starts to slide across the floor on its own.
Oh my god.
And these two diehard skeptics suddenly begin
Oh, come
to
on.
wonder if
Sorry,
they
I
might
need to
be
calm
dealing
down.
with some sort of paranormal entity. But now a little nervous, they finish out their night stay in the other room and head out the next day. Now, I want to point out again that the White Lagan Bothy has never been investigated by any ghost hunting team or ghost hunting YouTube channel. All of the footage shown here today was captured by outdoor explorers and campers that have never posted any video related to the paranormal.
Yeah, right,
before
whatever.
These clips. So is the White Lagan Bothy haunted? And would
No.
you dare to spend a night there?
The people that are here are just over dramatic and rude.
And some all new News Top 5 merch.
This
Now,
or
of
the
course,
COD
we
trailer.
have
The COD
t-shirts,
trailer.
hoodies, and coffee mugs. But we also have blankets, pillows.
I don't
and
think I've
long
ever been
sleeves.
angrier than at the COD trailer, dude. That was like maybe one of my like top 10.
Paper.
Like I've had people do crazy, horrible stuff in my lifetime in terms of like just like. There's been a lot of bad stuff in my life. I think the angriest I've ever been was then.
Or, you know,
Wonder what the collab email looked like for
the video.
for the ghost stuff.
Passerby.
Just like, can you please like hold a wire while I'm in this, and then you just pull it, and I go, oh god, oh no, oh god, oh no. Was there really a promising trailer? And oh god, you didn't see it? Oh my god, the new Call of Duty trailer, it looked like it was the best horror game ever produced. It was a pre-rendered trailer, and it was exciting. Everyone was like so hyped for it. A pre-rendered trailer, can you believe it? Watch it again? I don't want to watch it again. I'm just gonna scream and yell and get angry. Like, I thought you said con trailer. It was a... So, we'll yell with ya. What game? Call of Duty. There's a new Call of Duty trailer. The thing is... Okay, we can watch it, fine. Just really quickly. We'll go back to nukes after this. I need Nuke to make sense of all this. I need Nuke to make sense of all this. I hope that, like, 1 second didn't get backed up. Okay. By copyright. Music. Okay. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. I hate this. Because the thing is, the way this was presented, no one knew what this was. The way this was presented, this was completely new to everyone. No one knew what was happening. Everyone was super hype. Everyone was going crazy. Completely new. Completely new. So keep that in mind. This could be any video game. This could be any video game. This could be any video game.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
God.
You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope.
He kind of
that
even
mission
looks like
in
Sebastian.
action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining
Evil
them.
Within wouldn't have those robots. They had a
The
science
Guild
fiction thing
is
in the second game.
safeguarding
Though.
tomorrow.
It was more
now.
leaning in that direction.
We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate
Oh my god, this is horrible. I'm dying. I hate this. It's a good trailer, sorry.
on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Evil Within, baby! Evil Within, baby. Evil Within! Evil Within 3! God, this could even be like Half-Life 3 or something. Evil Within 3, though. This is Evil Within 3. This is Evil Within 3! Look at this! This is Evil Within 3! This is Evil Within 3. Oh my god, it's Evil Within 3! Oh my god, it could be Uncharted 6. It could be anything! It could be anything! Evil Within 3.
Fear is a powerful thing.
Evil Within 3.
David Mason. Menendez.
This even kind of looks like the boxes from the second game, where like time slows down and gets weird. This is horrible. This was the worst thing. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. Why? Oh my god, dude, this sucks. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Oh my god. Michael, stop giving me pause. Oh my god. Looks like Remnant 3. That would also be really good. Just anything, really. It genuinely ruined my day. It made me really angry. Like, I think that's the first time people have, like, been upset about, like, a really well-made trailer. Like, also, the fact that it was able to get people excited about a pre-rendered trailer, even within Call of Duty, I'd accept that even. The thing is, it looked so much like Evil Within. It could be so many different things. It could have been so many different games. Like, that was just, like, so mean. The zombies look neat. They looked lovely. Everything about it looked great. I just cracked my table because I was so mad. Oh, that's not good. Okay, let's take it down a peg. Please wake up. You've been asleep for 10 years. Your son misses you and you want... What's the Call of Duty? I do not want to play it. No. I'm gonna stay sleeping. I get to be an anime girl in this lifetime. I'm happy about that. If they could actually took that concept and made Call of Duty, it could be really cool. Still, it could be really cool. It's just that it looked so much like the Evil Within 3, and that character looked so much like Sebastian already. Like, there was probably just, like, so many people that would have never been okay. No one would have ever been okay with that. Is this the series where I can play Snoop Dogg in the arena shooter? Yeah, I think so. Call of Duty has included horror elements before, so I'd wait to see where this is headed. I completely understand. It's just... it looked exactly like The Evil Within. Like, it looked exactly like The Evil Within. And The Evil Within is a game that people have been anticipating for, like, God, like 10, 15 years? I don't know when the other one came out. Like, people really want The Evil Within. Like, it was a really good game. People have wanted it for a really long time. Oh my god, that, like, hurt my feelings. Like, it was so mean. What's up with the trailer? It's for Call of Duty. It looked a lot like The Evil Within based on everything in it. You're making yourself salty again, but I know, I need to calm down. Is the Evil Within studio okay? It got absorbed into another place. Like, after they shut down the studio, they let a different place have it, which is nice of them. You were so offended by it? Like, okay, Evil Within 3 would be an amazing game. Like, imagine it. Like, imagine how cool that would be. Like, we also got, like, 2 fake-outs, because everyone thought that Resident Evil 9 was also gonna be the Evil Within, like everyone did. We got 2 end-of-presentation fake-outs this year. 2 of them. Could have been Layers of Fear. I don't know if it would have been Layers of Fear, because they don't have that much emphasis on the main character, usually. Like, it looked a lot like Sebastian. And then at the end of the Evil Within 2, there was a lot of emphasis on, like, new technology with, like, the brain chip stuff. So, like, that would have fed into it perfectly, especially with, like, the bigger corporation and stuff that was, like, working with those guys. Like, if they had, like, just gotten back and, like, started to regroup and, like, make something more, like, that would have been perfect. Like, they trapped him in a simulation. He has to figure things out. He has to go and fight the big bad behind. Oh my god. This is not Call of Duty. It just seems like a plot that needed a big name to sell it. Maybe. Probably. It's the elements from Black Ops 3 Infinite Warfare, now in Black Ops 7. I really wanted Evil Within. Everyone wanted Evil Within. Calm yourself. It's hard, dude. It made me really sad. Who wouldn't be sad about that? You guys haven't played the Evil Within. New marketing method, make it seem like a trailer for your game is Evil Within 3. It's a really good concept for a game. I mean, the visuals in it, like I would love to play Evil Within again. Maybe we'll do that in a few days. Maybe that'll be like a good like game that we start up like long term. Like we'll finish up Signalis, we'll finish up Half-Life, we'll finish up or Half-Life 2, and we'll finish up a few other ones. And then we'll go for The Evil Within, because it's real good. The first one is so good. Did you check the— Yes! Silent Hill 1 is getting a remake. Everything is going really good. All the other horror games are going amazing. Look Outside was also like one of the best games to come out this year. Probably one of the best games to come out ever. I really like Look Outside. We need to finish that one too. We also need to finish Hanged Man. I'm not sure if we're gonna finish Alan Wake just because it's a little bit intense for like streaming, but I am gonna finish it at least off stream, and I can talk to you guys about it. Why did of all things make me realize that Birdley is Birdley Neil Druckmann? I saw a really funny Birdley tweet earlier. I like Birdley. I think they're a fun character. You're playing Look Outside at this moment. It's so peak. It's really good. Lies of P we also need to finish. We have quite a few games to finish right now.
Parked in a neighborhood in Buenos Aires, Argentina.
Instead, we watch Nick's Top 5 because I feel like I'm going to throw up.
Odd in the house across the street.
Nick losing it. A person? Huh?
No es normal eso. No.
These could just be people that are doing weird stuff. Looks like someone's just off their rocker. They just want to run around their apartment really fast. What the heck is going on here? Oh, baby. Hi, baby. This is probably staged, but I like the dog.
Something that looks like a person appears to quickly move back and forth across a room on the second floor. The mysterious figure seems to move at an inhuman speed and quickly changes direction. It seems to move without effort, almost as if
That's
it is
like a mannequin or
past
something.
the window.
That's a shadow? It's probably a stupid child. I think it's like a mannequin, like on a treadmill or something.
And pants as the family watches the window, trying to figure out just what it is that
I think the dog's
seeing.
just bored, probably.
So
they don't seem upset. They're just like, what are we doing? Are we gonna leave? Like,
a fast
can I have
speed?
food? Are we gonna like leave?
Watcher.
Person's just sliding around on a wet floor.
Toby from the YouTube channel
That one
Unknown
was
Worlds
probably
is traveling
staged.
through Sweden when he finds an old
Yeah, that dog was
abandoned
just chilling,
house
I
in
think.
the middle of the woods. It's getting late, but Toby decides
Please, for the
to
love of God, let there be a
investigate
real
the
one.
creepy old house.
Come on.
It did not go well.
Chachiwa, you gotta stay in here, baby, just for a little bit.
Is somebody in here? Do you speak English? Jag talar inte svenska.
Rat?
Oh mein Gott.
Ecto? Got too greedy, buddy. Okay, this is too slow for someone that saw that. This is too slow. This would be a, like, I've jumped down the entire staircase and broken my leg kind of scenario.
Du Scheiße. Oh mein Gott. Oh mein Gott. Oh Scheiße.
If it was a ghost, it'd be colder, not warmer. It might have been a person. Like, it was like, look, the serial killer was here, but...
Oh mein Gott, das kann doch nur ein Mensch gewesen sein. Ach du Scheiße.
As Toby looks inside one of the bedrooms, he spots someone in his thermal imaging camera who is just staring right back at him. Understandably, Toby is freaked out. He just makes a run for it out of the house and drives away. Later, when Toby uploads his video to his YouTube channel, viewers point out that the creepy stranger might have been watching him even before he entered the house.
It's a squatter? Yeah, that could be it.
Ob wir hier eventuell jetzt schon etwas sehen?
Did you gotta stay in here for a little bit, baby.
Ja. Das sieht jetzt natürlich nicht so vertrauenserweckend
An
aus.
abandoned home and someone's just living there? Yeah.
Laut Wärmebildkamera ist es an den ganzen Öffnungen vom Haus sehr viel wärmer als draußen. Zumindest laut den Farben. Gucken wir jetzt aber mal explizit, sehen wir, an den Kaltstellen sind es 7
Person
Grad
posts
und an
himself
den warmen
breaking and
sind es 9.
entering. Yeah, I mean,
Das
urban
heißt,
explorers
das
do that
könnte
quite a
eventuell auch
bit.
ein Trugschluss sein.
Like, this is an entire thing. Like, YouTube has a lot of urban explorers. There are people that go to abandoned, dilapidated places and then look around and try to observe what happened
going
there.
into an abandoned house all by yourself is always a bad idea. Not because of ghosts, but because of something scarier.
His eyes
and
were black,
much
though. That's
more
quite scary.
Dangerous. Real people who might be inside and who really don't want you there.
Yeah.
Thankfully, Toby
Going there
made
at
it
night's
home
also a bit
safe,
strange.
But this disturbing situation could have turned out
An
much
abandoned mill.
worse.
It was right next to the one I worked at. Oh, wow, that's cool.
Trent Williams is away on a trip with a friend and staying at an old Airbnb
Abandoned homes are a
cabin
great place
on
to
Skinny
run
Atlas
into
Lake
homeless people
in
that take
upstate
shelter in
New
them.
York.
Yes.
Once they arrived, the two
This
friends
has also
realized
been a
that
little
the
bit, this might be a little bit intense, but I have noticed that I guess in like, because I watch these pretty often, in the past like year or two, like a lot more of these have just been people going to places where they encounter random people like squatting and like taking shelter. Like before there was a lot less of that. So like now we get like 1 or 2 of these like every video. It used to not really happen. Like it used to just be like, this is a ghost, look, oh my god. Whoa. Squatters have guns at least? Oh yeah. Homelessness has gotten pretty insane. Yeah, so I think that's also why this is happening more consistently. Also, thank you, Otto, and thank you, Slayin. I appreciate that. How are you? Reflection of the current economy? I think so. Rent prices are really going up, yeah. So it's just interesting to think about that it used to be like, ghost, ghost, ghost. Now it's like, this person might stab you. I don't think many people are likely to stab you if they're staying somewhere. They're probably way more afraid that you're going to try to stab and kill them. I imagine that, like, they are just, like, on a 10 out of 10 fear level of just, like, this person has come here to murder me. So, luckily, most of the time, people just run away from each other.
cabin has a pretty dark history.
Okay, I usually do not, or I never have believed in, like, haunted stuff, okay? But I'm out at Skinny Atlas Lake, the Fingers Lakes in upstate New York. And the Airbnb I'm staying at,
This guy looks like a high school football player.
Just FYI, we do have people say that they hear a piano play at night, and I thought it was bullshit. And I swear to God, I've heard it.
Hello there.
It plays. There's a walk over here, so in case I die, I have a documentation of it.
Ran into a squatter at an abandoned house when I was in high
lake,
school. Can confirm we both ran away from each other.
I did
That's
find
good,
out
at least.
The guy who owns the place, daughter died in a car wreck, and her ashes are on the piano. God, I get chills, but
What?
that's the piano.
Oh, I thought just out and about.
And it plays at night, and it freaks me out. I have chill bumps just being in this room. I do not get a good vibe.
With a creepy story like that, it's no wonder that the
This is gonna sound really silly, but I feel like this man is trustworthy and I don't understand why. I feel like he's just like, I get chill bumps, this is crazy. Like, he doesn't know how to orchestrate a plan such as this to make it seem scary. Like, he's just like, this is nuts, I don't like being here. It's the eyes. Maybe he does just have, like, very trustworthy eyes or something. But he's just like, oh, this is nuts, I don't like it. Like, car crash happened on the kitchen. No. It's a self-playing piano, another tourist pool. No. Let's see.
two guys get a little bit freaked out when late at night they start
Oh, his
to hear
friend doesn't
random
seem as
keys
trustworthy,
playing on the piano in the living room.
Yeah, I can't do this shit. I'm scared.
No, you go in there with me.
Yes. You have to go first.
Just stay behind me. You. playing, I swear. No, dude, I'm not going up in that. It's this piano, I swear to God it is. No, dude, you got me f***ed up. If I die, I swear, I will. Oh, God. Dude, no.
Now, when you first watch the video, you might think, oh well, no big deal, that could easily be faked. But here is what makes this video so compelling. Because you see, when you look closely, the played piano key is actually pressed down by something.
The key did move.
This is not to say that this footage is quote-unquote proof of the paranormal.
Wait a second.
Now, this is
Go
not
back.
to say that this footage is quote-unquote down
Wait, go
by
back.
something. Now, this is not to
I think it's fake. Okay, look. Look at how it moves. Oh! It was patched in. Never trust the guy with the, like, eyes of just like, I could sell you a used car. Like, look at that. It was patched in. Like, there's some, like, stuff where it's all moving a second later. Like, that's pretty normal with videos. But the fact that this moves already, like, right here, it's a little weird, but it's just this one spot. I'm just saying. Let's see if we can't catch anything else here. Because I think it, like, jitters and kind of goes back to being a little bit more uniform. I don't know.
quote-unquote proof of the paranormal.
I don't know.
But it does make this video much harder
I'm impressed that you noticed it so fast. I don't know why. I was very like, I can do it.
Spirit of the owner's daughter.
Paranormal investigator. Let's go. We're investigating the paranormal. This is crazy, baby.
Hoax? You decide.
Dude, no.
Before we move on to the
They
next
just
video,
want to be
if you
famous,
see anything
baby.
that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at
They want to be famous, baby.
Rude Awakening. A Nuke's Top 5 viewer who wishes to remain anonymous is hanging out at her friend's house. The girls were freaked out when they noticed something very
Anonymous,
odd.
so this is someone that someone sent. It was sent in. It was sent in.
Suddenly seemed to be moving on their own. One of the girls quickly whips out her camera and tries to record the strange activity, but then
You had to haunt someone. Who would it be?
Stops. However, the girl keeps recording.
Who would be
as
the funniest
they
person to haunt?
politely try to convince whatever spirit might be present to continue moving.
I don't know if I'd want to haunt
packages.
someone. Like, you'd be around them. Like, they wouldn't be able to see
this
you. It'd be quite creepy. Right?
Let's just continue talking, and then hopefully.
What are they saying before?
Then
I don't know about this. Look at this.
Let's just continue talking, and then hopefully.
That sounds pretty fake. It sounds pretty fake. The setup's fake.
No, it's not gonna do it. For real? No, you don't know that. What are you gonna do? Alex.
When they gently try to convince their quote-unquote poltergeist to move the plastic containers, it doesn't work. So one of the girls turns into a potty mouth, and the ghosts don't like it.
No,
you don't know that.
no. I wouldn't want to have to see like everyone's like private business and stuff. Like, I don't want to see. I don't want to stalk someone.
Send it to me at nukestop5@gmail.com.
I hate these since the ghost. It also like from the bottom, like it came undone. So like it was the bottom, so it looks like it was like grabbed, like probably from behind where you wouldn't see it. I don't trust it.
A few months ago, the man, who we'll call Mr. A, suddenly began to exhibit very strange behavior, complaining to his landlord that there was, quote, a strange woman in his home trying to take his life. The landlord was worried about Mr. A's mental health and advised him to go see a doctor. But
These
instead,
Japanese fakes
Mr.
are very
A vowed
different.
that he would collect proof that what he was
I
experiencing
think they kind of like
was
actually
very
like lend to like they kind of like show off how these are fake because like people in Japan, I've noticed, fake things completely different than people in America fake them. And then people in other countries fake like ghost stuff completely different from how other people fake them. I feel like there would be like a universal thing. Like most Americans just go like, this was so crazy. Oh my God, I was so scared. Oh my God. And in Japan, it's like something where like it kind of like is pulled along slowly and like there's usually an association with someone else. And then like in Britain, it's like, oh yes, we just happen to be over here like as a group and don't really believe in this type of thing. Don't really believe in it. Just, you know, I just happened to be out with my dog that day. And I went to the haunted castle everyone says is haunted. Me and my dog have a lovely YouTube channel, by the way. And if you wanted to check us out, me and my dog, now that you're here from the haunted castle, if you would like to go check us out, we do some lovely YouTube videos, just saying. We do some amazing YouTube videos. But the haunted castle, we happened to be by it that day, and when we went there was a man standing in the window. Now, when I went and talked to someone about it, they said no man should be in that window. And now you're thinking, yes, there could have been a random man, but when I played back the footage, look at this, slightly see-through. Now that's incredible, is it not? Like, that's how it goes with, like, the British ones. Don't forget the tea. They could have been drinking tea, it could have been implied. They use convincing lines for their own culture. Yes, so the British use convincing lines, Americans use really fake-looking, just like, oh my God, this happened to me, I was so scared, like, kind of stuff. And then... like, with Japan, there's, like, an overall story built around it, like, some sort of lore, it feels like, and I think they're interesting. I feel like there's a really big emphasis upon, like, how afraid people are in America. Like, and how, like, it's just, like, that was crazy. You should have seen what happened to me. And, like, it's, I don't know. It's interesting. What is perspective to a mirror? What is perspective to a mirror? What does that mean? That's probably like a very interesting thing to say there, but I'm stupid. Thank you so much, Tatsuya, for becoming a nice person. I'm so sorry, I'm losing my mind. There's someone that said happy partner anniversary. Happy partner anniversary to you too. Japanese ones are all anchored to society and reality. Yes. The American ones are all just like, this crazy thing just happened. Or like, I'm in this place and I'm by myself and I'm scared and this is happening to me. And look. And it's all fishing line. And then the British ones are just like, well, I happen to just be a random man and I would never. Joshua, you're gonna have to relax, buddy. I don't know if you can hear him hollering. You're gonna have to stop hollering, buddy. It's okay, honey. It's okay, kitty cat. Let's just relax, baby boy. Let's just relax, baby boy. It's okay. I hear him. He's losing it because he wants to get out, but I said if he came in here, he'd have to stay in here for the entire stream. You're staying in here for the entire stream, sweetie, then you can go.
Real. Not long after, Mr. A tragically took his own life. So, Mr. A's landlord inspects his apartment and finds several videotapes recorded on a very old camera. Out of curiosity, he watches the tapes.
So this one has an entire story.
Chills him to his core. This terrifying footage was
Shouldn't the world be more haunted since people are always dying? It might be. Like, maybe we're just being haunted in small ways, like when the room gets cold or something, or little things like that. And then if there's a lot of very traumatic deaths, maybe that's where it's really haunted. Most people probably just have fine deaths. Like, just like, it's okay. What can you do? That's my theory. I don't really believe in ghosts, though. Ooh. This one's cool. This one's really fake, but it's really cool. Yo, baby. Oh.
A bizarre, distorted figure can be seen in the reflection of the dresser mirror. And the landlord now wonders if Mr. A truly did experience something paranormal inside his apartment.
Did anyone not see the outline of that woman?
The Japanese
That's
ghost
fair,
hunting
actually.
team, Omagatoki, and paranormal investigator
I thought it looked
Hiro
like a
sets out
woman.
on a solo overnight investigation.
Fantastic
into
outline
the
moves. He's
allegedly
a true
haunted
artist. I like him.
Eventually, Hiro finds the room that can be seen on the disturbing video
Like, this looks like a really good ARG, like very Marble Hornetsy. I don't believe it's happening to someone for real, but it's really cool. Like, I like it. I like it. I like. This is the room. There is no mirror. This is not the same room, it's the same lamp? Oh.
The investigator finds the dresser seen in the old camera footage, but the mirror is gone. A few hours later, and Hiro finally finds the missing mirror.
Ooh.
What happens next is downright creepy.
I mean, this is a really well-made, like, creepypasta video. Like, this is a really good horror video. I just don't think it's supposed to be, like, real. Like, it's not supposed to be realistic. Also, Ayasaku, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And Gunther, you as well. Thank you. Very nice of you. Oh. Best thing to do when visiting something haunted is to look at something. Yeah, I think opening that would be a pretty bad idea. But in terms of narrative, it's a great... Maybe that's the old man trying to warn him. Like, don't do that! No! But no one was there.
As Hiro is cutting zip ties and carefully unwrapping
The lights
mirror,
not work? It might be
someone
that the
suddenly
electricity's
rings
out
the
if someone
apartment
died there
doorbell.
and it wasn't being paid and stuff.
There's no one there. But, did you see it? Hiro is completely unaware that he's being watched as he's unpacking the mirror. And the figure watching him looks exactly like the disturbing entity from Mr. A's grainy home video. Hiro tries using Mr. A's old camera in an attempt to capture anything resembling what Mr. A recorded the day before his death. What happens next is terrifying.
This is a really cool series, it looks like. We should watch this. It's Grimmi. That's not me! I'm not a ghost, I'm alive. I just don't go outside, so I look really pale. I can go outside, though, like if I want to go to Chipotle or something. There's another videotape. I'm not the ghost. Pointed right at you. No! Good morning. Thank you, Rosley Wagon. Good morning. Thank you. The landlord found a similar tape. You were blocking one of the video recordings of the ghost watching him? No! They probably was, I'm sorry. There's nothing else. Happy 3 AM, Grimmi. Thank you.
Hiro finds another tape dumped in the trash. But again,
Why is he breathing so heavy?
did you see it?
Specific
when slowed down
reasons.
for just a few frames of the
Anxiety.
footage, two little pale hands can be seen pressed against the floor right beside Hiro.
Ooh.
He doesn't even notice and is still completely unaware of
Okay,
the entity
hey.
that seems to be watching and following him. Hiro decides to watch the tape that he recovered from the
There.
trash, and it makes his blood
Oh, he likes
run
ghosts. Look at his
cold.
shirt. Suddenly, the camera turns to the left. It's unclear where the elderly man moved the camera. Footage continues with unclear images.
The camera seems to spin around by itself before the same weird distorted face can be seen peeking out at the very bottom.
I thought that
of the
was like a
doorway.
statue of like an elephant.
Creeped out by the footage, Hiro decides to leave. He thinks that he didn't capture any kind of proof that Mr. A's apartment is haunted. But when he reviews his footage later, he realizes that the entire time he was in the apartment, the same
You
eerie
see it, you
entity
see it.
was
Let's go,
watching
baby.
him. You can see this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel,
The hands.
Omagatoki Film. Scurry moments. These next creepy
These
videos
ones are
a
nice.
little different from what I usually feature.
Now did it follow him? I really want to see. Like, I think that's like obviously not like a haunting. Like, I'm gonna go back and actually see what that one was called because I think it's really worth checking out. I think this person's just like a really good indie filmmaker. This was Omagatoki Film. I'm gonna look at this up. Omagatoki Film. Yeah, Japanese horror entertainment. Why was he trying to make it sound like it was legit? Wait a second, this is not even claiming to be real. They're just like, yeah, I just make videos. Like, I think it's fun. Like, it's cool. What the flip, Nuke? What the flip?
A little different from what I usually
Nuke,
feature.
come on.
Because they are definitely scary videos and very entertaining in my opinion.
I'm scared of that thing. I'm scared.
Kind of silly. So, a man wakes up his grandpa after he hears the unsettling sound of someone whistling downstairs in their home. What happens next is, well, just watch.
The Lord is with us, don't be afraid. Okay, I hope this isn't offensive. I really need to ask this though. Why does every, Mexican person in these videos assume that there is the devil or a haunting in their home? Every other person is like, that's not true. That's not happening. Every Mexican person in these videos is just like, it's happening. I knew it. I knew it. I knew this would happen someday. I was ready. I know exactly what to do. I know what to do. It's tradition. They're all Catholic. Oh, strongly religious? Very religious. Oh, okay, I see. Because he was just like, the Lord's with us. Don't be afraid. I've been waiting. I know the ghosts are real. Like, he's not even panicked. He's just like, yep, this is what it is. It is what it is. We have to just get through it. All right, yep, there are ghosts. There are demons. All right, son, let's do this. As his son is like having a mental breakdown, he's like, no, this is your first ghost, obviously. Well, just stand there. We're ready to get going. You think Italians do it a lot too? So, okay, I see. All right. Very superstitious, very superstitious. My mom freaks out if she hears owls hooting. Oh, goodness. Okay. Europe got them hard into Catholicism. Oh, my. Wow. That's normal. They suspect bands like Metallica and such are satanic. Oh, interesting. It's really common to fear Satan. I see. So, like, hauntings and Satan and all this other stuff are just really common, like, with all this stuff. Huh. Catholicism does have formal rituals for exorcism. Okay. So this is just something everyone grows up with. Latino people do this? Oh, interesting. Okay, so like a lot of Latino and Latina people are just like, yep, they're here. Okay, let's do it. Mexico tends to be one of the places where people experience that kind of thing, even my first so it's also just more haunted there. So it sounds like it's also just more haunted in Mexico. Oh, interesting. Okay. Probably the religiously predisposed, rather than so much insanity, like, rather than so much insanity, like I said, more learned than innate. Interesting. My Hispanic neighbor's mom didn't let her kids play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they thought it was satanic. Oh, I mean, that could have been like a news story or something. I need an exorcism done on me because my mother was insanely Christian. Oh no. Oh no. I hope that you can get through that trauma. It's not always a problem, but it sounds like it was for you. Pops told me all kinds of stories of paranormal stuff back in his homeland. Oh, interesting. Isn't the Day of the Dead an entirely holiday for their ghosts? Well, I think it's like said differently. It's like ancestors were allowed to like traverse in like different places and all that. As Catholic by force, I was never taught exorcism by the time I quit. I'm so sorry. That is a huge loss, honestly. I'm so sorry. That's interesting. Okay, so I just wanted to ask that. It's pretty common in certain religious circles, things like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! To be satanic. Oh, I feel like that's also a lot of like the news and media just going like, you believe this, right? You believe this. Bizarre Bub gets a lot of great ghost videos from Mexico. Bizarre Bub. Okay, I'll check him out. Bizarre Bub. Please move on, but everyone's having a nice time discussing it. I'm very sorry, Derper. I apologize if this is offensive to you. I think a lot of people are just sharing their experiences and stuff, so mysticism is very deeply embedded in Yu-Gi-Oh's lore. I guess that's true. They do have a lot of occult-like stuff in it, actually. They do have a lot of occult-like pieces, and they have like the pyramid with the eye and stuff even, like the illuminated stuff. the Illuminati. It's just reversed. It's kind of neat when you think about it. Had us huddle in a circle while a drum was exercised. Oh my gosh, that's scary. That's insane. It's all about summoning monsters to fight for you. Oh, I remember them changing some symbols on Yu-Gi-Oh cards back in the day. Yeah, they did have to change some because they were too religious. Which is kind of weird. Like, they were not that religious, some of them. Like, they changed, like, the Monster Reborn, or, like, yeah, like, Reborn Monster or something to, like, an Ankh. Like, they made it, like, not an Ankh and made it into, like, a crystal thing, I think, because they were like, this is too religious. Weird stuff like that. But, okay, we're going. I don't believe in ghosts and have experienced things I can't explain. It is not uncommon or abandoned places ritual. Oh, wow.
Cálmate. Estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga a nosotros tu reino. Hágase su voluntad. ¡Ay! ¡Abuelo! ¡Ay! Ábrele, a ver quién es. Ábrele. No pasa nada. Ay,
This poor grandfather.
No hay nada. A ver, ve, fíjate.
This poor grandfather dealing with this.
¡Otra vez, abuelo! ¡Es un pinche mono! ¡Abuelo! ¡Ciérrale! ¡Llámale a la policía! ¡Saca tu teléfono!
Oh, he does look like he's in on this.
This guy is absolutely petrified when he spots someone peeking from around the wall at the bottom of the stairs.
It's obviously fake.
And in a strange twist, he just pushes his grandpa out to go check it out.
No, this is so sad.
This clip was originally suggested to me as a scary video for the top 5.
I think this is kind of nice though. Like, what he pushes his grandpa out because he sees them as like just like still like a fraternal figure that's like just always cared for him. So he's just like, you're bigger and stronger and can combat any evil grandpa. I need you to go out there. Go. Like, it's kind of sweet in a way.
When I watch it with all of that crazy screaming, it just makes me laugh.
Oh my god.
Ciérrale. Llámale a la policía.
And I also learned some Spanish. It's a pinche de mano, abuelo. But I'm not sure where I'll ever be able to use that. Anyway, in another very odd clip, a group of women...
Wait, you're not gonna go into it? You're not gonna go like, well, it was actually this? That was definitely a fake video, but I don't think the person filming was in on it. I think he was having a mental breakdown. Or like he's trolling his grandpa. He sounded like he was really, like, upset about it, though. Locks the door against the demon who has come from hell. Yeah, I'll keep him out. You know, if you work with what you got. I know you're supposed to flee from evil, but I have an innate desire to confront it. That's good, I think, although you might get McMurdered. Like, that's what happens in some video games. And we mostly play video games here. We don't have a really good reference when it comes to actual demons. Oh, hello there, suspiciously deviled eggs. How are you? Are the eggs suspiciously deviled still? It was Gramps' drinking buddy. It might have just been like a random dude just going like, this is really funny. He's like screaming like, okay, this is fun.
Are walking home late at night when they get the scare of a lifetime.
Oh.
All alone on an empty city street, the women are terrified when they hear the strange and horrifying sound of a loud burp, and they just make a run for it.
What the hell?
But true fear can also...
It was kind of creepy he was filming them, though. I'll say that. Like, I don't think that they were afraid of that. Like, they looked in random directions. Yeah, that's pretty sketchy. They might have even been like, why is he filming us? Are we about to get murdered? And like started looking around and stuff.
Strike right in your home, especially if you've watched a few too many horror movies.
I like that he went from like, oh my god, we're dying, to like, no, I didn't do that. That's okay. You probably feel stupid. I feel quite bad for him because that was like the most reserved, subdued reaction. It feels like he was incredibly upset that he fell for that. Like, it's okay to feel silly about that.
And if a
it's
vacuum isn't scary
okay.
enough for
Oh my
you,
god.
then what about the evil betrayal of your own
Ew.
feet?
Ew. Ew.
No way. You're done.
This is something I would do, though. This is something I would do. Like, I remember there was, like, a road trip where, like, I was in a car with, like, a bunch of people, and, like, as I was driving, someone, like, had eventually, like, put their arm out to, like, rest against, like, the seat of, like, the car, like, on, like, the driver's side, which I didn't expect, but, like, you know, people need to stretch after, like, hours and hours. And I flipped out because I thought it was some sort of, like, demonic hand or something, like, that came out of nowhere. And I was like, oh my god, ah! Like, when I noticed it wasn't, like, the person in back, and then I was like, oh, wait, I'm... Okay. So this is very likely. I feel like this is very possible. This is very likely. When we're at the wheel, I like driving, like, whenever I'm driving, so I think I was on it for most of it. Dark Lord Foamy, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. We just got done watching some Nuke's Top 5. It was a lovely video. I thought it was good. Nukes always cheers me up. It's a really lovely time. I'm never like, oh my god, Nukes, that was, like, so not that fun. Like, it's always a good time. They always find some interesting stuff. It makes you think about, like, I don't know, life. Wait, you drove screaming? Just for a second, like, not a lot. I once scared myself by moving my own hand. Yep, it gets you. It gets you. But welcome, guys. I hope you had a lovely stream. We are currently... I kind of like the thumbnail for this one. The dog. We are currently watching Nuke's Top 5. It's great because he doesn't take himself too seriously. Yeah, he never takes himself too seriously. He's not like, this is a real ghost. Only thing I think that I'm kind of worried about is that I think this channel will probably undergo a really hard time as AI starts to get bigger. I think that's probably going to change overall just how everything happens with, like, just Nuke's Top 5 in general. I think it's probably gonna, like, have some really severe, like, impact on stuff. I hate it. Yeah, so, like, we're not gonna have, like, real videos soon. It's gonna be Amazing Top 10 started using AI for their stuff. It's now looking like slop content. Yeah, that's the thing. It's gonna be hard to distinguish eventually. And then once it's undistinguishable, it's gonna get really weird. Also, thank you, Mr. Lammy. I appreciate that. Thank you. I think AI can be used for a lot of cool stuff, but I do think it's going to get to the point where people are like, yeah, I'll make my own ghost video with this. Oh my god, it came out so good, sending it into Nukes, and then it'll be... Nuke won't, like, have the ability to, like, go through with all of them with, like, a fine-tooth comb, and then it'll become slowly just mostly that, and oh my goodness. Soon the only thing that can be believed is what you personally see. Yeah, the entire internet is going to be full of AI vids at one point, sadly. Yeah. Yeah. People are going to use it for crimes, too, probably. They're probably going to also use it to avoid crimes. Like, when it becomes indistinguishable, that'll be a really good alibi of just like, what? No, I didn't do that. No, that was an AI video. No, I would never do that. Look at this, look at that. There's probably going to be people that are hired as experts to, like, find AI and video tampering and stuff. Like, all kinds of stuff. Crimes are the first thing people use it for. Yeah. You could probably use AI to fake your own death. That's true, too. As AI gets more advanced, AI's detection software, would get better. Also, it probably gets to the point where checking if any vid is AI would be the norm. Maybe. You know what I saw that makes me not believe that's the case? They released... They just released Jeffrey Epstein's death video. So Jeffrey Epstein, his death was just released as a video. I don't personally know if it is real, but I do think it's funny that just at the point where people are now unable to distinguish AI, like, from, like, things actually happening, and it's become indistinguishable in a lot of ways, completely indistinguishable in a lot of ways. Did you watch it? No, I don't want to see someone die. Like, I don't want to do that. So, like, but, like, just saying, just going like, well, we happen to have gotten it, like, 3 days after we got it to the point, like, where it's indistinguishable from most normal things, and it's like a low video. We could, it finally popped up. Now, it just happened to be at a really weird time. AI detection tools mark the U.S. Constitution as AI generated. They plainly don't work well. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. I sleep weirdly? Oh, goodness. I hope you're okay. Oh, you brushed over your other leg. I woke up thinking I was under attack from intruders. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm glad you're okay. It's okay to have a fright every once in a while. I think we'll have more get to the point where AI starts having major influences on elections and AI detection kicks in. We'll see. Yeah, I actually thought that some things that people were talking about were fakes with AI. I'm not sure how often that happens, but there would probably be a really easy way to start faking small things with AI, especially when it comes to nations that don't usually interact too much. Like, we had some really insane propaganda about China for like quite some time. We had the social credit system where it turns out that we actually have a more severe version of that, which is normal credit. So that's cool. Oh, suspiciously deviled eggs. You didn't have to suspiciously gift 20 subs. It's very nice of you. I appreciate it. I'm sorry that we're talking about CIA nonsense. They released 20 more pages of the JFK They released 20 more documents related to the JFK stuff. We have to read that at some point. I'm really sorry. Oh gosh, but I just assume it's going to be really good, like, because they waited on these, so we gotta go through those at some point. It was like 2 days ago I think they released them, but suspiciously deviled eggs, that is very nice of you. You do not need to do that. It is very kind. I greatly appreciate it, but please make sure that you are taking care of yourself, and if you are saving them for the eggs, you need to devil. It'll be like Ruby Rose when she was a VTuber, but wait, Ruby Rose was a VTuber? Cool. Wendigoon Core right here. I will literally sit down and read the documents with you. I don't think that there's anything wrong with it in terms of, like, people getting angry about it. I don't think it's against the TOS to read FBI and CIA documents. I think they're really interesting, though, for real. Like, they're kind of cool. They're kind of novel. Most of them are just like, hey, this indistinguishable stuff that doesn't matter. Hey, this indistinguishable stuff that doesn't matter. Hey, this indistinguishable stuff that doesn't matter. But eventually it gets interesting when you find the right one, because I was going through them for quite a while. And now we have 20 more to go through. Hi, Jachiwa, you have to rest. You have to wait until the stream's over, baby. I'm sorry. No matter what someone who makes... Hey, it's okay, baby. Hey. Hey. Jachi, stop trying to destroy that. Jachiwa? Jachiwa! Okay, 1 second. Jachiwa's gonna destroy the blinds. Okay, I gotta open those for him. 1 sec. Jachiwa, get out of there. Get your little hiney out of there. I'll open it for you, okay? Perhaps there's no way to win with a cat that wants something. Perhaps you just need to give them what they want, or they will drive you insane because they're like that and they know how to get away with that. Okay. But what I was gonna say is thank you very much again, suspiciously deviled eggs, but please make sure you're taking care of yourself. It's very nice of you, but that is a lot of money, and take care of yourself first and foremost. You never had a cat? I've had a very polite cat before, Joshua and Michael. Orange cats are evil by nature. They're very personable. They're very sweet. Oh. The actress turned blue? What does that mean? Huh. Thanks for the Grimm will do. Oh. That's nice. I'm glad you're doing well. Also, thank you so much, Iggy. Guka. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. And again, take care of yourself as well. That's what I was gonna say. Yes, too many people have to exaggerate. China can't just be geopolitical rival, they must be morally reprehensible in some way. Yes, so what was happening was, there are some things in China that are negative, but they were highly propagandized to the point that they were, like, not real at all. Like, China's not building buildings out of corn cobs. That was not happening. Like, corn cob husks. And like styrofoam, they were never doing that. They also never had a social credit system, like to the extent that we thought they did. They have like some credit system, but it's less invasive than our credit system, from what I understand. And people only found that out because TikTok was gone for a few months and everyone went to Redbook or Rednote. And then people started going like, no, we don't have that. What are you talking about? What? What are you talking about? Wait, you have that? That's horrible. Wait, we don't have that. Wait, that's what you do? Wait, you can't afford like this? Oh my god, that sucks. Oh my god, really? Like, also, thank you so much, Iggy Gokua. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for gifting a sub too. But again, please take care of yourself. Thank you very much, though. That's very nice of you. China doesn't even produce much corn. Exactly. It was a very, very weird thing to do. But we just had propaganda for so long and no communication with that specific country. A beautiful exchange of culture. Yeah. Just ignore the people put in concentration. I don't know if that's true. Like, is that... Like, I didn't see anything about that specifically on Red Note. There were a few things that I did see that were legit that people criticized. One of which was that they really didn't like a character from My Hero Academia, and that show was gone. They were just like, we'd prefer if you guys don't talk about My Hero Academia because this character was named after, I think, Unit 731 or something, which is a really, 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 really bad war crime place. Like, they aren't gonna allow that on there? Yeah, like, I don't know why, but, like, it's... A character was supposedly a reference to it, or their name was. Supposedly. I don't know if this is true. It could have been something... Like, it was that related to, a My Hero Academia character, like, their name was or something, or, like, they had a backstory similar to it, and they were like, we prefer if you guys don't post anything about this show because of these reasons, and I was like, okay, so the thing with, like, China getting very upset about specific characters or specific things, that is true. That is accurate. Do we have faces and personal information showing up on bus stops and other places and cameras detect low social credit score people? Do we? I don't think we have that, but China doesn't have that either, is the thing. There were in Xinjiang. Oh, I have not seen anything about that, but I'd love to talk to people about it that live in China and see what's going on with that. China is the second only to Russia in their propaganda. What? I don't know. Like, I don't think that they have a credit score like that, you guys. Like, they were very confused by it when Americans started talking to them, and these were just, like, very normal Chinese people. I think that they have issues and stuff, but, like, I don't think that they have all of the issues that we've propagated. They probably have some very specific issues, just like how America has very specific issues, though. Like, I don't doubt that in the slightest. I don't doubt that in the slightest. I'm not, like, trying to say that they don't. Maybe the masses don't know about it. That is also true. The doctor in Hero Academia's birthday was a reference to a Japanese World War II war crime where they did unethical human experiments. So it was Unit 731. Okay. Or it was like a day or something? What is chat talking about? We're talking about a lot of really weird stuff. Hi. Hi, Michael. Joshua, what the hell are you doing, dude? Why? You must have done that on purpose, didn't you? Or were you just trying to get cozy? I'm sorry, baby. Were you just trying to get cozy? I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry I accused you of that. You're a good boy. You're a good boy, Joshua. I love you. You're a good boy. Okay. Look, kitty. It's okay. Come here. Come here, my little angel baby. Yeah, just relax, baby. It's okay to just sleep and relax. It's okay. But you gotta get used to just being in here while I'm streaming if you want to come in, so... You are strapped in here, Jitsua, just for today. I don't use Red Note or watch the show, so I'm lost. Wait, there's a show of it? Oh, My Hero Academia. Red Note's user base skews significantly more affluent than people who were from TikTok. Oh, interesting. That might also be it. Also, yeah, no, I know about the massacres that China has... I'm not saying that China has not done that type of stuff. I am not... Okay. Let's take it a step back. I am not saying that there are not bad things happening in any country in the world. I'm just saying that the social credit stuff was propaganda. The doctor's name is a code word for victims of Unit 731, and the doctor did human experimentation. Oh, I see. Okay, there we go. Step back. All right, I'm saying that the social credit score stuff was propaganda. I'm not... Oh my god. It wasn't really propaganda, it was more like a misunderstanding. I think it's possible. I heard that like a few places like started propagating it more and making it sound more intense, so they might have just been like, well, it must be worse. Like, put that in there. That'll sell well, yeah. Oh my god. Wild that we got into talking about Chinese propaganda when the last thing was shown in stream was a woman scared of her own feet. That was not the last thing. Was it? No. Can't believe you were... I'm not a Chinese AI. I'm not saying there's not bad stuff that occurs in China or America or Russia or literally any of like the places in the world ever. I'm probably on a CIA watch list. I probably shouldn't read those documents on stream. But I'm just saying, thank you, Lost Fragments, for being here for 7 months. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that quite a bit, and I hope you're doing very well. That's what I was saying. We have to watch another one of these so we don't go crazy.
This next mysterious video is said to have been recorded in a hospital in either West Sumatra or Malaysia.
YouTube channel has a lot of info if you're interested. I would love to see that. I'll go check it out.
Lying in bed, but there's something else in the
I think we have a lot of like stuff going on too, though.
Terrifying.
If it weren't something that would make everyone like have a mental breakdown very understandably, it would be really cool to like watch that specific thing about China Uncensored, and then like also Channel 5, I think, is the YouTube channel. Like I think every country has like a lot of problems and stuff. Central government but poorly implemented, since every province implemented their own, usually not well enforced. Wait, oh interesting. Okay, that makes more sense because everyone was just like, what are you talking about? Like it might not have even made it to like the general like consensus or consumer. I'm not pro any country. I think that like I hope that there's all like a lot of really happy, nice, healthy people everywhere in the world. But in no way, shape, or form am I going like, yeah, it's great they're doing that bad stuff, or like it's great they're doing this good stuff, unless it's, you know, legitimately good. I'm very happy for them. I don't know. Unique payment method by paying through QR code apps rather than... I know that they have like a central bank that's really interesting. I think we're trying to do some similar stuff here, though, as well now, so... We'll find out what happens. Anyway. Alright, let's go, baby! Stand up. Stand up. So that kid's not really there? North Korea has no issues? That's
small
nice.
Shadow figure about the size of a child can be seen standing next to one
Local
of the
law
beds.
enforcement exercises their own judgment?
Can be seen walking right through the apparition, as if it...
I hate to tell you this, but local law enforcement exercises their own judgment about whether things are worth prosecuting for, and they usually don't with minor things for like a lot of countries, including America. Like, I think like almost everywhere we have that issue just because it's something where they go, oh, we didn't choose to fill out the report. Oh, you don't have anything about this guy threatening to murder your family? Ah, what are you gonna do about it? We didn't do it. It seemed like, I don't know, you seem kind of annoying. Oh my god. I was trolling read the first message. Oh. Let me scroll up. Oh, if you're not committing felonies. Oh, interesting. What? Oh, you were? Okay, I see. According to Kim... Oh, I see. This video and how the hospital looks like is Indonesia, I think? Oh, it's Indonesia. Oh.
It's not even there.
Is Indonesia a place where you guys believe in ghosts a lot? If anyone happens to... Oh my goodness, what's going on? Like if anyone happened... Thank you so much, though. So, yes. Oh, yes. I was just gonna say, this seems a bit abrupt for, like, everyone, what's the word? Indonesia is very superstitious, I believe? Okay. I was just gonna say, it's a little bit intense that this woman's just like, oh my god, please, Lord, please, Lord, please, Lord, please forgive me, please, Lord, forgive me. Like, just like, this kid is, like, coming at her with a knife and trying to attack her. Also, yo, Ecto, what's up? How you? There was a game that was doing a competition based on IRL stories. I wish I could recall the name of it. Oh, that sounds really cool. But guys, please go check out Ecto. She's very lovely. She plays a lot of horror games and stuff. Please do, please do. This is something where, that's a fair amount of Indonesian horror / ghost story games too. When I first started streaming, there was a very nice person that sent me, Indonesian, I think, horror stories, like, through my email. Like, they were just like, hey, you're reading this? Read some of these! And we read a few. They were really cool. So, I just like that, like, these people are watching this from a camera going, like, please, Lord, protect us. Please, Lord, protect us. Please forgive me for everything I've done. Oh, Fears to Fathom? That one's really good. Fears to Fathom's a great game. It looks like they're doing a multiplayer game for the next one.
Even creepier, the story goes that the patient in the bed passed away shortly after this chilling footage was recorded. It makes you wonder, did something come to visit them before they passed? Or maybe something came to take them away. You decide.
Oh. Are they real? I love those. Yes, Fears to Fathom are based on people's real experiences that they send in.
Outdoor Show sets out with his friend Mick on an overnight adventure to the abandoned
supposedly,
St.
they could be
Andrew's
lying,
Church
but
in
I really
Consett,
like that they're
England.
based on real
The church
people's
was built in
experiences, supposedly.
1769, and it's
Dread
been
Out? I
abandoned
couldn't
for
play Dread Out.
nearly
I got stuck
50
on a
years.
boss.
We're going to do a stealth camp right next to this old, spooky, abandoned church.
This is a different British
It's been
man.
abandoned since like the 1970s.
Now, it should be mentioned that Chris is not a ghost
Why are
hunter,
you guys not
nor
allowed to
has
show
he
the beard?
ever uploaded any videos related to the paranormal. In fact, he says he's a skeptic and doesn't really get spooked
Dread
by
Out is one
that sort of
Indonesian
thing.
horror with the strong feel from Bribes. I liked it.
So I'm not going to try and condingo or use mandingos, if you know what I'm talking about.
Now, to make this even creepier, the church is
I
surrounded
was
by
watching
an
a former
old
military guy
graveyard.
play
So Chris
Watchtower,
Nick
and he
set
said
up
it had a
their
pretty
tent
similar
amongst the
story.
graves
Oh,
and,
interesting.
Relax. Soon it gets dark, and then the two guys decide to take a peek inside the old church.
It's interesting they waited.
There we go, folks.
It's also interesting they got drunk. Are these guys Irish or Scottish? I'm sorry, I know that makes everyone really angry from Ireland or Scotland.
Well,
sorry.
like I say, I'm not scared, and I'm not one of these people that get to shiver up the spine or things like this. To me, it's not spooky, but we'll still have a little look around.
What accent is
Like I
this?
say, guys, been abandoned since the 1970s.
As an American Irish who's never visited Ireland, how dare you? I'm sorry.
Obviously, they must leave the door open. now and
Scottish
again.
then, like Scottish eggs. I heard one joke about Scottish people. Everyone's not afraid of scurvy and everything is fried.
Sorry, guys.
That one might be legit because they were just drunk and went like, nah, we're not gonna stay here, no, it's horrible.
Oh.
Then they went outside and drank more.
Fill these pants. See, I get skin in my dinners only be done these. I think Mick's got a lug of a jugger in his only pedandies.
What the hell are they saying? Wait, okay, I don't understand any of the words that man said. I'm pretty sure he was still speaking English. What was that? They look Scottish Yiddish? They were speaking Yiddish? Okay.
Nice big hole. That's the fastest I've ever seen you run.
They were
The two
speaking
friends
English.
hear a loud bang that spooks them enough that they need a refreshing cold beverage in the graveyard. But after a bit of
These guys are
cold
cool.
beverages, Chris is able to convince his friend Mick to go back inside the old creepy church once more. It did not go well.
He's not happy about it.
Hi, Chihuahua.
But I've convinced Mick to have one more look inside this so-called haunted church. Go on then, Schmick.
You ain't got closer.
What did he say? What are they
I'll
talking?
go first. Right, Mick, you follow me.
He's wasted. I like that they're just drunk and the
first
ghosts are
time we
probably like,
came
please
in-
leave, for love of God.
I think we just let our imaginations run away with ourselves, which is easy when you're in the pitch black and you're having a few. Just leave that door open, Mick. I mean, I can see why people come here, Mick, and do the old spooky, ghostly tours and look for the paranormal readings and stuff like that. It's not my kind of thing. My kind of thing is...
Wait,
sitting
they're
in a
not
tent
really
and getting
Scottish?
mangled, spangled, and totally grim crankled. But
I like
each to their
Scottish
own.
eggs as a concept.
Wherever your hobby is. Let's have a look over here, Schmick.
God, they are really drunk. Irish? I thought they were Scottish.
Oh, here we go. We've got a photograph of young Chris here. Oh, sorry, guys. It's not young Chris. Apologies. Jesus Christ.
Young Chrissy. They're really Baja blasted, dear Lord. Young Chrissy. Mikey, gotta stay in here, baby.
Oh, with the sun.
Milky buttons there.
Yeah, milky buttons. What the
That looked like someone in a black suit staring at them.
Ooh, shut that door. What? Right. Guys. Oh.
What are they doing?
I'm not one of these ones that get scared for like that, but that's twice we've been in there. And twice I've heard about it.
Bro was wasted. Yeah, someone in a black suit. They'll play it back.
I think Nick's dropped his guts. I think he's filled his pants. It's alright, Nick. I've got some baby wipes in my bag.
Why is he just saying this to this poor man?
Another loud bang echoes through the church, and the two campers
Goliath,
have
that's
had
very nice of
about
you.
enough.
Thank you for the 50.
They spend the night outside in their tent and don't go back into the church for the rest of the night.
Good night, guys.
They are so drunk. Oh my god. They have alcohol near them still. Thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. That's very nice of you, but please make sure. See, there's the figure.
Behind a doorway. That is until their loyal viewers
Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It's very nice of you.
Now again,
these
Chris
are
and
very
Nick
fun,
are
spooky
not
videos.
Ghost hunters, nor are they
That's just
interested
someone in a
ever
black
making
suit.
videos about the paranormal. So just who?
That was just someone
or
in a
what
black suit, but it's very
is
nice of you,
this?
and I do
You
appreciate
can
it.
watch
I'm
this
sorry for
entire
being so
stealth
focused
camping
on the
adventure
ghosties.
over on the YouTube channel, Blot Outdoors Show.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Hi, Mandigos.
You alright?
Alright.
Yeah.
This one was so fake. These do seem like very fun people. They're behind Grimmi for the most part. That's why it's hard to see. The ghosts aren't that. No, what? Oh wait, you mean the thing? Oh wait, sorry. I didn't notice. I thought. Oh, okay. There you go. See. There you go. 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 But that's very nice of you. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Please take care of yourself and save your money though. I've never been drunk before. I mean, hunted ghosts before. I think both go in tandem though. You're too big, boss. I'm gonna get bigger. My entire body's gonna take up the screen soon. This one was so obviously fake, so they go like, "Look, couple charismatic gents here, aren't we? Yes, drinking our alcohol and stuff." I can't do an Irish accent. But that was obviously so fake, so they could get more people to go to their channel. But you know what? I think they put on a good show. I think they drink a lot of alcohol. I think that's their thing. They probably have a lot of people that really like their stuff. I could imagine there's a big market for people that are just stumbling around drunk going like, "And then we went to the Eiffel Tower. I would never dono unless I can afford it. Thank you so much, Nadia. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I'll use this to go to the Eiffel..." No, I'm not going to do that, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you. Very nice of you to say also. And you don't have to do... It's okay. I'm going to assume all of you guys are in a good position. I'd watch it while you can at Blot Outdoors Show. There you go. The young Chris was nice. It's the young Chris here. Picture of young Chris. Oh, I'm sorry, Jesus Christ. That was really good.
You alright? Yeah.
School's out. It's 10:30 at night when
That's
an elementary
nice. They
school
seem like
teacher
nice
in
people.
Washington is working late.
Am I going to turn into a
The
giant
teacher
woman
is
meat
busy
chat? I would
preparing
never.
his lesson for the next day when he spots something that gives him the creeps.
All right, I'm just finishing up putting up decorations for the students when they get back. I was on the smart board setting things up. I'm taking a step back, and
A nice teacher.
you guys know me. I stay
Chachi,
late often.
relax,
It's
baby.
just me here and the janitor. And let me show you.
I'm glad you've been working and relaxing. We're just having a nice little relaxing nukes stream because I thought I got poisoned. Well, not poisoned, but just, you don't
Do
need
you
to know.
see? I mean, is that not a kid sitting right there?
Kind of hard to see. It could just be like lighting. Could also be burning. It's shadow from the chairs. Oh. A lot of reflective surfaces and stuff too.
The teacher is completely alone in the classroom,
Oh, poor
but in
guy.
the reflection of a screen, someone appears to be sitting in one of the desks. Someone about the size of a small child. The teacher later tries to capture the strange reflection on camera again, but whatever that was has now disappeared.
It looks like
But
he's
this
slightly.
story
He's in a
gets even weirder because
he's in a slightly different position though. He moved from like over here to over here, essentially. Like, and that can change a lot of like the lighting within a room. What's the size of a small child, Grimmi? Like, I don't know, like 4 feet tall? Like, I think that's like the size that people stop going like, oh, that's a small child. Anything above that, they're like, oh, that's a child. Just saying.
the janitor who works at the school
I'm 5
says
feet
that
tall,
he
guys. That's
believes
not
the eerie
Grimmi sized. I'm the
apparition
size of an
is the
adult
ghost
person
of
in
a
most of the
little
world.
girl who tragically passed away in an accident on school property.
Ooh.
I'm the person who does the cleaning here, and I saw the video of the teacher has. I know that's the girl.
Thank you so much.
Who died in an accident.
Thank you, Candy.
What is happening?
Oh.
I wanted to respect their privacy, but they just put a girl in the back of the ambulance.
Oh.
And the dad was running, and the poor mom was crying her head off.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness
So could
gracious,
this
dude.
mysterious figure be the spirit of the little girl returning to class
I don't
from
think
beyond?
that's necessarily true, but
I
it is
leave
quite
that to
sad that
you
someone passed
to
away.
decide. A voice from beyond.
Why'd you post that
Morgan
on
Lambert
socials,
interrupt-
ladies? People do weird stuff online. I don't know. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Also, great backdrop. Looks very spooky. I kind of like it. Kind of leaves bad taste. Yeah. Larger VTuber, large child, small VTuber, small child. What? I think of every VTuber as just tiny. I'll often just go like, hey, little lady, little fella. Like, even if like they're 7 feet tall, like I'll just be like, it's a little lady, it's a little fella. How you doing? Ask the little ghost girl for a high five. Cheer up, Ecto kid. Yeah, that's nice. Phone shouldn't have cameras, I'll say it. I think that it changed a lot. Apparently, like, it's become a huge issue where if there's ever some sort of, like, really intense, like, crime scene, like, there's a dead body, there's something like that, they now have to contend with a lot of people trying to film it, which is weird, but I guess it makes sense, just like, oh my god, I gotta show someone this is crazy. That's nuts. Like, this is insane. People are gonna think this is crazy. And then, like, I guess sometimes it gets posted. Pumpkin Potion says she's 4 feet tall. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. People farming content. Yeah, like, I think it's also just, like, people take out their phones to, like, form memories and think about stuff. So they're just like, okay, this is crazy. This is an insane thing. I need to go and take a photo of it. Definitely desensitized a lot of society to death and privacy. Yeah, that's true too. People do not think about people, like, being in bad situations or dying as, like, intensely. Human gossip instinct is strong? I guess so. Phone cameras are facilitating filming. Important things might not get filmed, or footage might not get released otherwise. That's true too. We've recently got some, like, really interesting footage and some really interesting documentation from, like, the CIA and FBI. I think that they also... Someone found the Vegas, like, shooter, like, the body cam, like, when they were investigating, like, the hotel room that they were in. Like, that was recently released in, like, the past, like, 3 days or so. So, there is some good stuff where, like, you can actually see of, like, what someone was doing, like, how things were occurring, and, like, have, like, historical evidence of it and stuff. And then there's also stuff where just, like, 5 people are gonna come up and, like, film a car accident or something crazy. And that might not have the best historical significance and also be a little bit invasive. So, I don't know. It's a... There's pros and there's cons, I suppose. I can't imagine seeing someone experiencing their worst day and filming it and then posting it. Yeah, that's the thing. Can't help feeling annoyed when people taking their phones out when celebrities do anything. Yeah, that probably also drives celebrities insane. I do not like when people pay any sort of attention to me. Like, I try to be as nondescript as possible every time I go outside and every time I'm even just, like, chilling. I think that that's probably the worst torture imaginable, to feel like there's people constantly watching you. Like, that is probably, I know this is a streamer, that sounds kind of funny, but I just mean, like, you go to the grocery store, and, like, people are like, oh my god, is that, like, oh my god, that must be, oh my god, is that famous, like, YouTuber, like, Mr. Beast? Like, that would be torture. You would never feel like you could relax. That would be torture. That would be torture. Recording things on smartphones and uploading is the only way to get around propaganda. That's true, too. Like, if you can show what actually happens and stuff. People want that 5 seconds of internet fame, even if it means uploading something horrific. I don't know if it's always that, but I do think it's sometimes. Is that Grimmi at Walmart I've seen today? No! I wouldn't go outside. I don't like going outside very often. But there is like 1,000 people watching you right now. No, there isn't. No, there isn't. You're not, No, I appreciate it, you guys. It's very nice of you. I always feel like people are watching me judgmentally or with hostile intent. That's intense. That might be, like, based on, like, something in your childhood, though. Like, if you're, like, always feeling like people are gonna, like, do X, Y, or Z, like, that's something in your childhood, usually. Like, it's, like, it could also just be, like, a, like, traumatic response thing, like, more recently. But also, thank you. Slain, a lone wolf. I appreciate it. It's interesting to think about, ain't it? She's the most awesome VTuber. That's nice of you, Moonlit. I hope you're doing very well today. How are you? Chat is collectively one entity. That's strange. Okay, but I don't think that's true. I think you guys are all your own individuals. I worry. Even if you don't say anything, I worry. I don't acknowledge you. You don't have to worry, but I worry. Totally not a cult leader. Thank you so much, Silver, for gifting them a sub. That's not good.
Husband Eric are spending a casual night at home in Bristol, Virginia. Suddenly,
I don't want to be mean. I want to be a grim one. Uh-oh.
That is truly
Let's work on that.
Disturbing.
Stop. Like, there is literally no way.
They have a skull.
It's like not stopping.
What does it sound like?
I'm hoping the camera gets it because I feel like I'm losing my mind.
I just... Is it nebula?
No.
Yo, Woody, thank you so much for subscribing with your problem, baby.
It sounds like you.
Me? Wait, like, this sounds like someone's in the house?
Mm-hmm. But it sounds like you. Don't go up there, don't go up there, don't go up there.
Should I call the cops?
I don't know.
I'm gonna check the camera upstairs.
She might have been having a mental thing. Could be like a TV or something.
Are you like messing with me because...
Yeah, I really don't hear anything.
Okay.
Okay, it's just Nebula upstairs. There's no one up there.
It might have... I don't hear anything. There's very low murmuring. But it could be like a radio or something from like another apartment if they're in an apartment.
Do you... What was it?
Jesus.
Kitty.
My God.
Dude,
it was under the table.
That thing's full. The cats could not have done that.
Kitty.
That's heavy.
Okay, I know this is probably fake. I really don't think you should get one of Solomon's seals tattooed onto your body. That seems like a really bad idea. I think that you should not do that. That's a really bad idea. It's pretty badly acted. I don't think this is legit. Like, you could easily just have like a... literally anything making noise from the other room. What's one of Solomon's seals? Solomon's seals are like an occult thing. Like, there was King Solomon who got very obsessed with like the occult and like... Hive Chachiwa! And got really obsessed with demonology and started chronicling his work into cataloging the demons and like also using them as like a force that he could make things happen with, but there's always some checks and balances and negatives and positives with that. Want to check out that forehead tattoo you told us to get yesterday? You are not getting forehead tattoos. No, you will not. If anyone gets a tattoo, you can post it on Twitter, but also you should probably not do that. Jachua, chat, have you seen floating Jachua on Twitter? That is true. Joshua's head was on Twitter. Also, thank you so much, Dead Pith. I followed your advice and bought some dry beans, mostly for Chile. I learned how important the fact I need to share chat. You need to be careful when prepping kidney beans because they're toxic if improperly cooked to the level they can kill you. Oh my god, did you not soak them? I am so sorry, Philian fan. Oh goodness. Oh my god. I'm so sorry for almost poisoning you. Yes, you should look up how to cook all of the beans that you're getting. We should probably have a stream on that. We're getting Grimmi forehead tattoos. No, you're not. 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 No, I learned before then. Okay, thank goodness. I'm so glad you almost didn't die. Like, you were okay. You were okay. But thank you for warning everyone. That's very nice of you.
Yep, that'll
Oh, Yanomancer. You don't have to do that. How you doing,
When
Yano?
she suddenly starts to hear a voice that sounds like her husband Eric calling out to her from upstairs. The problem is, her husband Eric is right there with her, in the same room. And if you listen closely, Morgan's phone mic actually caught the eerie voice from upstairs. Right after this, a heavy cabinet sitting in the kitchen is thrown across the floor with no explanation.
That is so fake. That is so fake. That is so fake. That is, I mean, it could be an interesting, like, you know, like ARG series or something, but Bluetooth speakers, yes, it was obviously a speaker. And he was just like, oh, no, babe, like, I'm, like, really, like, busy, like, you know, like, I'm just hanging out with you, like, a bird couldn't live in that? You are correct. I'm winning, hope you are too. I'm glad you are, Yano, that's wonderful to hear. I hope that you continue to win and you continue to feel better. And you continue to feel happier. Well, I don't know if you're feeling bad, actually. And you continue to feel great. Guys, please go check out Nyanamancer. They have both a cat and a wizard. And they're currently not streaming as much, but you should still go check them out. They're a cat and a wizard. What about Solomon 72 Pokemon is your favorite? Mine is a type of... Okay, no. I don't have a favorite demon. I would not want to be an occultist. I think that being an occultologist would be really cool, though. I think that's a cool concept. Like that guy from, like, the Dracula movie that came out, that would be cool. Also, thank you so much. Oh my goodness gracious. Happy birthday. Oh my gosh, that is so nice of you. Ronan, thank you so much for the raid, baby. How was your stream? Did you have a good one? That was very kind of you guys. We're currently watching Nuke's Top 5 because I had something from a place I bought food from and I think it was poison, but it's not. It's definitely not. I'm just extremely paranoid. Happy partner anniversary. Happy partner anniversary to you guys too. I'm going to just say to everybody because I said it accidentally once and now it seems like something I should be doing. How are you doing though? Did you guys have a good stream together? We're currently watching spooky videos, and then I have nowhere to be. Like we could play a game after. We'll probably play a spooky one though. Trigger warning, I play a bunch of stuff that's really spooky, really scary, sometimes full of like gore and like really scary, intense stuff. So if you are like, oh my god, that's not for me. Oh my god, I don't want to have nightmares. Oh my god, I don't like that. I would not in any way, shape, or form be upset at all. Completely fair. But thank you guys so much for coming by. I'm Grimmi. And I hope that you guys had a good time today. And Taro, thank you for being here for 4 months. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Happy partner anniversary. Happy partner anniversary to you too. Welcome back. I hope you're doing better. I hope you're doing better too. Good luck. Good luck getting better and feeling better. Do you pour salt onto the Seal of Solomon into the pot when you cook? No, don't cook this. We're also talking about occultology and occultologists, and how not to... I don't know if the occult is real. I don't know if ghosts are real. Every single Nukes video I've seen is probably fake. You always notice when they're doing something and just trying to trick you. Like, there's always little tells. Every single last one of them. We've watched so many of these. I've never seen a single one that was real. But I always hope. I always have hope for that. So, they're real to me? Yeah, no, they're probably not real. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know what? They're real. You're both a cat and a wizard. Okay, they're real. They're real. They're real.
After Morgan shares her
the
video
dog ones are real. The dog ones are
worried
cute.
Viewers believe that Morgan might be dealing with an entity known as
I mean, she's a cute
mimic,
goth woman, but
or
like
perhaps even a squatter hiding in her attic. But Morgan says that she and her husband checked the upstairs and the attic and found no one there.
I feel
Morgan
like
believes that
there's no way that like this is gonna. This is goth prejudice, but I feel like it's extremely unlikely you'd be both a goth and haunted. I'm just saying. What are the odds? What are the odds? If it's so rare, like, what are the odds? What are the odds? But thank you again, Yano, and I hope that Ghost is like wrestling. Are you are you inebriated, Yano? No, happy anniversary, Grimmi. Oh, thank you so much, Mary. Guys, please go check out Mary too. They are a dog fellow, and I hope you're doing very well. We're currently watching Nukes, and I have been streaming as a partner for 3 years now. It's crazy to think about. I'm not goth racist. I'm a little bit goth prejudiced when it comes to thinking that they may also encounter ghosts. Jachua, you're gonna have to chill. I'm sorry, baby. You came in here, Jachua. You're gonna stay in here for the rest of the stream, baby. Embracing the... Well, you have a lovely night, Yano. I hope that you're having a very nice time. Make sure that you take care of yourself, though, and please drink water. Anyone, please drink water if you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna have a smackerel of alcohol for the next 2.5 hours. Please drink water. Wouldn't it be more likely that goths would be haunted since they're already kind of into the, that kind of life? I mean, like, but you'd have to stumble upon a ghost, right? I mean, you could accidentally summon demons if you were a goth is the thing. I think that's pretty likely. Maybe that's not pretty likely. Maybe that's insane. You worked really hard this year. I hope you're celebrating. That is very nice of you also, Rodent. Thank you so much. We are celebrating happily and just relaxing and having a very chill stream. I'm just about to move to a separate area of the mansion, so going to a different place over there. So it's been kind of chiller, but it's been very nice. It's been very nice. I hope that you've had a really, really lovely stream, and thank you so much for the raid, and thank you so much, Silky, for gifting a sub to both Nyano and Ronin. I hope that you are both doing very lovely. I'm not 3 years old. I've been streaming for 3 years. This implies that ghosts are into goths aesthetics as well. I assume that most ghosts are normal, though. There might be a few, though, that are just like, oh man, a goth baddie? Oh, luck be a lady. She moved into my house after I passed away? Oh man. Like, that might happen occasionally, too, though. I'm gonna play this and let Joshua and Michael out. They won. 1 second. The cats are just yelling.
She might actually be dealing with a poltergeist because she says she's experienced paranormal events that seem to follow her throughout her life. But as always, I ask, what do you think is going on here? Let me know. It's cold outside, but you can keep warm in some all-new Nuke Stop 5 merch. And of course, we have t-shirts, hoodies, and coffee mugs. But we also have blankets, pillows, and long sleeves. We've even got stockings and wrapping paper. Anyway, shipping is free, and be sure to order by December 10th to get delivery before Christmas. Go to nukestop5.com to shop now. Or, you know, like whenever you feel like it. Maybe after the video. From inside. Angela is home alone at around 10 p.m. at night when she gets a Ring security camera notification on her phone. Angela is expecting her husband to be arriving home from work, so she doesn't think much of it. But when no one comes inside, Angela is a bit concerned, so she checks the security camera footage. What she sees makes her blood run cold.
Miss anything? Sorry about that. I know I was gone for a little bit. Sorry. Ooh. The umbrella? Little girl in the dress. That's an umbrella, isn't it? That's an umbrella. Huh? Umbrella.
Behind the glass of the patio door,
Oh!
what looks like a young girl wearing a dress can be seen standing motionless before
that makes
simply
more sense.
disappearing into thin air. Now, it should be noted here that the little girl is inside the house.
I legitimately thought they were
out.
just like, look, it looks like a little
Angela
girl's
is
dress.
absolutely
Umbrella.
terrified, and she's completely home
Resident
all
Evil
alone.
reference? Ooh.
She doesn't get any sleep for the rest of the night. 2 days
Umbrella.
later,
I saw a
Angela
really
still
cool
can't
umbrella
explain
computer
what
today.
happened.
It was on
So she
Twitter.
tries anything she can to try to debunk what her security
It took me a
camera
minute.
captured.
Okay, so this is the area, the door that it was like standing inside. We don't have anything or keep anything in this area because it's a walkway and it would be really awkward. And then this is where the security camera is.
Whoa.
So when I looked at the footage, I expected to see a person. I didn't expect
It's the curtain?
to see that, though.
It is probably. It's either the curtain or like they
To this
just
day, the creepy
imposed it on.
apparition remains a mystery. Mimi heads for higher ground. Proud grandmother Cindy Reed from Cleveland, Ohio, is babysitting her granddaughter Nova.
Do you have a ghost
at the
friend? Is it a
family's home
parasocial sort
when
of thing? I
things
mean,
suddenly
they can
take
look at you, but
a
you can't
very
look at them.
creepy
It's
turn.
interesting. The lamp was being reflected. That's more likely.
Summer gets here so we can go outside and play. I miss Mimi. I miss you too. I miss you too. What? Coming. What? Who's coming?
Huh?
Coming. Who? You see somebody?
I like that children can just gaslight their grandparents into thinking they're seconds away from death. It's kind of insane.
Where's he at? Is he in our house? Yeah. Where? Show me.
This would scare me.
He's right in front of you? Yeah. Who
Cats
is
do it too, that's true.
Who's there, mister? What are you doing in our... Where's he at? In the dining room? Yeah. Show me him. Go
I like
show
the
me
dog,
him.
like,
Give me your
waking
hand.
up too to go, like, there's a dude here? I don't
Take
know.
me to him. Show me.
This looks like a very comfortable place to grow up, though. It looks like a very loved child. That's
He's
nice.
in our dining room? Yeah. What are you doing in our dining room, mister? What does he look like? I bug. He's got bug eyes? Yeah. What are you doing in our living room, mister?
This is a nice grandma.
You go back home. You go back
Oh.
wherever you came from. What's he doing? Come on, you're
Your
creeping
wife
me
was
out. We're
like that
going
as a child but had schizophrenia? Oh no, I hope she's
You're scaring
okay.
me. We're going upstairs. Yeah, you're scaring me.
No.
We're going upstairs.
Oh no.
You are...
It's a
Little
bug?
Nova
Oh, it
says
probably
that she
is a
sees man
bug.
with, quote, bug eyes standing
Oh,
in the
it was
dining
probably
room.
a fly.
Grandma Cindy gets a bit freaked out by the whole situation.
Cool granny?
and
Yeah,
decides
very
that They
cute.
should just head upstairs.
Oh,
You're
that's
creeping
quite
me out. We're
cute.
going upstairs. Come on. You're scaring me. We're going upstairs. Yeah, you're scaring me.
Oh.
We're going upstairs.
It was a ghost alien.
Nova's
Oh.
mother shared the video online and says that Grandma Cindy is very afraid of anything paranormal. She also says that baby Nova still claims that
Pardon me.
she sees a strange
Pardon me,
man
guys,
that no one else can see, and he appears all around their home.
Also, guys, please take a moment to go
The
check.
last passenger.
Sorry, I see
Japanese
it
explorer
Sorry, I
Kay
was
from
so absorbed in
YouTube's
this.
Chicken Ball channel travels to the old coal mining
Chicken
village
Ball?
of Yubari, hidden away in the remote countryside of Japan. Back in
Ooh.
1985, a
That
disastrous
looks so
gas
pretty.
explosion
Oh.
in the local mine tragically claimed the lives of 62 people.
Oh,
Today,
okay,
the
never
village
mind.
is nearly deserted. To preserve
It
the
looks
city's
quite
history,
pretty,
the
though.
local government built a museum and preserved the old railway station, along with passenger trains, wedge
Thank you.
plows,
Thank you for the
and coal
bless.
cars.
Thank you, guys. That's very
The
nice
old
of you.
train is said to be extremely haunted by victims of the tragic coal mine explosion. Now it's already getting late when Explorer K arrives at the old preserved train station. His goal is to
Make sure you're
investigate
drinking
whether
water,
any
guys.
spirits of the deceased are left wandering the trains.
でこれ
でこれ
駅ですね。
雪です。
当時の
当時の
これが駅で
これが駅。
ホームだったんですね。
Oh. Are you allowed to be here at night, though? I think old trains are neat. Yeah. This is quite cool.
古い車両となってますが。
I feel like this is the type of place where people would start like sleeping though and stuff, like if it were in America.
Kay sets up his cameras and sits in silence as he listens for anything out of the ordinary.
Imagine energy
when
that's
things
everywhere that
take
you can't see.
creepy turn.
And too much will kill you. Radiation stories, which is scarier it's because it's real. That's true too. That actually happened at one point where there was like a small piece of radioactive material that was accidentally placed into a big pile of like what's it called? Like little rock. What are they called? Like rocks? Like little rock pellets? Like gravel? Like you use it for like building stuff. It's probably a person. But it accidentally got cement. It was like gravel for cement. And it got placed into a wall and killed like 4 people before they realized it was there. Like everyone that was just in that room suddenly came down with a lot of illness and passed away, and they were like, "It's haunted! Oh my god, the ghosts are killing them!" And they found out that it was radioactive, like really radioactive. So, bricks are radioactive? This was a real radioactive brick though. A real radioactive one. There was 2 families dead. Yeah, it was a lot of people. There was a Dr. House episode like that. Dr. House was a good show. I think it was a good show. Oh? Always walk around with your Geiger counter. Yeah, getting a Geiger counter seems cool.
The explorer hears
It's scary though, because it does damage to your DNA.
Something seems to get closer and closer.
Which I don't completely understand.
Activity, Kay eventually decides to just go home. But when he uploads his footage to YouTube, he realizes that he caught something on camera that he didn't even realize. His eagle-eyed viewers spot something downright chilling.
Oh.
戻って定点カメラだけ一応ね検証という形でやってみようと思います。
The DNA is attacked by atoms, so that's what it does. It's really scary to learn about. It tends to knock atoms and molecules around. Ooh. Like, what happens is, like, when they measure your DNA after, like, when they take a look at it, like, all of the little components that build up your body are, like, gone or misplaced. Like, they're damaged severely, or, like, not even there if it's, like, too much radioactive exposure. That's why you can get blasted with it and die several days later. It's shooting atomic-sized bullets at your own atoms? Whoa. It tears you apart on an atomic level. Whoa.
Did you see it?
Did you see
As Kay
it?
walks through the train car, someone can be seen
Happy anniversary,
seated
thank
on
you.
the right side.
Ooh.
But when the explorer hears a sound and turns around, there's no one there.
This one's very
Watching
fake,
the
but it's
footage
cool.
back, there was also no one there when he first walked through the train. Kay is completely alone. So, just who or what is this?
Spooky foot.
You can watch this full exploration over on the YouTube channel, Chicken Ball Channel.
Why is always the side behind Grimmi? I don't know. This is just
So in the comments on my last
this
video,
is the meta
you guys
now.
asked for more silly, scary stuff at the end of my videos. So
I think you're
here
kind of
you
in the way.
go.
You saw the foot. It was
India
not that.
Sutherland says that
I'm
one
sorry,
night
I
her
should have
brother
moved. I
Harry heard
apologize,
strange
guys.
sounds coming from up in their attic. So Harry
Banned for
starts
broadcast the
recording with his
large
phone
family? What's
and heads
that?
up into the attic to check it out.
Banned from broadcast the large family sounds really interesting. I gotta write this down, baby.
Harry almost falls back down the attic steps as he beholds
Oh.
the frightening sight of a framed photo. When asked why
Oh,
they would have
no.
that picture in the attic in the first place,
I appreciate
video
your vibe.
uploader
That's very
India
nice.
said
You
that her
hope you're doing
parents
well.
just liked the picture and bought it. Later, they took it down and stored it in the attic, where it almost gave Harry a heart attack.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
This next video comes from Edinburgh, Scotland, where Paul Gilroy and his friend set out to make a scary video. But suddenly things take a not at all terrifying turn.
Oh!
And finally, we have a video posted by Amos the Kid.
Oh my!
Now, Amos is an accomplished rapper.
I don't know if that one was staged. That one was probably staged at the start, like just like I'm gonna come out and really scare you, and then it went poorly for them and they got an even better video.
And musician, but in his free time, he enjoys playing hundreds of pranks on his African dad.
Bro, I ain't even my phone. What did I tell you? You need to go back to Nigeria. This country has finished you.
What? He's really upset.
Get out of my face.
In this clip, Amos took a photo of him and his dad.
I'm really sorry, but I just love the contempt, like, in this photo.
In this
He looks annoyed to even have to stand next to him. Thank you so much, Quad Joy. Thank you so much, Lulu, for the raid. He just looks like he's super angry to have to be in his presence. Like, this is interesting. He has resting contempt face. Yeah, he does have a lot of contempt, and, like, he's just like, I hate my son. My son needs to stop. You need, he was just legitimately like, I'm not gonna deal with you. I want to send you away from me. You need to stop bothering me. Like, oh my goodness gracious. He's tired of his son's BS. He really does look like it. He is just not happy. He is just not happy. Also, thank you guys so much. I hope that you guys had a very good stream. Thank you so much, Lulu, for the raid, and I hope that you had a really lovely one. Guys, please go take a moment to go and check this nice person out. Thank you so much. That's the face of a man who says, I am supposed to love you, not like you, as a not like you child. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
clip, Amos took a photo of him and his dad, and then photoshopped a ghost girl into it. Then he sent the picture to his dad to see how he would react. It did not go well.
It's not even well photoshopped. What? I like that he's texting him this.
Amos's dad immediately begins to freak out, sending back frantic texts.
Oh
Then
my God.
Amos makes it even worse by telling his dad, the ghost is looking at
What a
you.
demon child.
Yeah. And the book is, we are going to church this week.
Then Amos's dad insists that his son come upstairs and they
Oh my
read from
God.
the Bible together to ward off the evil spirit.
Asha, tribe of Nev Tali.
This poor man.
Now, personally, I just wonder if Amos ever told his dad that this was all only a prank.
Yeah. And the book is, we are going to church this week.
That was so mean. Please be nice to your parents if I don't. Oh my goodness. Taking that to the grave, that he should really tell him, although I think his father would probably want to murder him. I do feel like the dad is going with it too. That is also very fair. He could just be like, sure, like you'll get popular on YouTube. You'll send me a $20 like thing a week, right? I get like $20. You'll give me $20. All right, yeah. I believe in ghosts now. Yeah, sure. He should use it as a teaching moment to watch out for scams. That's true, I suppose. Apparently the elderly get scammed very easily these days. AI is crazy. If he tells him he will... No parents, that's sweet. I have Grimmi's permission to not be nice. Wait, what did I say? Darn it. Be nice to your parents if you can be. It's been a very long couple of months. I don't have the capacity. I do not have the capacity anymore to like just be like, all right, no, be nice to your parents. Usually like I'm in like a better place, but it's been like a rough couple of months. And it's been a rough couple of years too. So it's just kind of like, all right, guys, if you need to. If you need to. I feel like I've been at my absolute worst lately. I'm really sorry if the streams have been me complaining a lot more, me being like a lot more aggressive. I have been at my absolute worst lately. Oh my goodness gracious. But I'll keep trying. Eventually I'll get to a better point where things are a little, like, more relaxed. What year wasn't rough? That is true. That is true. Things are getting hard for everybody, baby. Vent if you have to. I'm doing okay. I'll get through it. I wanna do my best to have some fun stuff happen while we're here. Well, that was a lovely Nukes video. I really enjoyed that one. Let's play something. Let's play something, though. There's gotta be something really fun and really relaxing. Ooh. Let's play like oh, it's already like 1:40. Oof. Okay, let's play a little bit, though. Let's play a little bit of Inhuman Resources. I wanted to play this and then I couldn't because Deltarune was coming out. Now Deltarune's not coming out for a little bit. We can play this video game. This is called Inhuman Resources. I am not familiar with this game, but we saw it during the horror game showcase. So if you guys have played it before, feel free to just go like, oh, this is fun. And if you haven't, this will be a completely new experience for you too. It's Inhuman Resources, a literary machine. A literary machination. It was a literary machination, not a machine. How about Minecraft or Terraria or Roguelands? I'm not very good at video games, so you'd get really frustrated and tell me I was stupid 100 times, which is really, 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 really fair. Oh wait, I started watching your streams these last months, and I think you're overall really positive. Well, that's very nice of you. I used to be a lot more positive and a lot more polite. I feel like these last few months I have been absolutely stressed as heck. Stressed as heck, but I'm getting through it. So get ready for even more positivity, and we'll make some nice food, and we'll relax, and things will be wonderful. So, it'll be really nice. But thank you for dealing with me when I've been so stressed. It's been intense. I rebuke it. What does that mean? What? We wouldn't tell you, you were stupid 100 times. Mod would probably put us in timeout for 10 times. I think it's fine. Please enter your name. Grimmi. There are 3 deaths. The first is when the body ceases to function. The second is when the body is consigned to the grave. The third is that moment, sometime in the future, when your name is spoken for the last time. David M. Eagleman. The phone call. Scree, scree. Wait, that's a sound effect on the screen. I don't need it. An all too familiar screeching reverberates inside your brain. The noise comes in waves. The pain follows suit. You try your best to ignore both, but the mere fact you've acknowledged the awful sound means it's already won. Your phone alarm is simply much too loud to ignore. Defeated, your eyelids peel apart like sheets of rotting Velcro, blinking back a bad night's bleary haze. You lie in bed, awake against your consent. The room is almost pitch black, save for the intermittent flashing of your phone's screaming screen. A rancid, if routine stench of unwashed bedsheets bids you a bittersweet good morning. Please wash your sheets. You'll feel like $1 million compared to like no dollars. You're home, for better or worse. Mostly the latter these days. Last of Us 2 is the catalyst of Grimmi. I just didn't like it. I tried to be nice about it for quite some time, but I just didn't like it. Just once, you wish you'd wake up somewhere else instead. Just once, you wish time would ask permission before racing ahead. But your phone doesn't care about what you want. The insufferable screeching drills deeper into your skull. You throw back your 30 blankets, blindly reaching for the misbegotten beast. Pick up the phone. Oh. The slab of thumb-smudged plastic feels comfortable in your palm. Most call the device ancient, but to you it's cozy and familiar, like an old, if outdated, friend. No oversized touchscreen, no fancy graphics for mobile games, no constant access to so or so G network, just a simple tool with a cute antenna that still allows you time to disconnect. You've always appreciated the old and the analog, despite the wider world's obsession with digitized progress. There's sincerity in the physicality, a warmth to an object's weight. You cling to this relic as long as you can. Sensible upgrades be damned. You have acquired old cell phone. Thank you for Sacred Memories, and thank you, Laika. That's very nice of you. The legendary Nokia. We have an old phone, baby. Seems like honestly like a good thing to get, like so you aren't constantly like working and just going like I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. I don't need to get out of bed. I can just work for like it's probably a good idea to like get an older phone so you don't just constantly go crazy. You fiddle with the phone, desperate to stop the alarm, but no matter which button you press, the shrieking will not end. Because this isn't your normal alarm at all. It's your ringtone. Squinting in the darkness, you barely make out the caller's ID. It's your aunt. Aunt/landlady, technically speaking. Hopefully just your aunt today. The woman is exhausting enough when she isn't asking for rent payments, no matter how overdue they are. Still, should you really ignore a call from the one person still willing to support you between jobs? Oh, what the flip? Oh no, baby. Oh no, baby. Oh no. I feel like if I was in this depressed of a state and going this crazy and not having a good time, I would probably not pick up the phone. I know it's not good, but I'd just be like, I can't do this. I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. But I want to be better. Static crackles as you... Obsolete. As you're... Obsolete? Obsolete. Yeah, that's like it's not working anymore. Obsolete cell phone struggles to connect. After a sharp click, you mumble a hesitant hello.
Así mi clamo.
Hey there, sweetie. Sorry for calling you out of blue. Hope I'm not interrupting lunch. The scratchy famicile of her bombastically condescending voice greets you on the line's other end. No mistaking your dear auntie. But what's this about lunch? You flick a light on and glance towards the microwave's LSD clock display. A shameful number stares back from the room's abyss. 1:29 p.m. You wince and make up a half-baked lie, pretending to talk with your mouth full. Your aunt doesn't seem to buy it.
Well, I'm sure you're very busy with job applications today, so I'll get straight to the point. Do you have any idea when you'll be able to send me last month's rent? I know money's been tight lately, but it's already the 31st. 1 missed payment is bad enough, but 2? Shit, landlady it is. You feel yourself deflate, glancing to the tower of rejected job applications standing proud and precarious upon your messy desk. The top sheet almost grazes your modest apartment ceiling. Your aunt suggested you print each refusal, claiming they'd make your eventual hiring all the more rewarding. What a pathologically insane thing to do. You found that harder and harder to believe ever since the letters started to outnumber the dollars in your bank account. Sweetie? Do you have some kind of estimate for me? I would really need an answer today.
We're gonna get kicked out of our house. But I don't know her circumstances. She might really need the money. Like, for real. And even then, we're taking advantage of her and stuff by not, like... rude, but we are taking advantage of her. I mean, she's our family, so... It's good that, like, we're, yeah, we're family. If this was, like, a random landlady, I'd be like, okay, you're being rude, but I'm, like, being a deadbeat. But still, this is, like, not something nice to do to someone. Also, yeah, in this day and age, the application rejections would fill the room. Like, the job market is crazy right now. You have no choice. Beg for more time to pay again. You swallow your pride. It goes down easy. There isn't much left. For the 100,000 millionth time, you swear to send your aunt the money the second you get a steady paycheck. Until then, there's no way you can conjure cash out of thin air. An uncomfortable silence lingers over your phone's speakers. After several torturous seconds, a highly disappointed sigh comes through. Sweetie, I let you rent that place to give you a second chance, not keep enabling this shameful do-nothing behavior of yours. Honestly, I'd be more than willing to forgive delays if I knew you were actually trying. But you can't expect me to believe you've been pulling yourself up by the bootstraps and giving this job hunt all you've got when you've been living in a pigsty for the past year. I mean, she's right. The bootstraps line is a little bit rude, but I guess she is enabling us if we are just not progressing, but also the job market's bad, but also... Pigsty. You deflect the woman's accusations, blabbering in desperate denial. But as your eyes drift over the sorry state of your apartment, your ramblings soon turn to tragic silence. You've been immune to the stench for a few months now, but no amount of time will ever make you blind to the altars of wretchedness of your neglect that has been erected on the floor, at your desk, in the kitchen, and even in your fridge. Pigsty or not, there's no denying that this whole unemployment business has been taking a serious toll, one that's gone on long enough for your aunt's pity to become well-deserved contempt. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? It's not your fault. Those stupid companies won't hire overqualified geniuses. Oh my god. She's right, you're scum worse than scum. She should just evict you and get it over with. All of these are very narcissistic. But, okay, the first response for sure. She's right, you're scum worse than scum. She should just evict you and get it over with. You're sick of pulling yourself up by the bootstraps. Can't someone else pull them for you? The aunt doesn't understand we are trying to become a VTuber. We need to live in filth and mental unhealth to win. That's not good. VTubers would probably do better if they weren't doing that. I think this one's the nicest one, even if it is kind of putting it out of our control. You've become convinced that effort is overrated, and wasted effort is downright offensive. Why keep applying to jobs if it never amounts to anything? I guess this is learned helplessness. Why clean your room if it just gets dirty again? Your precious time would be better spent sleeping in, waiting for money to magically appear. That is not what I meant to say. Oh no, that is not what I meant to say. Uh-oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Your aunt, quite obviously, does not share your optimistic, apathetic philosophy. Honey, none of your efforts have been wasted because you haven't even made one yet. I mean, you show up late to every interview, you dress like a slob, and if you actually cooked once in a while instead of ordering in, you'd have enough money to buy an island nation.
Damn. Ow. 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 Okay.
How is an employer supposed to trust you with keeping their business running if you can't even pretend to take responsibility for yourself? Keep choosing to be lazy and people will keep choosing not to give you a chance.
Ow. Ow. I did order in. That's why I got scared of my food today. Ow. Ow.
You have acquired plain old laziness? No!
I think I would have gotten this no matter what, though, right? This is normal, 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 right? This is normal.
You brace yourself as the woman prepares to deliver her most frequent, most frustrating spiel. You could probably repeat it word for word if you were held at gunpoint. Remember, sweetie, in our world, choices matter. Big ones and the small ones. We can't always take away those decisions and take them back. And we can't control their consequences either. Which means you have to choose carefully. You most certainly have not been doing that, but if you have any intention of getting yourself out of this mess, you need to start making the right decisions, and soon.
I mean, this is really true. I know. This is really true. This is really true. This is really true. I get it. I know. Alright, yeah. I get it. Like, the thing is, a lot of people just go, like, and there's always something you can do, and it's very easy to put, like, your responsibility off on something else. We could have at least cleaned up our apartment. We could have at least, like, tried to find, like, pretty much even just, like, a temp job or something. Yeah, I know.
You hang your head and nod, gulping down your last trickle of self-respect. Hearing the speech frequently doesn't make it any easier to hear. Anywho, enough of that. The real reason I'm calling is because I might have an opportunity for you. You can tell by her inflection she means a job opportunity. Your reaction is practically Pavlovian. You salivate at the thought of your unrelenting financial woes finally coming to an end. You grip the cell phone tighter, aching with anticipation. See, there's this problem employee at our company. He works at one of the local branches right next to where you live. But the man has a terrible attitude and is even more terrible when it comes to, well, whatever it is you think we do over there. You picture her limply waving her wrist in some vague, dismissive pattern. More of the highly confidential? Secret money. More of the highly confidential stuff she can't share, but brags about anyway. Not that you're entirely sure what your aunt actually does for a living to begin with. Something to do with human resources, maybe? Needless to say, we'll be laying off that little sourpuss as soon as a fitting replacement is found. But we need that replacement fast. Company has a big business deal coming up. We can't afford to be short on staff right now. Luckily, I happen to know a certain someone in dire need of a job. This position happens to be entry level. No major qualifications needed. It even comes with a sterling letter of recommendation from yours truly. Now, this won't be an easy job. Supervisors are very strict, and the anxiety has a way of following you home. But so long as you nail the interview, you're basically guaranteed a stable income for as long as you need it. Sintra Corp isn't prone to random layoffs. Ooh, then why is that person getting laid off? What is that? That sounds kind of rough. That's scary. So how about it, sweetie? Should I schedule something for you?
What kind of person would choose this one, like on the right? Who know? He gets to be a pretty bad employee. I guess that's true. Like not showing up for work and stuff. The entire section of railroading just to completely turn down the main character and say, anyway, that doesn't matter. Actually, I have an opportunity. I think it's because we've been in this for quite some time. So, also thank you, Nick, for saying happy partner anniversary, and thank you so much, Musa, for saying it in a different language, I assume.
I know people who would pick 2. Don't do that. Even if you have to suffer and you don't keep the job forever, it's good to get that, like, level of, like, feeling like you can do a job, and then in the future, you can go do a different job and be like, damn, that other job sucked. Like, that's a good way of getting yourself out of a big pit. Like, you can show up looking like you haven't gone outside in years and just be like, and they'll be like, okay, well, you're here, so that helps. Like, just go for it. I know it's hard. I know it's very, 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 very hard, though. Have her set up an interview pronto. High-stress environment or not, it beats homelessness by a country mile. You agree to the offer with ravenous insistence. The woman breathes a sigh of relief and lets out a nervous laugh. It almost sounds like she's in ecstatic disbelief. Wait, what? Why? Are we that bad? Thank goodness, you have no idea what it means to hear you say that, dear. You're literally saving my life. What do you mean? You should probably be the one telling her that, but you won't complain about receiving gratitude instead of judgment for once. Without missing a beat, your aunt hammers at her computer's keyboard, drafting you an email. You clamber your way out of bed, tripping over a day-old I need to clean my room. Tripping over a day-old takeout and mounds of dirty underwear as you rush towards your laptop. Maybe I'm okay. I booked the earliest appointment I possibly could find. You should get an email with the time, address, and job description soon. Be sure to read everything carefully and do not be late. Mr. Burgard? Like a burger? Mr. Burgard will skin me alive if I send another unpunctual idiot. Oh, and try to show a little gusto out there. If Mr. Burgard thinks you're lazy, he might try to fix you rather than hire you. Fix you? Rather than offer answers, your aunt whispers a farewell. Good luck, sweetie. I hope you forgive me for this someday. What? Click. The line goes deathly silent, save for a droning dial tone. Thank you, Red Hawk. How are you? You get an urge to call her back, but the ding of an invitation appearing in your inbox catches your attention first. Uh-oh. Your interview is today, at 4 p.m. sharp, no less. You curse under your breath, rushing to the shower and get dressed. Your stack of rejection letters gets knocked over by your change and scatters across the room in a whirlwind of standard issue responses. You beg with every fiber of your being not to come home with a new failure to add to the pile. Complete chapter. Proceed to the waiting room. So this is like a visual novel, I guess? Like, I thought it was going to be a little bit... It's probably going to get more interactive, but this is, like, pretty interesting so far. Huh. You've been sold into slave... Wait, what? Uh-oh, huh? I don't know if we got tricked. This might be nice. Why did you set up my interview in about 2 hours, Auntie? She needs you to be there, I guess. Opportunity waits for no man. Always take the opportunity. Always take the opportunity. Always take the opportunity. Never go like, oh, well, I could do it later, maybe. Like, I'll be more prepared. I know it's really hard if you have, like, mental breakdowns having to do something immediately, but my general advice would be do the thing immediately, have the mental breakdown after. My phone made a noise? What? Why are you making noise? What's going on here? Who sent noise? That's scary. That's not common. Well, we'll figure that out later. The waiting room. Sorry, you guys, I didn't mean to make that happen. I didn't mean to make that sound appear on your stream. That must have been frustrating. You must be extremely upset. I deeply apologize. I'm sorry. The packet-full city transit bus comes to a creaking stop right in front of an old building you've never seen before. Shoving your way past crowded commuters, you step onto an empty sidewalk. The vehicle roars away, fading into the misty afternoon and leaving you utterly alone. You briefly wonder if getting off here was a mistake. You review your aunt's documents, poring over the civics number, street name, and postal code, as though every character were the cipher to some secret code. By the time you finish your third revision, you're forced to concede. This must be the right address, but it's not remotely what you expected. Nestled between two gleaming skyscrapers sits a much smaller, much stranger building. There's the unnerving facade, the decorative windows, the massive front gates, and the bronze door knocker. The local branch of Simtracorp is only 4 stories tall, yet feels impossibly imposing. It's caught between outdated aesthetics and timeless sensibilities, somehow both outrageous yet invisibly subtle, as if meant to be forgotten at a passing glance, and to haunt those whose gaze lingers. You suspect you may be underdressed. As is customary, you wait till the very last minute to— you waited until the very— oh my god, yep. So we are going through a mental breakdown, it sounds like. We also probably pictured everything wrong that could happen on the way here. Like, we were just like, if I get on the bus, what if someone's mean to me? What if this happens? What if this happens? So we probably have like a bunch of like issues with this, but we were like, I have like 10 minutes to like look at my phone. Oh my god. As is customary, you waited until the very last minute to get dressed, tossing on the first thing that happened to be lying around. And judging by those weird looks you were getting on the bus, your impromptu fashion experiment may have resulted in a new pinnacle, may have not have resulted in the new pinnacle of professional apparel. Then again, there's only so many combinations of mustard-stained tees and sweatpants a single person can create, especially when they're deliberately not done. They've deliberately not done any laundry lately. Oh no, we are dying. Oh no. Regardless. Oh no. Wait, is this because they got the lazy thing? I should have picked a different one. Oh no, oh no. Regardless, what you've got will have to do. The hour of your interview approaches, and you won't have cash to afford a better outfit until the job is yours. Reach for the knocker and bang it against the door. Oh, I should have picked a different option. I don't want to be lazy. That makes it really hard. I guess I am a little lazy, though. The bronze object booms against the iron gates, even harder than your thumping heart. Moments later, something clicks, and a latch comes undone. The doors groan themselves open, inviting you inside. You step into the building and are greeted by what seems to be a 5-star hotel's reception area. The room is utterly massive, with high ceilings that would rival a Renaissance church's cavernous belly. Its windows let no sunshine through, and no fluorescent light bulbs fill it with their pale glare. There are just low-hanging chandeliers and an array of green glass banker lamps. What? Bathing the room in burnt orange. That sounds really cool. Upholstered sofas and coffee tables dot the space like islands, forming a winding path that leads to the room's distant depths. There, a woman stands behind a desk, flanked on each side by grillage elevators. The sharp machine gun chatter of her mechanical keyboard echoes from across the room. You appreciate the old and the analog, but Simtracorp's apparent fondness for it is downright ridiculous. Hopefully the receptionist won't feel the same way about your subpar outfit. I know the right one to do, but most realistically, I know I'm gonna get the wrong one and it's just gonna be like, you are stupid, you are smug, and everyone hates you, or alternatively, you do nothing right, you are anxious. Like, oh my god. Confidence is key. We're gonna get something real bad from this one, though. Also, thank you guys so much for the happy partner anniversaries. That's very nice of you. This game is VTuber Fan Simulator. Oh no. Is this what it's like when you go to a meet and greet? Just like, okay, no, they're gonna hate me. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Or like, no, I'm the strongest, coolest person ever. This is gonna be awesome. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Let's be confident. Let's be confident. Pretend to be confident, stride over like you own the place. With a little luck, it'll read as self-assurance instead of total, oh, we have the F word here. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna tone it down. I'm gonna tone it down. Instead of total flipping delusion. The dim lighting becomes dimmer as the further you go, and the thick shadows close in on you like claustrophobic walls. Wall-to-wall carpeting squishes under your feet, and an unfamiliar ammonia aroma assails your flared nostrils. Whatever they used to clean this place smells strong enough to double as a bioweapon, but still isn't enough to erase the lingering stench of cigarette smoke. The off-putting odor does suit the outdated decor, however. Except for all those upsetting sculptures carved into the room's concrete support pillars, not pillows, that would be very weird. Disturbing shapes that assail you from all sides, emerging from the windows like pretentious interpretations of 21st century demons. On your left, on your right, and up ahead. Okay. What happened to good old-fashioned gargoyles? Unsettled by your surroundings, your eyes drift back to the woman working at the reception desk. There are letters engraved on the wall above her, spelling out a slogan in a twinkling silver font. Memorai, perpetuous. But am I gonna summon a demon saying this? But mutatio. What does that mean? Memorai perpetuous mutaito? Huh? Bioweapon smell. It's really painting the picture. I can envision this perfectly. It's neat writing. It's very nice. Huh. Okay. Well, you don't know much about corporate branding, let alone SindraCorp's specific suite of services, but you're not sure how effective that cryptic slogan must be. Maybe you should have read your What? Oh my god, we didn't read it. Maybe you should have read your aunt's documents more carefully. You know, instead of sleeping on the bus, wondering how long this crap would keep you from the comfort of your bed. I get that, though. You wave hello to the receptionist, but she doesn't even flinch. Her gaze remains glazed over, wholly focused on her work. She's younger than you first thought. Maybe 30. Likely not quite. Sickly pale, with sleep-deprived bags under her eyes, each one darker than the acrylic of her tidy black turtleneck. Her hair is knotted into a dainty bun. Her fingers devoid of polish or rings. They move across her keyboard like determined tap dancers. Wait. No, not her keyboard, her typewriter. It's a really, really old one, made from brass, black plastic, and way too many moving parts. A relic from the 1800s that looks like it's barely scraped through both world wars. And you thought your laptop was getting old. There's also a small desk bell, glimmering on the counter. Maybe you should... She's a secretary, not a Victorian-era maid. Just say hi like a normal person. Ring it! I like it's just ring it! Go for it! Do it! Literally translated, it means memory perpetually change. Oh, interesting. That's scary. Ring it? Why do you guys all want to ring it? Alright, if you really want to. Alright, we'll ring it. We'll ring it. Calm down, calm down. We're gonna ring it. We're gonna ring it. We're gonna ring it. Alright. A pleasant ding resounds, like clinking champagne glasses. The woman's head snaps forward as though struck by an electric shock. She flashes you a beaming, not quite pearl-white smile. Welcome to SindraCorp. Do you have an appointment? The words barely seep through the woman's gritted teeth. Her grin is too tight, it hurts to watch, but there's no trace of frustration. She's the dictionary definition of too friendly. Made uncomfortably manifest. Unsettled, you stumble your way through an explanation of your aunt's referral. The receptionist replies with a nod, squinting as she reads the writing on her typewriter's latest sheet. Ah, of course, we've been expecting you. I'm afraid Mr. Burgard is running a little late this afternoon. He'll need a few more minutes until he's ready to speak with you, but you're more than welcome to peruse our visitor handbook while waiting. She gestures to a seat of nearby couches and a table chock full of company pamphlets, but you're more surprised to notice someone else already sitting there. A young man with a bitter look etched onto his furrowed face. Could this be... Another applicant for the job, an irritated customer. What do we sell? Like, what is this? Her face looks either scared or she looks like she could be some sort of entity. I think it's another job applicant, but I'm gonna go for that one. Also, thank you, MD. That's very nice of you. Competition kill, competition kill. Shit. Your aunt never mentioned competition. And if they turn out to be competent, you could be in big trouble. Your bleak musings are cut short by the receptionist's unpainted nails tapping at her name tag. I'm Melusine. I'm Melusine, by the way. You can call... I'll call you as soon as Mr. Burgard becomes available. In the meantime, please let me know if you have any questions. With a graceful, albeit embarrassed nod, you walk away and slump into an old-fashioned sofa. Melusine's rickety typewriter clanking away once more. The couch's cushions feel quite stiff, or maybe your stress-clenched back does. Considering the ferocious stare-down you're receiving from the stranger seated across from you, it could well be the latter. The steady tick of a vintage clock draws your gaze. Its hands point in opposite directions. 3:42. 18 minutes left. Good thing you came early. You have a little time to prepare before your interview, but probably not enough to do everything you want. You'll have to decide where to spend it, carefully.
Let's bother this guy.
Time to break the ice. Hopefully it won't be the very thin ice you seem to be standing on with this guy.
Are we a fast reader? No, we're screwed.
You take a seat next to the stranger, introducing yourself with a smile. Rather than ease the tension, the man scowls at you as if you were a clump of dog shit clinging to his shoe. His snarling voice sounds coarser than a poorly maintained gravel driveway.
Okay.
What the hell do you want? Can't you tell I'm not in the mood?
Well, if you couldn't tell before, you certainly can now. You audibly gasp, worried this person might assault you at a moment's notice, but as you stammer out some vague apologies, you notice something surprising. He doesn't look all that angry, let alone angry at you. In fact, he looks mostly fretful. The man's calloused hands aren't balled into fists, but kneading each other with relentless worry. Sweat beads at the temples of his reclining hairline, wearing down the gel matting down his tar-black locks. One of his legs shudders visibly, its foot tapping on the floor with breakneck tempo of a meth-addled punk musician stomping a drum pedal. He reminds you of Melusine. He has the same not-quite-30s face, same darkened, baggy, tired eyes, same snug black turtleneck kept tidy as a military uniform. But his name tag reads Emiliano. Emiliano. Wait, name tag? And it hits you. Emiliano isn't a company client, nor a prospective candidate after the same job as you. He's a Simtracorp employee.
Look, pal, all your staring is going to give me a fit. Either speak up or back off, all right?
Your aunt warned you about how stressful this place was. Best leave him alone. Be compassionate and ask if there's something wrong. This is your chance to learn from someone with some first-hand experience. Ask him what his job is like.
I feel like I do the third one though, just like, you okay? What's wrong? Is it scary to work here? That's cool. Oh no, it might be the guy we're here to replace. Yeah, you might be getting fired soon. This is the guy you're replacing for sure. Yeah.
For you, the hardest part of job hunting was always the impression of powerlessness, combined with a feeling of tremendous isolation. Even one person who could sympathize with your woes would have been a godsend. But this guy only reads your empathy as an insult.
Uh-oh.
Ah! Are you brain damaged, or are you just actively trying to screw with me? Seriously, I'm getting laid off from the worst job I've ever had. Why the hell would I want to be cheered up about it? Heck, if it weren't for this shitty exit interview, I'd be the happiest day of my life.
You have a hard time picturing this being happy, but no trouble whatsoever imagining why the man was fired. Then suddenly you connect the dots. This must be the problematic employee your aunt was talking about. You cringe so hard your jaw aches. Offering to make someone feel better right before stealing their job is a level of awkward tension you weren't prepared for. Trying to recover from the embarrassment, You change the subject to the exit interview, which seems to be causing much strife.
Must be pretty new to Simtra Corp if you're asking me that, huh? Look, if they wanted to tell me there's no hard feelings or ask how management could have done better, I wouldn't have a problem. But these bastards don't work that way. Every person I've seen get called into one of these meetings comes out looking like a walking corpse, and I don't blame them one bit.
Honestly, if a company is that bad, I probably wouldn't go to the exit interview unless it was in a contract. Like, if there was, like, a contractual thing where you had to, I would. But I would probably just go like, you guys are crazy, I'm leaving. I've done that before, I guess, actually.
Honestly, What? I'd rather get castrated than go into that meeting. At least then I could bring back my balls back in a pretty little box, and I'd send a loud keep-out message to whoever they've called to take my place.
Well, it'd send some kind of message. Still, despite the crudeness of his metaphors and the stink of booze on his breath, you sense Emiliano's fears runs deeper than unemployment. In fact, you get the feeling he wants to protect the person who'd be taking over his job. Should you reveal your identity?
Also, thank you, Napa, for the congratulations. Let's be honest.
Confess your intentions and ask about this warning he has for you. After making sure the receptionist isn't eavesdropping, you whisper the truth into Emiliano's ear. His already bulging eyes grow wider as he realizes why you're here. Rather than appear relieved by your presence, you suddenly sense that he's deathly afraid of it.
You're not messing with me, are you? You're really here to work at Simtra Corp?
You nod, briefly explaining your precarious financial situation, and assuring him you meant no offense by applying for a livelihood he'll soon be deprived of. But the booze-breathed man doesn't seem to register a single word you say. Rather, he interrupts you by leaning in so close the surface of your respective eyeballs practically kiss.
Listen to me. It's too late for you now. The moment you walk through that door, your chance to escape disappeared. What you can do is lessen any damage those bastards will make you inflict. The guy who's going to interview you, Burgard, if your application satisfies him, he'll ask you to go through an evaluation, a questionnaire that's meant to give you a taste of the real work we really do around here. I can't give you any more without getting up into my neck and shit, but no matter what happens, you've got to do everything in your power to fail that test, okay?
His plea is earnest and full of desperation, yet it's also patently ridiculous. Why would you purposely flop this probatory evaluation when you're in dire need of a job? And what does your onboarding have to do with Emiliano's firing anyway? It doesn't make any sense. Yet it doesn't stop the man from begging even harder.
You idiot. You do not understand the kind of consequences this could have. This might not be a paycheck. This might be just a paycheck to you, but to me it could mean life or literal death. You've got to fail that test.
This is beginning to sound less like a warning and more like a threat. And judging by the alcohol-tinged spittle spattering on your cheek, it's not an especially sane one. Better cut this conversation short.
You like his name at school? The characters have good names in this. Are they French? I guess we should be honest, but I think we're gonna get killed.
Bluntly tell him you can't afford to flop this evaluation, no matter the consequences.
This is, like, not the right answer. Can we save? Inventory. Map. Oh, that's cool. Oh, Grimmi. Wow, there's actually a map. That's crazy. How do I go back? 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 Ah. We have to be honest.
Bluntly tell him you can't afford to flop this evaluation, no matter the consequences. You don't want to make him suffer, but even your aunt's patience has limits. Without a steady pay, you could end up on the street, and the only way to prevent that is by getting hired to replace this guy. Yet as soon as you say this, Emiliano's grabs you by the collar. Ropes of slobber paint your face as he begins to scream.
Replace me? You want to replace me? You maniac! Do you have any idea what that means in a place like this? Huh? Do you?
No, you don't. Nor do you know how to escape the man's increasingly vicious, vice-like grip. No matter how much you struggle, Emiliano isn't letting go. Whimpering, you cry out for someone to save you. Against all expectations, a booming voice actually answers.
Mr. Aguilar, that's enough.
Emiliano drops you instantly. His heels click as he turns to face whoever shouted, like a soldier awaiting inspection. In your peripheral vision, you see Melusine do the same, though her gesture is much faster and more practiced. You, meanwhile, are on all fours, gasping for air and gagging on the smell of ammonic cleaner. Never has the taste of chemicals ever been so sweet. You turn to thank your savior, only to choke on your breath once more. Standing in front of the elevator is, without exaggeration, the most massive man you have ever seen. He's taller than a fridge, twice as wide, and perhaps thrice as heavy. The pure white of his immaculate dentistry contrasts with his dark skin, which reflects the room's dimmed light like finely chiseled onyx. Beneath the perfectly tailored patterns of his elegant tweed suit, muscles shift with every breath, threatening to burst through the seams. His pale blue's eyes focus on you as he speaks with a voice like velvet thunder.
Friend, you have my humblest apologies for my subordinate's inexcusable behavior. I'll be more than willing to discuss potential compensation if you deem it necessary, regardless of our interview's outcome.
Poor guy, I think we screwed him over like really bad. Like really bad, oh no! Getting choked by a random employee is like probably not a great thing to have happen to you. I feel like he did that himself? Did it to himself? I thought you were reading something else? What would it be? Interview, huh? This must be Mr. Brigard. Your soon-to-be boss, luck willing. The ding of an elevator is suddenly heard, and one of the grillage doors by the reception's desks creaked open. The tweed behemoth slides his way into the shaft, packed tighter than tuna in a too-small can. He beckons to you to join him, with a bratwurst-thick finger.
Come along now. We're already behind schedule and can't afford any more delays. What's important, or what's more, I frankly cannot wait to discuss your future with us here at Simtricorp.
Holy shit, he thinks you have a future. In that moment, Mr. Brigard's big, beaming smile is the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. Thank him and slip into the elevator. I guess the guy that choked us was doing that to himself, but I feel like that was like, I don't know. I feel like it's good to be honest, but maybe I shouldn't have talked to that person. Maybe I shouldn't have, like, gotten to the point where that honesty was gonna be something that made them so defensive on that level. Yeah, he was choking us. It's a tight fit, but you manage to wriggle yourself into the lift by nuzzling up to your hopefully future boss. You apologize profusely for the cramped condition, and he just laughs it off.
No need to be embarrassed, happens all the time. And no need for all this Mr. Brigard business either. First name basis is fine by me.
Before the elevator door can snap shut, someone opens their mouth and screams.
Obia, wait!
The angry-looking man you were worrying about suddenly drops to his knees, hands held together in prayer. Any aura of danger that once clung to him has been dispelled by his blubberings supplication.
Sir, I'm begging you, just give me another chance, I swear, I'll do anything. Unpaid overtime, I'll work weekends, I'll kiss your goddamn shoes if I have to, just please don't replace me.
Mr. Brigard's only reply is a disappointed sigh. His bright white smile wavers, and tangible contempt taints his otherwise welcoming tone.
Mr. Aguilar, you've had more second chances than I can count, and displaying such undignified desperation in front of a candidate set to take over your position is not an endearing choice. Frankly, there's nothing more that I can or want to do for you. beyond offering the standard company-issued severance package.
Oh, you get severance? Huh? Is this severance or something? We're gonna find out. I guess Severance is an interesting show. We won't talk about it this exact second. Oh.
Emiliana looks like a villain. He'll probably try to stab us when we leave.
The once intimidating stranger collapses as though shot in the chest. His body ripples with hiccuping wails. What the flip, dude? Okay. His fist powerlessly pounding at the carpeted floor. I don't feel like we did well for that, man. I'm very sorry, sir. Your maybe future boss clicks his tongue, more disappointed than disturbed. He turns to give Mulsina a firm look and firmer orders.
Miss St. Sanes. Miss St. Sanes, please ensure our former staffer behaves until his offboarding is complete, will you? I will attend to him once I am done with our guest.
The tired woman gives a nervous nod, rushing back to her typewriter as if nothing happened. The clanking keys are now punctuated by the tears of a grown man. What the flip happened to you, dude? Obia thumbs a few buttons and the elevator's doors finally shut. Through cracks in the grillage gates, you see the receptionist giving you a small wave, mouthing a worrisome farewell. Good luck! Before you can decide whether she was cheering you on or trying to warn you, the floor lurches downward. Chapter 1 complete. Proceed to the interview.
Ooh. Oh, it's Severance was an inspiration for it? Ooh.
I enjoy their Simlish. I thought it was French. I'm really bad at this. After descending a short way, the elevator slows to a crawl, then comes to a complete stop, groaning under the combined mass of its unevenly weighted passengers. For a moment, you worry the cables have jammed. Clearing his throat, Mr. Burgard reaches over your shoulder and points to the lift's control panel.
Would you do me the honor of entering our meeting room's access password? If you're going to be working here, you may as well learn to travel across the office.
I'm gonna write this down.
Seems important to write this down. One sec.
Okay. A little thing like this. And then hey. Okay, cool. Got it.
Okay.
Just type in if you please. And no need to be too brisk about it. Precision matters more than speed with these old doodads.
That's very nice. Okay. T. And
The interviewer chuckles as he watches you fiddle with the electric symbols, amused by your apparent unfamiliarity. No doubt he's used to employees entering these combinations with the routine deafness of jaded shoppers typing in their PIN numbers during credit card transactions. You're still not sure why he's making you type the password in, nor why the elevator uses passwords in the first place. Wouldn't keycards be easier? Or normal numbers, at least? Regardless, as the last button clicks into place, the elevator resumes its descent at an increased momentum, plunging deep into the earth with no sign of stopping. After almost 20 seconds, you wonder if it's headed to the planet's core.
You'll have to beg my pardon for the sluggishness. I petitioned to have this thing replaced, but the encryptology department refuses to let us invest in newer models. Potential security risks, or so they claim. Boogeyman hogwash, I say. An upgrade has been long overdue. Maybe once our deal with Radium finally goes through, they'll be a bit more welcoming to our true progress, eh?
Okay.
You nod along politely, pretending to understand what he means. You're unsure what the display looks convincing. By the sounds of it, you'll be stuck here for a while. How do you kill time? Talking got me in trouble once. I'd like to talk to this person more, but... Although I was almost choked out. Encryptology? Encryptology, I think. From an evolutionary perspective, losing controls of bells when scared had a survival advantage. Could make an animal lighter and faster, aiding an escape from predator. Oh wow, that's really cool. Do the animals just crap themselves as they run? I didn't know that though. Why is Pikachu in the bottom right? That's Skelter's friend. He needs a little buddy. Also guys, there's still a few days left to get your own Skelter if you'd like one. They're in a blind box. You can even just buy one and have your own little Skelter. Or alternatively, you can get a pack of 6 and have different Skelters. Good luck! Give those elevator buttons a closer look. Squinting at the control panel, you try making sense of the assorted icons decorating each key, trying to intuit the twisted logic linking them together. There must be some rationale informing the design of these particular passcodes. Omega? Alpha? Or no, this is Beta, I think, or something. Yeah, Alpha's different. This is like Delta or Beta? I don't know the other ones, though. Are these all Greek? O-line is Phi, I think, so this is Phi. That's Phi. Aren't these alchemy symbols? They might be. Like, they're used in alchemy. I actually almost bought, like, a cool book. Oh, that might be a good thing, actually. Okay. Planetary symbols. Yeah, planetary. Huh. Unfortunately, the longer you look, the less you understand what the pi symbol and Greek omega have to do with any of those scribbles you've never seen before. The amount of mental gymnastics required to even attempt drawing a clear pattern leaves you with a nagging headache. At least you can remember the password. I will. Obuya gave you. In the end, you're so focused on decoding the secret behind SimtraCorp's buttons that you're startled by Burgard.
I hope you're as excited for this interview as I am, friend. At the risk of sounding biased, I have very high expectations for you.
I came in being choked, and I have mustard on my shirt, but I'm wearing sweatpants.
The woman who recommended you for this position, your aunt, I believe. She has nothing but great things to say. She told me you're one of the most energetic, hardworking, and punctual people she's ever met. An employee with such commitment to positive workplace values sounds like just the kind of addition SimtraCorp could use right now.
You answer the giant's compliment with an awkward chuckle. Internally, however, you are screaming. That's Delta, you're right, that's Delta. The little triangle. Why did that woman have to lie about the one thing she knows that you're terrible at, which is to say making an effort? Was she trying to get you in trouble? Or is this her way of pressuring you into getting your crap together ASAP? As you force yourself to smile through an impending panic attack, the elevator comes to a grinding halt. Its grillage door is sliding open. Squeeze your way out of here. It's a bit of a battle to wriggle past Obuya, though you soon find yourself free of the claustrophobic lift and breathing a bit easier. Mr. Burgard follows suit, flipping a light switch to illuminate the otherwise pitch-black room.
Welcome to my humble office.
And so that's what this place is. An office wouldn't have been your first guess. The rectangular space before you is reminiscent of an oversized police interrogation room. The walls are painted glossy black, glistening in the sepia glow of a low-hanging ceiling lamp. And if it weren't for the obvious two-way mirror in the back, the room would appear infinite in size, a boundless expanse of inky shadow extending in every direction. That sounds kind of unnerving. A single desk sits at the room's center, made from a block of carved mahogany. Coffee-stained paperwork covers its surface like some madman's wallpaper, and countless colored wires sprawl across the floor, as though the varnished wood has somehow sprung electrical roots. Leather chairs fit to dwarf royal thrones loom over the ends of the table, no doubt custom-built to accommodate Mr. Burgard's colossal frame. The behemoth briskly motions for you to take a seat, but you sink far into the plush leather. Feels like the seat takes you. Prying yourself out of those comfortable depths, Your eyes turn to the sparse assortment of unusual baubles decorating the table's corner.
Oh, thank you, Lord Venti, and thank you so much, Remy. Hope you're doing well.
On this side, on that side, right in front of you, and scattered all over the place. The item which perplexes you the most, however, is an old vinyl record, snugly wrapped in yellow keep-out tape. Mr. Brigard notes your interest with an amused arch of his brow.
Notice, Amini.
You wouldn't happen to be a fan of jazz, would you?
Like, I don't know why this came up yesterday, but when I was talking to my roommates, like, one of them she watches Northern Lion constantly, and she was saying that he talks about Japanese jazz and how it's like a big meme that Japanese jazz is better or worse than like normal jazz, and like it's supposed to be the exact same thing. But then also a different roommate knew someone that was Japanese that said that Japanese jazz was the absolute worst jazz, and it was really frustrating to him because every other type of jazz music was better. Which is really weird. So, I don't know, honestly. I don't know. Kick him out? I don't know the person. This was like a friend of a friend. Like I think I've met this person like once, like maybe ever. And he really hated Japanese jazz, and he was from Japan, and he was like, yeah, Japanese jazz sucks, but the American stuff, oh, you guys are really lucky. And it's like, what? This was an interesting conversation to like, I don't know, be somewhat involved in and just be like, what are you guys talking about? I think jazz is nice. I think relaxing, Westaboot maybe, but I think Japanese jazz is, I think jazz is just jazz. I think it can be quite nice and relaxing. So I would say yes. I don't know if I absolutely love it, but I'm at least a fan of it.
Obia's smile can grow no bigger, but it certainly shines brighter upon hearing your enthusiastic answer.
Well then, I'm quite excited to find out what a fellow concierge thinks of this particular gem.
Carefully placing the confidential vinyl into an old record player, Mr. Brigard lowers the needle and bids you to listen. A strange, somber soundscape slowly fills the office with a blues-inspired rhythm. You can't quite compare it to anything you've heard before. It's not appalling per se, but it's perhaps a little messy, and eerie enough to make you uncomfortable. The duet voices of a man and woman muttering warbled lyrics only adds to the strangeness.
This seems like exactly like something I like.
You can't make out a word they're saying except for the chorus verse. Let's call the whole thing off.
Kudomijaji.
Gina and Herschel Drew. Twins, if you were wondering. Not a couple, despite all the turbulent rumors that once surrounded their odd relationship. I've never met them myself, but I do know that they could have been bigger than the Beatles back in the band's heyday. The biggest case of my career was making sure they wouldn't be.
Huh? Why? Huh?
And I always found it tragic that only one of their records was left intact in the world. Though I also feel quite lucky to be the man who owns it. Few will ever have the privilege of hearing such avant-garde work.
You utter a few admirable oohs and ahs, feigning interest to conceal your perplexity.
I would think this is really interesting, hey. I think most people would, come on.
What does the human resource company have to do with ruining musicians' careers? And how could Obia be employed, let alone alive, during the birth years of rock and roll? He's not that old, is he? Before you can scrutinize the man's non-existent wrinkles, he promptly clears the stray documents from his desk, making space for a repulsively familiar sheet of paper. Your loathsome fucking resume, laid bare for the world to gawk at. God, you're sick of seeing that thing. Obia interlaces his fingers, pale eyes darkening into a severe stare. You suddenly find yourself keenly aware of just how dangerous this man could be, should he choose to embrace violence over verbal repartee.
Time to begin our little interview. I'll be asking you a series of questions. Some will appear rather peculiar, others rather innocuous. They may be difficult to answer at times, as you've not been fully aware of your position, nor Simtracorp's company goals. However, I will still request that you provide honest and instinctive responses, regardless of context. They'll give us a better idea of the role you've been assigned during your time among us.
Wait, you have to ace an interview before being told about the job you're applying for? What a mess. Either Simtracorp has an unintuitive hiring process, or their non-disclosure agreements are so incestuously interwoven, no one can get any work done without being strangled to death by red tape. Still, Obia's words make one thing clear. The only way you'll get hired and earn a salary to pay the rent you owe is by acing this goddamn interview. No matter what it takes. I think it is only like autosave. Yeah, I haven't figured out a way to like save. This is just we get it right or we die. Like, and I think they're not nice people so far. We almost got choked to death. That was kind of not good. I think that's probably the only way we could have almost died so far too. Give a firm nod and reassure him you'll be earnest. Give a non-committal answer knowing you'll lie to make yourself seem employable. What the? Obia chortles with satisfaction. The sound is deep as and rumbling as a rock slide at the bottom of a well.
Wonderful. Let's get started.
You should be honest about this type of stuff. You should be legit. You should be excited to work and be excited and healthy. Although I don't think I'd go for this job. This seems like way too intense, and like I would much rather like have a like less insane job where it's less stressful. And people that might not, like, murder me, or, like, I think that one dude is afraid of getting castrated earlier? I don't know what's happening there.
Question 1. A runaway locomotive is barreling down a set of railroad tracks at uncontrollable speeds. In its path lay 5 people, tied down and unable to move. If nothing is done, the locomotive will surely crush them and end their lives in an instant. You stand in a train yard, next to a large lever. You know that you could pull it. The locomotive will divert its course onto a separate track. However, this will cause it to crush a different person, who is also tied down to this alternate path. How do you ensure all 6 people escape this tragedy alive?
Well, it's not quite, where do you see yourself in the next 5 years, that you're used to. How the hell are you supposed to respond? Assuming you can operate that lever, you might also know how to remotely trigger the emergency brakes. That's not how trains work. You run fast and have deft hands. Untie everyone before the train arrives. I would divert it to the one dude and then try to go and run and save him. I think that's like the best thing to do. The trolley problem, but we need to save everyone? I think like that's probably the best idea. Like you just divert it to one and then you go and grab them. And they're probably not going to be tied down specifically to the tracks. So use every ounce of adrenaline to just, like, grab the guy and, like, throw him. And even if you're, like, my size, you could probably pick him up and just throw him with, like, all of the adrenaline in your system. Even if they're, like, 6 feet tall, you'd be like, oh my god! And, like, you'd grab him and you'd, like, flip him and, like, stuff. And then you'd be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry for throwing you 6 feet and you're on your face, like, in a bunch of rocks and your face is all cut up, but, like, you're at least alive. Like, that's what I'd probably do. Dodge the question by discussing other ethical conundrums and how they expose moral biases. Okay, I think I'd choose the middle one, probably. Assuming the 6 are close enough and that you'd hear the locomotive coming, you should have plenty of time. Is your confidence justified? Probably not. Are you qualified to save human lives? Not even a little. But is that what you do in that situation? Absolutely. You attempt to justify a couple of methods by which you could... I still think it would be fine to just divert it and save the one that would be run over. Like, I think that's probably the best idea. But, okay. A couple of methods by which you could still rescue these victims if they were bound in chains or needed to be carried to safety. Mr. Brigard cuts you off with a hearty chuckle.
Beg pardon, friend. I had no intention of mocking your gusto. I simply admire your commitment to doing what must be done, even at great personal cost. Working at Simtracorp inevitably means working with the lives of other human beings, the most precious resource on our planet. If our operatives cannot push themselves to their utmost limits to help them, as you would in this locomotive situation, how are we supposed to trust them with the well-being of our most valuable clients? Furthermore, if you can back up those claims with actions, as your athletic proclivities seem to suggest, I suspect you'll have the stamina to endure upper management's most demanding delegated responsibilities. Such energy and passion will always be a great fit for this office.
As touched as you are by the compliment, you're mostly left wondering just how hard this company expects you to work. Their paychecks had better be worth whatever back-breaking labor they put you through. Ooh, whoa! Yo, physical facility! Yo! Wait, I could have gotten something else probably there. Uh-oh.
Now, moving right along to question 2. Could you kindly rephrase your greatest flaw so it sounds like your greatest strength? Be advised, I do not want to hear any of that cowardly "I'm too much of a perfectionist" or "I'm a huge workaholic" claptrap. Most folks use to make themselves sound flawless. I want a proper, blameworthy weakness, recognized into a proper, praiseworthy strength. Understood?
What would you say? Got a con tomorrow? Good night, Grimmi and chat. Good night, sleep well, have a good time, Fulgore. I should probably look at the actual things. The behemoth leans forward and the room's darkness looms with him. Both close in around you, like the walls of a solitary confinement cell, or the rope of an eager hangman's noose. Better think of something good. You browse social media during work hours, but it keeps you updated on current events and tech trends. You spend too much time chatting with coworkers, but it helps you understand them and cooperate effectively. You often try solving problems with brawn, not brains, but you're in great shape, so it works out. I think the middle one, probably? I don't know if I understand people more, though. I think I just, that one's probably the right one? I think that's the one most accurate to how I am, at least. I'm not sure about you guys. Strength build? We could go for strength build. 3 for himbo route? We do already have the physical stuff. I want to see what happens with the middle one, though. I want to choose all of these just as I would. You spend too much time chatting with coworkers. Wars waged with unmastered weapons are doomed to fail. Sun Tzu said that. You think. Or maybe it was a World War I general. Or the hero from that kung fu movie you watched as a teen. Point is, swapping gossip doesn't just provide drama, it reveals what your teammates are truly capable of. Okay, wait, not drama, talking to them.
I must confess that is an exceptional response. To work at Simtracorp is to plunge into the very fabric of human psychology and unravel every thread of it on a daily basis. Understanding who people are, their wants, needs, and aspirations is integral to helping them become the people that they should be. And no one can achieve such understanding by working alone. Therefore, extending that same level of consideration to one's colleagues is an extremely wise initiative to augment our efficiency. Impressive stuff for a new recruit.
The man gestures with theoretical flourish as he makes that declaration, but his conviction sounds too genuine to come off as arrogant. You conceal a satisfied grin, picturing how spectacular the man's water cooler talk must be. Social aptitude! Yo, this is the first time that's happened.
Now then, onward to our final inquiry. Regarding your schooling, I would like you to, could you just explain the, goodness, how do I phrase this delicately?
The behemoth's words trail into muttered mumbles, his velvet thunder voice degrading into something more akin to a bumblebee stuck in a big dog's mouth. His blue eyes dart between you and the paper's overwhelming bullet points with increasingly disgusted concern. What? As though finally noticing what kind of unemployable aberration has stepped into this building. It's unfortunately common a reaction to anyone who reads your CV. The singers on the record player shout a suggestion to just call the whole thing off. Their advice, for better or for worse, goes unheeded.
Well, at risk of sounding insensitive, I'd truly appreciate some insight regarding your academic background. How do you believe a workplace of our nature could benefit from hiring someone with such a, dubiously incompatible education?
You begin sweating bullets. Big bullets. The kind of caliber robot cops must use in action movies from the 80s. Of course it was going to come down to this. No matter how dearly you wish it were possible, you can't magically go back in time and study something more prestigious for today's job market. But you might be able to describe your weird diploma in a way that makes it— We have a diploma? Hire us, come on. Come on! It shows we can go to school, that it makes a strikingly employable impression. Okay. Also, thank you so much, Idolmaster and GS Dragonview. I think, child psychology is probably what I'd study most realistically out of these. Frisbee would probably be the most fun. Computer science would probably be one of the most interesting ones. Computer science, homie? I don't think it's I mean, also thank you, Hikarim. What even is the job? They won't tell us until we get it. I feel like child psychology is legitimately the only one I could probably get, because I have to be interested in something. Computer science seems interesting. I know a few computer science people and like engineers and stuff, but it's so complicated, dude. Like, I don't understand it. It's so hard. It's so hard. But I know a tiny, teeny bit of it. You study child psychology. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with that one. You study child psychology. You're good at reading people and creating emotional rapports. You're unsure what kind of services SimtraCorp really offers, but there's no doubt social sciences could come in handy with human resources. By honing your communication skills and providing extra insight into people's personality quirks, your schooling should provide useful in dealing with clients and coworkers. Hello, Vesper. I hope you're doing well. You discuss some of the intricacies of your most memorable seminars, specifically those concerning mental development and lingering infant trauma, known to emerge decades later. Examples of how early experiences inform otherwise incoherent attitudes among grown adults. Mr. Brigard's concerns mellows into curiosity with every passing explanation, and then, as your story concludes, he regards you with outright admiration. Yo!
I cannot even begin to explain how often SimtraCorp's representatives fail to consider the significance of formative experiences when it comes to mapping out an individual psyche.
What are you talking about?
Childhood memories are oft overlooked, yet integral in determining the root cause of a client's wants, fears, and failings. And, in our most extreme cases, identifying those root causes is utterly essential to succeed.
What?
The fact you have such a thoughtful and informed perspective before starting your first day, no less, is truly, truly incredible. Correcting human behavior is a complicated, multi-layered process, but your pre-existing awareness of that fact will be a major asset.
Huh? His flattery sends swarms of butterflies fluttering about in your stomach. It's been a while since you've last received such a compliment, let alone felt actual pride in yourself, as opposed to the usual undercurrent of exhausted shame. Ironically, a therapist would probably have questions about you for that. Questions for you? No, I'm sorry! We got social aptitude, and we have acquired child psychology specialization. Yo, we have made a lot of interesting choices so far. This seems like a good job. Yeah, I think honestly, childhood psychology would be a really cool job to have. Like, I wanted to get into that stuff, but I got something else I was doing for a little bit, and I decided if I was gonna go in that direction, or I almost did it. I would like to go back to it at some point, possibly. At the same time, I just like being a VTuber. I'm just saying.
Anywho, I believe this concludes our questionnaire for today. As for your results,
the man's enormous fingers crumple your CV into a ball and toss it aside. It bounces across the wire-laden floor, disappearing into an inky corner of the abyssal room. Your chest tightens, panic swells. Catastrophic scenarios and thoughts of crushing failure explode throughout your head. Obia's beaming smile diffuses them all.
To tell you the truth, this little meeting of ours was nothing more than a corporate-mandated facility. Between your aunt's glowing recommendation and the fact you showed up to our offices in such short notice, I knew from the very start that I'd be wanting you on board. After this discussion, I'm pleased to announce that my hunch has been confirmed, and I am most pleased to be extending you a permanent employment offer.
Wow. These are both really bad options. Permanent is a weird way of wording that. Wait a second. He's clearly mocking you. Oh my god. Okay, he's clearly mocking you. Pinch yourself and wake up. Hang on, you actually want to hire me? These are both bad. He's clearly mocking you. Pinch yourself and awake from this embarrassing dream. The pinch hurts, but nothing more. Mr. Burgard clears his throat, and the baritone of his next words is like a serenade from reality, finally acknowledging you as an honored guest.
No need to look so bewildered. It can't be the first time someone's been impressed by your skills. Our exchange has revealed that you are an individual of exceptional interpersonal acuity, a sharp mind with even sharper intuition, honed by keen intelligence and earnest sympathy. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that you're skilled at talking yourself out of trouble or persuading folks to see things your way, regardless of where the truth may lie.
What? That's kind of insulting. We were honest with you.
Of course, you'll sometimes face scenarios where social deduction and charisma will prove insufficient. But I see a bright future for you at Simtracorp, managing our most prestigious and precarious operations.
Okay.
So, would you deem my interpretation of your aptitudes accurate, or have I misconstrued the content of your character?
I think we can switch our stats here, but I'm gonna keep it. You're 100% on point. That's exactly the kind of person I am. Flattered by Obia's appraisal, you relish in the satisfaction of having been truly seen. It's not every day you get such precise, quantifiable breakdowns of your unique abilities. Maybe they serve you well in tackling the horrors to come. What?
Good to know, very good indeed. In that case, I'll nudge administration to start producing your contract. I'll unfortunately have to remain cagey about some details, as workplace tasks are starting salary until all the legal hoopla has been sorted, but assuming you care to accept a generous starting offer.
Mr. Burgard's chuckles deepen as he extends a massive hand. His blue eyes are bright with joy, his tongue hungrily running over his pure white teeth.
That's scary.
Please allow me to informally welcome you as the newest member of Simtracorp. I look forward to reviewing your performance.
Holy shit, it's actually happening. You're going to have a job. You're going to have money. Enough of it to pay rent, keep a roof over your head, eat food, anything. Fight the urge to cry and shake Mr. Burgard's hand. Let a few tears flow and tell him just how grateful you are.
We can finally buy Skilter blind boxes. Oh no.
It's like you have no idea how happy you've made the VTuber I watch. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you have no idea. I'm gonna do two. I feel like that's very sweet.
Obia does not answer your appreciation with words. Rather, he reaches forwards, leaning towards your hand, the way something in tall grass would stalk towards unaware prey. Instincts urge you to pull away, but the behemoth's pounce comes too quickly. Before you could possibly react, your entire hand is engulfed with a fist the size of a ripe cantaloupe. Almost instantly, something begins to feel terribly, terribly wrong. Despite Mr. Burgard's pure white smile, it feels as though your new boss is trying to leave you crippled from the wrist down. Knuckles crunch, folding in on each other. Metacarpals squeak and whine. Articular cartilage between them both crumble into collagen sand. But all that pain is nothing next to the sharp stabbing agony suddenly shooting through your palm.
Huh?
You cry out in pain, beg Burgard to let you go. Fight to pry your fingers free, but the giant's grip is iron and deaf to your complaints. If anything, he squeezes harder.
Oh, stop it! Stop it! I'm sorry!
Your jaw unhinges to let out a scream. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Before a single sound comes through, Mr. Burgard lets you go with an innocent-sounding,
Oops.
Dreamy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello.
Tome baden.
Dearie me, that was a tad too firm, wasn't it? Beg pardon, friend. I tend to forget my own strength sometimes.
Huh?
The tweed behemoth lets out an earnestly apologetic chuckle. You force yourself to chuckle back, but the laughter takes tremendous effort. It's hard to buy his excuse, no matter how believable it may be. Panicked, you palpate your palm with your numb fingers and search for any scars left by the thing that was drilling through your flesh. But there is no wound. No torn skin, no deep cuts. Not even mild bruising. You don't even feel the pain anymore. All you find is a single bead of bright red blood, no bigger than a pinhead. You wipe it away, frantically seeking what lurks beneath. It's warm to the touch and leaves a scarlet smear across your skin like a painter's brush. Yet there's no sign where the paint had come from. No wound, no scar. There could be some swelling, but it's faint enough to make you suspect the bulge isn't really there. Maybe, just maybe, it was all in your head.
Thank you, Dreaming, for the raid. I really appreciate it. And guys, please go check her out. Thank you so much for coming by. And Wolf, thank you so much for being here for 5 months. Yo, I appreciate it. But thank you guys so much. I hope that you had a really good time. Guys, Dreamy's very lovely. She plays the kazoo. We played Vampire the Masquerade once way back. You guys should go check her out. Go check her out. Go check it out. Go check her out. You're chipped now, bestie? We're chipped now. Now you can chant one of us with the other permanent employees. We could. But I don't really want to be inducted into a cult. If there's no wound, is this someone else's blood? Investigate that swelling no matter how paranoid it may be. It's definitely not his blood. I don't think that's the case. You press down hard with the tip of your thumb, searching for a lump for stiffness. Before you're sure you've spotted something, a clatter interrupts you. From one of his desk drawers, Mr. Burgard withdraws a slab of metal the size of a stovetop. At first, you assume it's a tablet device, custom built to fit the Tweed Giant's fingers, and resist their vice-like strength, or perhaps a turntable meant for an aspiring DJ, painted in drab colors. A closer look reveals something older and chunkier, made of gray aluminum and solid beige plastics. Blinking buttons, flickable switches, knobs and sliders of all kinds decorate its crowded surface with a cluttered interface too complex to grasp at a glance. Despite your fondness for outdated tech, you cannot tell what kind of machine this is, nor what purpose it's meant to serve. Your best guess is it's an old movie prop stolen from the studio set of a sci-fi film from the 1950s, and not necessarily a good sci-fi film. Mr. Burgard bends over to grab heaping handfuls of wires off the messy floor, seemingly at random. He sorts through dozens of them at a time, plugging only a paltry few into the device's outlets.
Now that pleasantries are finally done, I suggest we proceed to the evaluation part of our...
What?
We proceed to the evaluation portion of our exchange.
I thought I was being evaluated. That wasn't the interview? And I hope you had a really good time streaming. Dreamy, sorry. We're in the middle of the chapter, but, let me see what you were playing really fast. I thought this would probably be the end of it. Let me see here. Don't chatting. That's a lovely time. And you were playing your kazoo. That's lovely too. Guys, please go check her out. Please do.
Aha! You were wondering when you'd be getting to that part. The behemoth appears taken aback by your expectant nod, and even more surprised by the nervousness of your lousy poker face that your lousy poker's face can conceal. Though you were told to expect a test, you were also warned to be wary. You were not particularly excited to find out what the machine has to do with it.
I thought we were hired.
Come on, no need to be so agitated. I've already agreed to hire you. It's not like I'll be terminating your employment before your first probationary milestone. The format of this evaluation will be similar to our open-ended interview questionnaire. But this time I'll be presenting intentionally confusing scenarios that most SimtraCorp employees might encounter during their day-to-day tasks.
Okay. Thank you, Stimix, for subscribing. Almost a year. Thank you for being here for 11 months, though. That's very nice of you. And also thank you, Shepard, for saying happy partner anniversary. It's been a nice one. Your goal is to present
Your goal is to present solutions to each particular problem as you deem appropriate, regardless of how unconventional the suggestion may seem. Yet again, there are no wrong answers, but I will tally your responses to determine how much supervision you'll require during onboarding. In other words, I once more encourage honesty over making a good impression for both our sakes.
The behemoth flicks a large switch upon his instrument's dashboard. A low, droning, palpable hum fills the shadowy room. The light ball hanging above you flickers, then goes dark, bathing the already dim room in nigh absolute blackness. Only the device's glowing buttons reflected in the two-way mirror provide you with any light.
Shall we get started?
Let's call the whole thing off, the record player begs you over and over again. It seems to be stuck in place, skipping a few beats. Unfortunately, your body is also stuck in place, petrified in your plush chair, and your heart is skipping a few beats more. You give your sore hand a tight squeeze and hope the throbbing will stop soon. Brace yourself and agree to begin. Ask him for more information, no matter how limited. Let's go for just going for it. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby!
We're getting hired, by the way. This is a game all about getting a job with a nice big company.
Mr. Brigard chuckles, his teeth so white they almost glow in the dark. You hear him whisper a single word with a deep, bassy growl.
Perfect.
Your new boss's bratwurst thick fingers push one of the machine's sliders to its absolute limit. The room's bassy hum increases in pitch and frequency.
I'll start off with an easy one. Let's say, hypothetically, that you are supervising a group of employees from a different company. They hired you to isolate the source of their decreased productivity, the remedy, then remedy the issue. And it does not take long for you to identify the problem. One of their staff members is extremely troublesome.
The giant pauses, uttering a tisk of irritation. It seems he wasn't supposed to specify this mysterious employee's gender. When he speaks again, he enunciates slowly, with more careful consideration.
This hypothetical individual has undeniably inadequate productivity levels. They never meet bare minimum expectations. They lack punctuality.
Punctuality. Is that how you say? Punctuality. Oh, crap.
Disrespect their colleagues. Browse unsavory websites with computer property instead of dedicating their limited work hours to completing overdue urgent paperwork. Their misconduct is continuous and condemnable.
The smile changes. Yeah, it just becomes a less big smile. It's scary.
The employee has been given multiple warnings and provided with opportunities to improve their performance. Both have either failed or been ignored. The client is contemplating hiring the problematic worker, but are concerned that becoming understaffed during an especially critical moment of the fiscal quarter could jeopardize their important deadlines. What do you think should be done to reestablish the client's baseline productivity?
Oh, interesting. There's a few things we can do here. So we're also getting something based on like our, like the thing that we know from before.
It took you so long to find a job. Firing someone would make you sick. Give them one more chance. This person should be laid off regardless of deadlines. They harm more than they help. Talk with this person to understand the root of their poor behavior.
Like, that's probably the most normal, and we can't do technological literacy. No!
Citing psychiatric principles you learned during internships, you explain the employee may be enacting forms of self-regulation to cope with stress. Severe, triggering employment-based anxieties could be their reason for lashing out. Create a safer, more communicative workplace, and this could prevent future incidents. As your nervous explanation begins, delving into the more technical aspects of addressing trauma, you start losing track of your own argument. However, Mr. Brigard remains very satisfied by your convoluted suggestion.
I knew your studies in formulative psychology would prove useful. Even our most experienced technicians could benefit from your level of consideration. If one intends to map out the architecture of a complex adult mind, one must first start at the foundation set in childhood. Failing to do so only grants an incomplete picture of the person we're trying to change, and leads to flawed interpretations of the necessary corrections. The fact that you already take into account potential childhood trauma tells me that you understand this well.
Sure.
Thus, I predict minimal corrective oversight will be necessary when performing your first surgical override or psychological reconditioning. Jolly good stuff.
What? Huh? What do you mean? What was that? What?
The giant hums joyfully, fingers tap dancing across the buttons of his device with a series of distinctive clicks. Hang on, though, did he just say you'd be performing surgery? Obia completes his complex mechanical operation with a flourish of flashing lights and a sequence of high-pitched beeping. The machine's noises are loud, but not startling, not compared to the other sound. It's faint at first, muffled, maybe distant, subtle enough to make you wonder if it's part of the record player's tune. But the longer you listen, the more unmistakable it becomes. Someone, somewhere, is screaming. You dig your nails into the armrest of your over-large leather seat. Your eyes dart about the room, searching for the noise's source, landing on the two-way mirror, and against your own reflection. It's coming from across the glass. You hold your breath and wait for the scream to rise up again. But there's only the record player's music. Music and the white noise buzz of Brigard's machine as he ahems you back to attention.
If you're in need of a restroom, I can point you in the right direction. Otherwise, I ask you to please complete this evaluation with a smidge less fidgeting. It negatively impacts our tool's acoustics, you see.
It's like you didn't even hear it. Was the scream inside your head? Just like the pain in your hand from before? Or maybe...
If something's ever bothering you at a place of work where things are getting progressively bad and you're being tortured every second and you feel like nothing is worth living for and you want to die every second, you really need to not do this. But this is what I would do. Although I'd also not get into this situation. I'm pretty good about going like, no, that seems like a bad idea. Massage your blood-stained palm and pretend nothing happened. You hold your tongue, unwilling to disrupt the tool's acoustic any further. Besides, strange things have been happening ever since you first set foot in this building, and everyone's been acting like it's completely normal. There's probably nothing wrong, right? Obia flips another switch. The room's buzzing shifts to a frequency so oddly low you feel it sending ripples through your organs. The giant gestures your way with steepled fingers, further disturbing your unsettled guts.
Now let's say, hypothetically speaking still, that our problem employee has a more specific shortcoming. He is unwilling to cooperate with one of his co-workers. Perhaps it's a matter of long-standing interpersonal friction, originating from external sources, or maybe there's irreconcilable differences between them in terms of moral, political, or religious beliefs. Regardless of the exact circumstances, our floundering staffer has proven themselves incapable of playing nice with their high-performing teammate. This has resulted in a severe decline in both of their productivity levels. Knowing we cannot relocate the problem employee to a new department, nor displace their high-performing partner, how do we ensure the former collaborates with the latter despite the deeply rooted discord between them?
Ultimate Frisbee specialization? Cool. High performance doesn't prove innocence. Maybe the bad employee is being sabotaged. Success should be rewarded, and failure should be punished. Fire the problem employee. Principles are learned, not biologically dictated. Teach them new values better suited to a workplace. That's a good specialization. We should have gone for it, baby. I do really like it. It's pretty nice to touch how clicking the choice but not locking it in sounds like a knock. You're right. I didn't notice that. Good catch, good catch. Okay. Well, this is the only one that has a gold border around it, so maybe this is the only good one. Also, it seems cool. I like this.
Principles are learned, not biologically dictated. Teach them new values better suited to a workplace. Your mind drifts to extreme rehabilitation scenarios. Neo-Nazis mellow it out through exposure to inclusive media. Violent teens overcoming aggression through extensive therapy. They're not quick or cheap solutions, but they do prove people can overwrite old behaviors with new compassionate values.
That does take time. If someone has something deeply, like, in their brain and in their body and in their soul and in their mind, it does take time, but it is very possible for them to get better. But they need a tremendous amount of, like, compassion. I'm talking like a tremendous amount. You have to be saintly.
Your new boss's bright white smile twinkles with tremendous satisfaction. He tweaks his device's knobs with giddy abandon.
You're absolutely right. Too often we believe people act in certain ways by default, as though personality or upbringing were immutable entities. But psychologically speaking, not only can anyone become anything, they can be made to become anything through tactical exposure to new perspectives. Individuals are the sum of environments and ideas that they have been exposed to. Thus, adding or subtracting experiences from that human equation alters the result. Unfortunately, there are times when the only solution is to erase every belief a person holds dear and start over from nothing. That's just part of the job description. We wouldn't be offering such competitive salaries if designing boutique psychological profiles were easy.
What?
Are you being changed right now? Yeah, wait, there's all this frequency stuff. Like, maybe it's gonna make our head really weird.
How did that other guy fail out then?
Before you can ask the interviewer what the hell he means, another sound reaches your ears. It's not a person's scream this time, but neither is it a vinyl's tune nor a machine's hum. Rather, it resembles a dull, wet, rhythmic thud. Once, twice, you hear it. A little louder each time. Your eyes dart about the room, looking for the noise's source. You find it staring back at you from across the two-way mirror. Begging to be let out, you see a handprint of a blood-stained palm slapping against the looking glass. Your mouth goes dry as it hangs open. Your finger shakes as you start to point. Then, without a word of warning, the thudding suddenly stops. All that remains is silence. A message written in scarlet smears. A cry for help no one can answer. Obia looks over his shoulder, seeing the red stain. You wait for him to react, to gasp, or even scream. All he does is humph at it, annoyed.
I really need to put more pressure on that janitor. The soundproofing in here has been unacceptable as of late.
With more grouchy grumbling, he tweaks a couple of his device's knobs as if nothing happened. Then, noticing your aghast expression, he furrows his brow. Not with concern, but confusion.
Is something the matter?
They might be changing us. Maybe this is all just like a ploy to go like, oh yes, I don't care about this, it's all good. Companies do use these techniques though. They like pretend that nothing is wrong even if they're treating you crazy. Even if like it's unlivable, they'll just be like, oh yeah, and just like, yo, you should be doing all this stuff. That is completely normal. So this is very like common. Yeah, corpo gaslight. Yeah. Also, hi Envy, yo, how are you? Guys, please go check out Envy. You started a cool duo group, and it seemed really neat. Please go check him out. It's with Crook. How are you? At least no one here is stealing. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Oh my god. I hope I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. Congrats on today. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well too. Yo, go check him out. He's a very suave fella. I will never forget This might have just been a rumor, but but it sounded really weird. I don't know. Blizzard had a few issues. A few issues. One of which was someone that kept stealing breast milk from women that worked there. Supposedly. Now, I haven't investigated this claim too intensely, but it made me very happy about every other job I've had in my entire life to not work in a place where that may have been likely. G-Man stealing the milk. Half-Life 3's never coming out. Shake your head, you must have been hallucinating. You wipe the sweat from your brow and try to control your breathing. You tell Mr. Brigard it must have been the air down here making you feel lightheaded. Feels like you've been seeing things, but none of this can be real. It can't be.
Wonderful. I'm thrilled you're willing to be so cooperative despite these distractions. Now regarding the conclusion of our conjectural conundrum. Let's say, and I cannot stress this enough, that our aforementioned staffer is hypothetically assigned to contain a major data breach. One with consequences that could spell disaster for their company and co-workers alike. The sensitive nature of this task requires them to exterminate or indefinitely debilitate any individuals who have witnessed this leaked information, so that they become incapable of further dissemination. In this case, the information has only been accessed by two people, the employee's spouse and their prepubescent offspring.
Huh?
Needless to say, our employee is reluctant to perform their duties and exterminate these individuals. However, if either family member remains alive, the company stands to lose everything. Furthermore, should they refuse to tie up these proverbial loose ends, you will be required to do so in their place, as outlined in your Simtra corporate contract. In short, how do you ensure these targets perish as intended, and that the data breach remains contained regardless of this problematic employee hesitation?
I like the music in the background. You're gonna get killed. No one should kill their family to bury company secrets. There has to be a better way. As you stammer your undignified answer, Mr. Brigard's expression goes from jolly to deadpan faster than you can blink. He fiddles with his instrument settings with a disappointed frown, indifferent to your pleading.
Normally, I would applaud an employee willing to consider better ways of doing things around here. But I sense you're less interested in optimizing your duties and more concerned with avoiding them. Frankly, if this is how you react to a hypothetical version of this scenario, I'd loathe to imagine your reaction when actually confronting the situation in the workplace. You need to learn how to perform under pressure around here, and fast.
Drumming upon a few more buttons and listening a few more beeping noises, your manager's expression shifts somewhat as his strange machine's monitor displays your evaluation's final score.
Well, this is genuinely impressive. I had high hopes for you, but this exceeds even those anticipations by considerable leaps and bounds. Most of our employees needs months, if not years, of training to properly optimize.
What, are you not going to talk about what you talked about, like, right there, dude? Okay. Thank you so much, Ames, for being here for 4 months. Happy Friday! This is bad. Okay. I mean, I think it's important to be honest. If someone's being crazy to some other employee to the point it's going to impact their life, like, on a life or death level, or, like, do something that dramatic or traumatizing or evil, like, ugh.
But most of our employees need months, if not years, of training to properly optimize our procedures while forgoing all ethical concerns. For you to demonstrate such dedication to efficiency without need for orienteering, that means that you're destined to accomplish great, terrible things at this company. Why, I barely had to make adjustments to your doppelganger engineering suggestions.
What? Doppelganger? Unfazed by your panic or bafflement, Mr. Bogard reaches for a nearby candlestick phone. The mouthpiece, unrealistically macabre, roosting bat design makes it seem like he's clutching a live... What the hell is this word? Pipistrel, and shoving it against the cavern that is his giant mouth.
We're done here, you can show them now.
On the other end of the line, a reply is chirped. Obuya hands you the phone, and motions for you to listen in. His pure white smile looks wide enough to tear his cheeks at the seam. Accept the phone. You gingerly seize the occult antique. It takes you a few tries to grasp how the winged mammal is meant to be held, and even longer to hold the earpiece to your head. By the time you figured it out, you wish you hadn't. The two-way glass at the back suddenly turns transparent, revealing yet another room filled with aesthetic contradictions and logical anomalies. Your first urge is to scream, but your voice makes no sound. Perhaps your cries are deafened by whatever the fuck is going on. You stand between what seems to be a hospital operating room. Its walls are adorned with a mix of dark wood panels and mounted stag heads, bathed in the sterile glow of a circular fluorescent lamp. At the far back, you see the silhouettes of two surgeons toiling away behind a curtain, carving apart the skulls of their fully conscious, unsedated patients. You want to look away, but you can't even blink. There's just too much to take in. There's the patients themselves. There's the surgeons' tools. There's the televisions hanging from the ceiling. And there's the woman taking notes. The muffled sounds of saws slicing through bone threaten to make you throw up, but instead you feel your heart sink deep into a pit of nausea and realize something truly chilling. You recognize two of the people in that room. This'll probably be your aunt. This'll probably be the guy we saw in reception. No! We can't clip the I've tried in the past, they don't do anything, but Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Me, miny, mo. Is it this one or that? It should have gone to this one. Look more closely at the screaming patient. This will traumatize us. Though his face is warped by fear and pain, there's no mistaking Emiliano Aguilar, the problem employee you were sent to replace. And from across the two-way mirror, he recognizes you as well. His shrieks turn into sob-choked pleas, his voice a feral shadow of the coarse drawl it once was.
You, please, tell them I'll change, I'll do better, don't let them replace me. Museline, I'm begging you, you can't do this to me, I have a
His words are cut off by gurgling spasms, eyes rolling back into their sockets as the surgeon's silhouette behind him cuts something inside his head. Blood and brain matter splatters the curtain, hiding the worst of the scene, but sounds of squelching meat and bones still carry over the receiver. Yet, it's the other, calmer patient's voice that truly makes you nauseous. He doesn't just look like Emiliano. He sounds like him, exactly like him.
Bonematico.
Huh?
You! Please tell them I'll change, I'll do better, just don't let them replace me!
The lookalike's face remains impassive, even as his exposed brain is prodded at with a hand-crank drill. Yet the imitation of his neighbor's blood-curdling cries is perfect. Every nuance, every pause for breath, reenacted down to the finest detail. Better than any audio recording you could ever imagine. More immaculate. A simulacra than any man or machine could ever be capable of. It's so perfect, in fact, you are no longer certain which is the real Emiliano.
Hey, Mussolini, how was that? Am I laying the accent on too thick?
It seems fine to me, but I'd recommend letting your voice crack once in a while. It's been known to happen when Mr. Aguilera is heavily inebriated, and considering his drinking disposition, that particular nuance will come up quite frequently.
Gotcha, I'll give it another go. Hey pal, can you give me some fresh material to rehearse? You're a bunch of psychos! Motherfucking heartless psychos!
Emiliano sobs and howls, himself raw, wrenching as the surgeon hacking his cerebrum induces full-body spasms. The other Emiliano merely clears his throat before howling much the same.
You're all a bunch of psychos, motherfucking heartless psychos! How about that? A bit better?
Considerably. I'll notify the post-op technicians how to implement a few more speech impediment-inducing memories and then apply brain damage relative to Mr. Aguilera's alcoholism. That should iron out the last neurophysical kinks.
The other Emiliano gives a firm thumbs up, leaning back to enjoy his lobotomy, with the lackadaisy indulgence of an expert barber's scalp massage. Mussolini turns to face the glass, her wide smile pulled painfully taut. She looks at you with tears and mascara streaking down her face, her grin seeming to cause more pain than either patient's cerebral surgery.
Was there anything else you needed to see, Mr. Bogard?
No thank you, dear, that's all. Just wanted our new hire to get a better idea of the daily grind. Oh, but do let me know if we need to make any adjustments to our, Mediteic nutrition, will you? I'll be on stand.
With a curt nod, the receptionist turns her back. You hear a click, then a dial tone, and the phone's ceaseless screaming abruptly cuts off. Across the glass, Emiliano thrashes with all his might, the sound of his screeching muted once again.
So, what do you think?
Realistically, at this point, I'd be out. I'm just gonna be real with you. If something seems this crazy, I am out. I do not wait. I just go like, okay, this is bad. I sprint. It does not matter what. They could be like, all right, your starting pay is $100,000 a month. I'd just be like, okay, sorry, bye. I gotta go. But I believe that the best thing to do in this situation is to probably be calm, so they don't feel the need to kill you or ruin your life or anything like that. This is probably the best thing to do.
Pretend to be calm and curious so you can figure out what the hell is happening. You studied childhood trauma long enough to know explosive reactions incite abusers to commit further violence. Even though it almost kills you, you keep your voice as steady as possible, expressing mild surprise and even milder confusion about the absolute nightmare unfurling before you. Mr. Brigard looks pleased as punch by your polite interest. A seismic laughter creeps up his carnivorous throat as he gestures to the two Emilianos.
I'm glad you're coming into this with an open mind. Most recruits get surprisingly antsy at this stage of the proceeding. What you see here is the most common, most heavily patented human resource service Sintra Corp provides. We replace troublesome members of society with specially trained, lab-raised actors that will live more efficient lives in our target's place. And what's more, we perform today's processes all according to your specifications.
What does that mean? Your specifications? You had nothing to do with this.
Unperturbed by your protests, Brigard motions to the silhouetted surgeons currently picking at both Emiliano's wet, naked craniums.
First, as standard procedure, we have our doppelgangers undergo extensive surgeries. This ensures their size and appearance match their target. However, we also perform highly precise neural excisions and hormonal dosing sessions to ensure both replacement and replacee have identical synaptic pathways. This means they'll share the same tastes, reflexes, handicaps, and what else whenever applicable. In this case, we've altered positions of the cortex related to all those troublesome self-regulation behaviors Aguilar once used to cope with his childhood trauma. It was a wise suggestion of yours to address such foundational behavior based on shortcomings directly at their source.
Why not just make him better? Like, this is weird. Wait! This is bad, but like, why not just make him healthier? Like, and why not knock him out?
After completing his bleak announcement with the showman's tone, the giant points to the device on his desk. A myriad of cables run along the floor and worm their way through slits through two-way glass, connecting to the flashing televisions hanging above the patients' faces.
Next, we bombard the subjects with doctored historical information and falsified childhood memory footage to rewrite their lived experiences. This will erase problematic attitudes and induce more, desirable proclivities.
But why kill him?
This also extends to the teaching of new morals or religious beliefs, which you suggested should be done to treat extreme societal cases. And while Mr. Aguilar held some rather distasteful political views at the core of his character, rest assured, we've replaced them with better values, which align nicely with company interests.
Oh.
With an empathetic flourish, Obia tweaks another one of his machine's many knobs. The television screen flickers, replacing its gruesome slideshow of warfare footage with pictures of pastoral farms. The louder Emiliano squirms, then screeches. Finally, the tweed behemoth nods to Museline, whose eyes glance between both her patients, taking notes whenever one of them imitates the other, the two becoming increasingly impossible to tell apart.
Last but not least, Miss Saint Sains arguably has the most important task of all, quality assurance. You see, our procedure is human, not mechanical. Instincts trump algorithm when it comes to understanding people. Thus, it's imperative for staffers with an eye for social cues to study the effects of non-sedated lobotomites, particularly during the back-and-forth exchanges between target and recipient. This allows us to adjust mediatic nutrition quickly and identify and overlook flaws in body language, voice modulation, and personality. All this ensures our doppelgangers perform their jobs correctly. In other words, she will be ensuring that at least one of these
my stomach's growling, sorry you guys.
agulators exterminates their family members'
What?! Huh?
In other words, she will be ensuring that at least one of these Aguilars exterminates their family members correctly. Miss St. Sains is a woman who comes up with solutions, you see, not excuses.
I think that what I said was fine. I said that they shouldn't die.
Holy shit, he wasn't lying. You may not have pulled the trigger, but you did help him load the gun. As you reel from the weight of the revelation, Obia holds up 3 fingers. One by one, he curls them down.
Physical rewiring. Physical rewiring, I'm sorry. Psychological reconditioning and social integration. These are the 3 pillars upon which SimtraCorp substitution services are built. This is how we guarantee that tens of thousands of doppelgangers currently employed to the public perform exactly as they must. It's how our company has controlled the course of human civilization for years upon years, steering it in whatever direction our executives deem right. It's how the right people have shown up at the right time in the right places, how the wrong items or ideas have never appeared at inappropriate occasions, and how you will help us do our job, regardless of which department you are ultimately assigned to. So, are there any further questions about your new job's responsibilities?
Well, it does seem like, yes, he's probably been here for quite some time. Can I go home? Can you not murder me? Hello, Croc, how are you? Hope you're doing well. That's the other half of the buddy group. Hope you're doing well. With envy. We have a very tough decision to make here. Oh, God. I feel like if we ever try to go like, hey, this is a bad idea. Crap, I typoed. Well, there's another person that you can go look at that is not the same at all. Okay, that's funny though. It's okay, Yama, it's really funny. I think the middle one is what I would ask. At this point, I would probably be like, why are we murdering people? That seems kind of mean. I don't know. I think that maybe we should be a little bit nicer, just saying.
Why the hell is SimtraCorp doing this to people? Mr. Burgard's expression darkens with disappointment. It appears your lack of imagination offends the man. His ensuing condensation is so extreme it prickles your skin with goose flesh and raises your blood pressure to all new heights.
Why do you think we do this, What reason is there to do anything other than achieving control or acquiring capital? The only reason you agreed to this interview, isn't it? Frankly, our motives are just that simple, friend. The only difference is that SimtraCorp seeks to control the tides of civilization itself, not wade through the paddling pools of those civilizations build for themselves.
The tweed behemoth spreads his arms, taking up a dramatic stance. His muscular limbs cast a vast, all-consuming shadow, much like the one his company must cast over the world.
Societies, you see, are merely sets of rules, meant to control select populaces, enforced by means of moral codes and legislative threats. Histories are naught but narratives, parading as objective fact. Deterministically controlling the future by redefining the past. Economies are broad equations engineered to establish hierarchies and restrict freedoms indirectly. Our mission is to alter the evolution of all of these entities, everywhere in the world, for the betterment of our species. This can mean overturning governments with silent revolutions, establishing or destroying businesses, to reroute the flow of wealth, even altering history in ways that force us to reinterpret the present.
Oh. Okay, so this is like the Illuminati? The CIA? Oh.
All the world's a stage, men and women merely players, but SimtraCorp is the playwright, casting every actor's role. Today your role has been decided to. And if you care to keep a rope over your head, you should refrain from delivering a disappointing performance.
I mean, you'll just murder me, dude. Although I guess that guy had a data leak, they might just let me go. The giant's index finger prods at your chest as he speaks. Each tap is like a bullet thudding against a Kevlar vest. Across the mirror, Emiliano screams as though he felt those gunshots too. His cries an ode to the dark future which awaits you. A future of perpetual, indistinguishable inescapable servitude. I know what I'd choose, but I'm gonna get killed. At a certain point, you need to do the things that are going to benefit you and keep you safe. You need to make peace with people that are unstable. You need to do the things in life that are gonna be, like, uncomfortable or unhappy. Maybe this is another test? You could do real good by staying? A lot of people say that real good by staying is maybe sometimes getting, like, more connected to people also suffering, though, and then having it be even more escapable. You have to make peace with crazy people at some point, but... have great severance packages, otherwise they would fall apart real fast. Yeah, I mean, this person had a severance package, the Emiliano guy. You good by possibly revealing what's going on? I think they'll kill you. I would do this, like... But I don't think that's gonna lead to life. Like, if I don't know. But... maybe we need to have more self-preservation. Like, it's not just about the money, it's about them executing you. You'd sound like a conspiracy nut if you attempted to leak the story. That's true. Quite severed, yes. Yeah, they do quite sever you. Ooh, God. I know this is the right choice, but this is the choice that I would have made if I weren't put into this situation in a video game. It makes you change when you think about how you need to do the wrong things sometimes in order to live. It's messed up. Obi is right. You need money. Agree to work here until you've saved enough to quit. You gotta get used to crazy people sometimes. You gotta get used to the nuts people. Though again, I don't think you should get into this situation in the first place. The thought of helping these monsters makes you sick, but turning down the offer means you'll end up on the street. Thus, you promise Bulgard to work and do better than Emiliano. For now.
Wonderful. But be advised you'll need to perform very well for a very long time if you intend your time with us to be temporary. After all, we've already signed our first contract. And that strictest clauses do not expire anytime soon. They got him with the long contract. Oh. You need the yearly. Don't fall for it. Go for the year. Oh, no more. The man's pale eyes drift towards your hand, the one he shook that you thought was bleeding. Looking into your palm, you realize the hunch was fully justified, because something did pierce it. There's a lump beneath the skin. A small, subtle rectangular protrusion you hadn't noticed until now. Probably because it wasn't flashing, let alone making such an obnoxious sound.
Thank you, Brandcorn. Thank you, that's very nice of you.
This, my friend, is what we refer to as a non-disclosure.
Oh, crap. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Hi, Mom. Hello there, Steve-O.
This, my friend, is what we refer to as a non-disclosure microchip.
Non-disclosures can also be kind of rough.
It's okay if it's like business practices and stuff like that that are intense, but like oftentimes a lot of people just go like non-disclosure, don't tell anyone anything is bad, and everything's good, which is not a good idea. It really is an NDA. It's an NDA, baby, or it's an NDM?
Referred to as a non-disclosure microchip, a brand new addition to our confidentiality policy, specifically designed by our future partners at Radium Inc. It serves as an ID to access our offices, but also as an employee loyalty failsafe. Should you ever emit brain activity associated with treason, unauthorized divulsion of confidential data, or any such nasty business, this chip will emit a warning signal. Should the warning go unheeded, a lethal dose of barodinium 210 shall be discharged, nigh untraceable radioactive isotope, capable of inducing total organ shutdown within seconds.
Usually cults and stuff just try to ruin your reputation or your life. They don't, they just go like, that person couldn't be talking correct. They suck. Make up rumors. Do something. Like, that's usually the, like, go-to, like, crazy thing with, like, cults or, like, stuff like this. Oh my god. Varn, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. How's stream going? It's going well.
In other words, lest you care to experience a particularly messy demise, I suggest you remain on your best behavior until you die of natural causes.
You have acquired non-disclosure microchip. The microchip starts beeping faster, till it matches the demented tempo of your beating heart. No telling which of the two is about to explode first. The signal is interrupted by Mr. Bulgard, tisking as he checks his belt-sized watch.
Dearie me. Seems I lost track of time. Other appointments beckon. I'm afraid our meeting is at an end. You'd best return home and get plenty of rest. You'll need it for your onboarding. Oh, and please, make an effort to be punctual, won't you? Your aunt warned me about your troublesome sleep schedule and general apathy, but we don't take kindly to those without backbone around here. Either arrive on time and complete your work on schedule, or we'll produce a replacement. Who shall do it for you? I know that sounds scary, but just think of it as a perfect opportunity for some long overdue self-improvement.
As Obia chuckles, an elevator door screeches open behind you. The open shaft greets you like a gaping maw of a deep-sea fish. You glance between it and your manager, debating which is worse, wondering if you can really leave. When the behemoth smirks and winks at you, amused by the fear, you make a run for it. Your fingers mash every single button on the keypad's confusing display, hoping some combination of the keys will get you as far as possible. Eventually, the grillage gate slams shut, the floor lurches forward, and Mr. Bulgard waves goodbye, speaking the most chilling words you've heard all day.
See you tomorrow.
Beep, beep, beep. Your microchip's alarm slows to a crawl, as all your hopes and dreams die a slow, whimpering death. Congratulations, you're hired. Chapter 1 complete. Let's proceed to the nervous breakdown. Well, that was nice. I think we're gonna have to save the next chapter for next time, though, because it's 4 a.m. And it's been 8.5 hours. Me every day for real. I feel ya. I feel ya, baby. Varn's stream is going very well. I'm very happy I don't have this specific job. I think this is an allegory for jobs that come with like an intense non-disclosure and an intense like thing related to stuff like that. Like, you know, like an intense non-disclosure, an intense what's it called? Nervous breakdown sounds like me. That's nice. An intense not just NDA, like longer contract, like something where you feel like you can't get away from it. Quite a few jobs are like this, so thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming by. We're gonna raid someone and we're gonna go to sleep. We're gonna raid someone and we're gonna go to sleep. So guys, thank you so much for coming by. I greatly appreciate it. And
I think someone fun to raid would be, let's see here. There's quite a few people on right now because it's only, oh, it's 4 a.m. Okay, no, it's 4 a.m. No, it's 4 a.m. No, it's 4 a.m. Eye candy. We haven't rated eye candy in quite some time. I don't know if we've ever rated eye candy. Have we? I don't know if we ever have, actually. She is playing, it looks like Enshrouded. But, maybe you guys would enjoy hanging out over there? Maybe you guys would enjoy hanging out with eye candy. So, if you do, lovely stuff, please enjoy. She is very lovely. Thanks for stream. Thank you guys for coming by. And thank you guys so much for the lovely partnerversary. I know we didn't do much for it, but I am so close to not going crazy. Things are getting better slowly. Oh yeah. And I have a very cool event planned for the future, so I'm slowly getting it together now that I'm no longer just barely surviving each day. As we all need to do sometimes. If you're at 10% battery life, just go and do what you need to. But I really like streaming, so thank you guys so much for coming by. Slowly but surely, I hope that all of the things that you are going through are things that you can get through, and I hope you didn't get signed for a horrifying company that put you in a very long contract and gave you an NDA to threaten you into silence and subservience and is, you feel, going to kill you. Go enjoy eye candy, you guys. It was very nice to see all of you. You're all just such treats. It was so nice. It was so nice. Everyone, please have a very good night. Please rest well. I really appreciate you coming by. And I'm sure you're going to have a very, very lovely day tomorrow. So please get some good rest. Please make sure you drink a lot of water. Please make sure you're eating enough food. And please make sure you are taking care of yourself. Proceed to the nervous breakdown. Proceed to the nervous breakdown. We will proceed to the nervous breakdown tomorrow. I'll actually even leave the game running. We can just leave it up. I quite like this game, though. I feel like it's harder since it's a little bit of just like a reading game, so I know it's not for everyone, so I greatly appreciate you guys hanging out here and just, chilling for the reading. So, guys, you have a lovely night. Please rest well. Please rest well. Eye Candy looks like she's having a lot of really fun times over there, so enjoy, baby! Enjoy! Sleep well. Please drink water. Please drink water. You're probably so sick. You are so dehydrated. You are so dehydrated. What are you doing? Goodbye. Goodbye.